sometimes you have to take a step back to take a step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a special edition of this Patch Day live stream. Hello, how we doing? This feels weird with a hat on, but I have to today. It's Hat Day. Yes, Patch Day means Hat Day for you, boy. We typically don't stream on Tuesdays, but here we are. Good to see you, Chad. Good to see you. I cooked with this thumbnail. Delicious, nutritious. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. 10-4, good buddy, coming in.
Subbed for 3 month Rooney.
It's good to have you, 10-4. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, having a good time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know the logo is quite familiar. Yes. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you. Charlie, how we doing? Blank, how we doing? Ormer, good to see you. Let's go. Yeah. Logo looks definitely familiar. Mesnix, good to see you. Stout Sky, Mafukin Waffle, subdued. Good morning to you. Shebza, Dogra, my lord. Look, Austin, how we doing, everybody? Mafukin, Charlie, Pasios. I already said Stout Sky, but you're in there all the time. Plasma, Buck, Roundhouse Games, Jairu, Kumar, Satvik, Durka, Jalidi, yes, delicious. Terhay, it's good to see you. Starscream, Eric, Simons, how are we doing? Good morning from Colorado. Hey, I used to live in Colorado. Great spot, great spot. Good to see everybody. Come on down. Welcome. Today's a big day. Big day. Happy to do it, Marshall. Happy to save you some money on those marquee purchases, of course. Yes. Good to see everybody. Welcome. We've got a big day for you today. We got a lot to talk about. There's multiple games, there's multiple things going on, and we're going to do announcements, and then we're going to dive right into a good old-fashioned giveaway for all of you. Yes, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, the first thing we got to talk about is the YouTube is continuing to grow. We are continuing to put out Nomad's Tale reactions. Just had one today. Make sure you bookmark that and go check it out right after the stream is done. Your favorite second monitor content continues with a Nomad's Tale reaction, and we did put out a very special interview with one of our Eve's Most Dangerous last week. That's Val Auroris can you pause, please? My AI assistant. This video right here, the PvP mastery video, might be the single most valuable PvP video I've seen in Eve. The amount of wisdom that Val gives, bananas. And we have another interview coming out very, very soon. So it's going to be great. Make sure to check that out if you want to learn from the top players to see what's up. That's the way that's going to be. So you're doing fine, Umber. No worries. I know, Vile. We're gonna talk about it. I perused some of the patch notes. We're going to talk about it. So glad you guys liked it. We also put out our raid boss video when I flew a Cayman. The entire fit plus hull was about 100 billion-esque, and I'm not counting the Ocketer that we had in there too, pushing it to over 120 million-esque. Someone actually reminded me, Loru, you forgot about the Ocketer. That's right. Check out that video, raid boss video, that'll come out after. And we finally got to making our Kikimora video for the Abyss. There's something about this thumbnail. I gotta mess with this thumbnail a little bit. I don't know. I don't love it as much. I think I know exactly what I'm going to do to fix it. I will fix that a little bit later. We're gonna check that out. So this is what we're gonna tell you. More varied content is coming out. In a phrase, we have made it super easy for you to find your favorite Abyss. We're gonna have more Abyss types coming out. We currently have our Alpha Abyss missiles and our Omega Abyss missiles. We're also doing Triglavian Abyss, as you can see. Lasers coming, drones, railguns, autocannons. We're gonna do weapon types within reason. Some of them are not weapon type, some of them it's like ship type. Like Triglavians can only do spoolie guns, right? So we're gonna have now that's dedicated on our YouTube page. That's right, Stout. Yeah, that's right. Dingo's out. Dingo's good to see you. We're gonna have some good stuff coming in. This playlist is going to grow as we add more ship types. So if you ever are like, I wonder what Abyss Loru thinks I should fly. That's this right here. Our goal is to hit really every ship. Okay, so we're gonna start there and just keep that going. Check out our homepage of our YouTube. That's typically our main playlists that we're doing right now, like Eve's Most Dangerous, Abyss, A Nomad's Tale. We put another one out today. Our, of course, Alpha Abyss Missiles continues to be one of our most popular series right now because it's the most accessible. It has a lot of stuff for the Alpha players. Don't sleep on the New Eden Adventures, which if you want to see what the game can be pushed to, the absolute limit that the game can be played at, that's the New Eden Adventure playlist. And of course, if you're brand new, new player experience made easy playlist for all of you. It just makes my freaking wheel is broken on my keyboard here. This is going to make it super simple for anybody that's brand new to be able to play the game at a good level without having to like take a freaking college level class. Okay, so definitely great stuff. It just makes me happy. So, hey, we're going to see about it, Hexus. We're going to see about it. That's that for YouTube. We did it. Can you pause? Thank you, Lyra. Lyra is my AI assistant. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to say we did it. Not only did we hit 7,000 users on Discord, that's incredible. That alone, we are now and officially one of the biggest EVE Online and yes, space MMO focused Discord servers. That's already huge. We hit 8,000 on Patreon. You know that we treat our Patreon like a blog. There is paid stuff, but there's also a ton of free value there for you. A lot of it is free. Most of it's free, okay? We hit 35,000 on YouTube. 35,000, baby. Thank you for hitting 35,000. I really appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, you don't have to type exclamation point YouTube if you're already there. Because you're there! You know, so check us out. Enjoy it. I haven't played in like 12 years and your videos made me start up a new account. Whew. Shebza, welcome back to EVE. Welcome back to New Eden, my friend. It's good to see you. 07 to see you. Yes, sir. We're gonna have a good time. I don't think so, Matthew. I think it's a good patch. We're gonna talk about it. Thank you, everybody that's being here, whether you're live, whether you're on the VOD, whether you're watching this a year later. Thank you for being here. It all matters. It all helps this community, this group to grow. Thank all of you for being here. 35K. And just to be direct, we've officially passed some very key creators. We've been getting more views than most EVE partners get combined. Not my opinion, facts, for about a year now. But now we have more subscribers than some key EVE creators. This milestone puts us, we are now, you, ladies and gentlemen, are now a part of one of the top 3 EVE Online and yes, space MMO communities. It's good to have you. It's good to have you. This is just the start. We're on track for 40K and then 50 and the sky's the limit, baby. Let's just keep it going. Louise, it's good to see you. The sky's the limit. Let's see how much we can get going with this. I'm very excited about this. Okay, so great stuff coming in. Yo, Rail, thanks for the Twitch
Prime. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. It's good to have you.
Yeah, welcome in with the Twitch Primes. We love to see it. So, started just a couple months ago, and your hands down one of the best content creators. Whew. Dogger Drum, thank you for that. It really does warm my heart. It really does. So I am ready for the FNIs not to be meta. We're going to talk about, you guys are jumping the shark a little bit here. You're jumping the shark. There it is. Stout Sky. Stout Sky gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Stout Sky. And I believe, does that mean we're getting a hype train right at the start of this? That is correct. It's time, once again, for a hype train. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do this. How we do these? It's very simple. We're in EVE right now. We're in the game, and a level 2 hype train has begun. The level of hype train you get us to will correspond to the level of raw ISK that we will give away in game, and it's also September. 30% on new subs. Welcome in new subscribers. This means at level 2, we are going to be giving away 200 million ISK. If you're over on YouTube, check the Twitch link in the description and come on down to Twitch because you're going to get the opportunity to get a crap ton of goodies with this level 2 hype train. That means we are going to be doing 200 million ISK. Let's make sure this is nice and popped. Paparuski. Okay, so 200 million ISK. There it is. Y'all are not, you say, you know, Loru, I don't want it to be that small. I want more ISK. Well, you can get it. You can. I make this ISK, and why keep it if I can give it away? Coming in, we've got Archeon getting 5 subs to the community. Y'all really like that call out. It makes me happy. We also have Biohazard with a
300 biddies. Coming in, 300 biddies. Yeah.
It makes me very happy. Demore, we have some hauler videos there. Level 4 hype train coming in. Level 4 hype train. Very excellent. That means we're up to 400 million ISK. Looking really sick. We like it. 400 million ISK. Excellent job. The blue is on top there. Let's get the blue on top there. 400 million ISK. Thank you for the gifters and the supporters so far. And if you're new to the community, sit back, relax, and enjoy the hype train. We're going to be playing some EVE Online today. The level of hype train that corresponds to this will get that amount of ISK. So the level 4 hype train means 400 million ISK. In 4 subs, we will go to level 5 hype train. I make a ton of ISK and we give it away to all of you for freezies. Chris, it's good to see you over on the X platform. It's good to see you. What is your favorite method for earning ISK in game? I started doing ratting recently, enjoying that. I can tell you that I do a ton of stuff. I do PI, I do industry, I do level 4 missions. I did it for a long time. My main ISK maker right now has got to be the Abyss. I've been doing a lot of practice in the Abyss for prepping for my videos. You see me play them on stream, and we can do them well now because we're getting better at them because of all this. We've got 3 subs left. We've got
Hemling Dev, tier 1. Out of your mind. Well done, Hemling. It's good to have you.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 3 subs remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on YouTube, head to Twitch, see if you got Twitch Primes. Check if you've got Twitch Primes. They are free. Give me some Bezos bucks. And in 3 of them, we'll get to the next level of the hype train and we'll give even more ISK. Coming in, level 5 hype train. Stout Sky getting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Stout Sky. Well done. 5 subs coming in. Well done, Stout. This is the time to drop your Twitch Primes, especially, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're new, sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Don't worry about doing a dang thing. You will have options to get many hundreds of millions of ISK. That is what we are doing here to Daisies. There it is. Demon Fox, you did it. Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Welcome in. Yeah.
It's good to have you. That's right. So that's okay, Ormer. That's totally fine. So renewing your own sub counts for the hype train. This is a really good point. If you got a gifted sub, you can continue it and it will continue forward. So check in game. I sent some ISK. Stout Sky has sent some ISK in game for us to give to the people. Yes, look at that. Another billion ISK. Stout Sky has added a billion ISK to this giveaway. Well done, chat. Can we get some 07s in chat for Stout Sky? Big deal. Coming in a billion ISK. Dropping it down. That's amazing. Let's erase this because it is no longer 500 million. It is now 1.5 billion ISK. We are showing up today. Well done, Stout Sky. Dropping it down. 1.5 billion ISK. Coming. This is no longer million. No. We are now up to billies. We are now up to billies. Ladies and gentlemen, come down to Twitch. Drop your Twitch Primes. This is the time to do it. You will activate bigger, badder giveaways, more for the people. Let's see how much we need. We're almost there. Level 6. Level 6 coming in. There it is. Everybody's showing up. We've got
Hickey coming in Twitch tier 1. Out of your mind.
and Houta coming in.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind.
Logo Morph
100 biddies. Dropping it down.
down. Mr. 56K Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind.
And so many Twitch Primes showing up today. This is what we like to see, baby. We like to see it. Y'all get the goodies. You come in and drop the hype. Hello. A giant line appears. You come in and drop the hype, ladies and gentlemen. I will drop the ISK. 1.6 billion ISK showing up for the community. 1.6 billion. Thank you for the Twitch Primes. This is the way to do it. 8 subs will get us to level 7 on the good old-fashioned Hypu Trainu. This is actually pretty sick. Y'all are willing to support this community, so I'm going to give it right back when I tell you that all of the ISK that I generate is now going towards this stream. And if that wasn't obvious, I mean, really, Jack, can we be direct? Jay Janka, it's good to see you. Welcome into the stream. You came at the right time. About to do big giveaways. That's pretty obvious that all my ISK is going to y'all because we just gave away 1.4 trillion ISK. You know, we just gave away 1.4 trillion ISK on our last subathon. So coming in. We are, Terrence. Yes, that is going to be definitely given away. Thank you for that. So, that was still correct. Right, but this looks better. 1.6 billion coming in. 19K Plex was a lot. That's right. So mid to 56K, thank you for the
Twitch Prime. Out of your mind.
First timers coming in, Frack and Jay, good to have you. If you're on YouTube or other streams, come on down to twitch.tv. Link is in the description for this lovely, lovely hype train that we've got going on right now. It's currently up to 1.6 billion ISK. This is going to correspond to the level of hype train we get over on Twitch. 1.6 is pretty sick. Let's see about it. We've got 2 minutes, 50 seconds for 8 subs, now 7 subs. Well done, well done. If you Titan X, there it is. If you gift a tier 1 sub to the community, well done, Titan X, well done. Is this, Kirill, did you give more, bro? Did Kirill give stuff too? Another 100 million ISK. Can we get some 07s, chat, for the gifters? In-game and out of game, some 07s for the gifters, in-game and out of game. That's pretty incredible. We're now up to 1.7 billion ISK, not because we hit new tier, but because viewers are giving us ISK to give to the people. It's not just my ISK, ladies and gentlemen, it's everybody's hard-earned ISK. Look at what the viewers are doing. We love this. We absolutely love this. The generosity that is exhibited by this community is next level, and y'all get to see the goodies here. Well done. 1.07 for a 1.7. That's right. Here it is. Veritas gifting 1 sub to the community. Well done. Well done. Listen, thank you to all the single gifters. This matters. If you show up on our Twitch and you give Twitch Primes, if you gift 1 sub, that's still a big deal. So thank you, Veritas and Titan XNS. Thank you for that. Mistletoe redeemed a boop. So that you get a single boop. That's right. Just a single boop for all of you. Here we go, chat. 1.7 billion, a minute 30. Level 6 hype train. If we go to level 7, this goes to 8, and we're gonna keep it going. It's gonna be pretty awesome. So if Stouts guy, if you want to, you know, nothing's required, but it's always appreciated. We didn't know we were gonna start this day off with such a hype train, but we are going to do it. Every time you see me live, every time you see a notification, do you understand? Can you pause? Thank you, Lyra, my AI assistant. I try to make it so that every single time you see us live, 1 minute remains for 6 subs. If you see us live, you get the opportunity to get some goodies. Drake, the Potchfin CSM, showing up, dropping a MNI, a Megatron Navy issue for the community. Well done, Drake. Well done. Good to have you, my friend. Chat, can we get some triangles in chat for the Potchfin CSM Drake showing up, dropping some stuff down? Drake and I have some plans for the things. Can y'all drop some triangles in the chat to 2 and 4 Drake, the Potchfin CSM? We're also going to give away that MNI for this. The winner pool is continuing to get it done. Easy. There it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There it is. We've got another level of hype train has been achieved, baby. Titan coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Titan. Excellent job. Excellent job coming in. We also have B3. I think your name is Bellever, coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Well done, everybody. Drake, thank you. Thanks for coming in. Titan, thanks for that. B3 Lever, your name has a lot of numbers in it. Please forgive me. It's hard to pronounce. We are now at 1.8 billion ISK is going to be given away. So this, typically at the start of our streams, we like to give away like an Eve partner skin or something just to start off right. But if y'all show up with a bunch of hype like this, well, we're going to give it right back. 1.8 billion ISK. The level of hype train corresponds to the amount of liquid ISK I am going to be giving away. So 8 subs remain to get us to level 8. And we'll go up another 100 million ISK to get this going. The reason why this is a little off right now is because we've had people in the community give us another 1.1 billion ISK. So actually, let's do this. This is plus 1.1 billion from community. From community. This is, I'm actually glad, this is going to keep evolving as we do this. This is pretty sick. I really like highlighting this because it's not just like, oh, it's not like,
Oh, Loru's giving almost 2 billion ISK of his own money.
no, I'm giving not the lion's share. This is the community showing up and doing this. 8 subs. Let me go back here. 8 subs left to hit level 8 hype train. Thank you all for doing this. Come on down. Let's do this. So, Chips 1.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done. Yeah.
That's the way to do it, chat. That's the way to do it. 1.1 billion from the community up to almost 2 billion-esque. And chat, just to, I can't let this not be even. Here's what we're gonna do. Nebula, I was about to sweeten the deal, but you've sweetened it further. Nebula gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, my friend. Well done, Nebula. Yes. Here it is. That's 3 subs remaining. Nebula, thank you for that. 3 subs get us to level 8. John Boy gifting subs to the community. Well done. Yes. Well done. Here's what I'm going to do, chat. Because of your support and your hype today, regardless of level, I'm calling it. I'm putting in 200 million ISK of my own money. We have to even this out. It is now 2 billion ISK. I'm going to put in 200 million of my own monies, chat. I'm going to help sweeten the deal for all of you. We are now at 2 billion ISK, and just like that, it's even higher. There it is. Mesnix gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done. Yes, sir. Mez, good to see you. Good to have you. That is level 8 hype train 2.1. You have increased it, Mez, to another 100 million ISK. A big deal. 2.1 billion ISK coming in for the people. Another one. So 1.1 billion from the community. I've rounded this out to 2 billion. We got another bunch of gifted subs from Mesnix. I think I got everybody. Ooh, there it is. You're so angry. Why so angry? I have to do this right.
Why so angry gifting 5 subs to the community? So angry, so upset, coming down.
It's good to see you. Why so angry? Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's a big deal. Showing up. Well done. Well done. Check wallet, Stout Sky. Stout Sky dropping even more things for the people. Another 400 million ISK from Adrian. Adrian coming in. This means that this is now at 6. No, is it 4 million? I didn't finish college. 400 million. So this is now at 2.5 billion ISK. Okay, this 5 is the worst 5 I've ever done in my life. 2.5. That means this is going to be 1.5 billion from the community. Amazing stuff. Adrian, chat, can we get some 07s in chat once again for not just the gifters, not just the cheerers, but the in-game givers for giving us some lovely ISK and getting us to 2 point. This is a giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. For just joining us, we are going to have the hype train level is going to increase as the hype train level increases on twitch.tv. 3 subs remain. Every level, another 100 million ISK, and we're currently sitting at 1.5 billion extra ISK from the community. A big deal. Thank you. Thank you to the community showing up and dropping it down. Mesnix, thank you for the stuff. And Turtle coming in, Twitch
primed. Out of your mind.
Chat, if you're new here, show up, and you will be on Twitch, and you will be able to Twitch Prime for free. Give us the Bezos bucks, and we will add it to this hype train. Yes, I do know that, Eric. We are currently streaming twice on YouTube. I'm the first partner to go vertical and horizontal. Yes, we are vertical. We are both vertical and horizontal on the good old-fashioned live stream. That's how we do it. How do you enter? Just to stick around for the hype train. We'll just hold out for the hype train. And then once the hype train is done, we will be giving this goodies away. That's that. So Mick Dragon Rider, great name. Twitch
primed. Out of your mind.
And Titan Artemis converting your
Twitch Prime to a tier 1 sub, tier 1. Out of your mind. That's it. There it is. Yeah. Well done, Titan and TJ coming in Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Titan Artemis, a big point. You converting your Prime sub to a tier 1 sub counts for this hype train. You're welcome, Lost Soul. Thank you for that. There it is, level 9 hype train, baby. Level 9. We're gonna keep this going. Keep this going as long as you want me to keep it going, chat. We will do that. This is now at 2.6 billion ISK is about to be given away to the people. 2.6 billion-isk is about to be given to the people. Excellent job, everybody. And look, this has already been a ton of hype today. We need 14 subs. This is a lot of subs, or 69,000 bits. If we get there, we get there. If not, ladies and gentlemen, I'm happy to do it. So our record is on our subathon is level 19, 11%. If we get there today, cool. If not, I'm not worried about it. You know what I'm saying? All the Twitch primes coming in, all the stuff showing up. This is really great. Thank you, Eric. Thanks for being here. TJ the King's gifting a sub to the community. Well done, TJ. Good to have you. Yes. All this stuff matters, chat. All this stuff matters. So the IQ, would you, chat? Oh, IQ, G's right. We haven't talked about the patch once. Listen, IQG's right. I should just erase all this, right? I shouldn't, because IQG wants to talk about the patch right now, we should just erase all this. We should not give 2.6 billion to someone in chat and change Eve lives forever. We shouldn't. I should just keep all the money, right? I should just talk about the patch and just keep all the money for myself, right? Ladies and gentlemen, every single time you see me live, every single time you see one of our live streams, we change Eve lives for the better. We give generational Eve wealth away every single stream. I will talk about the patch when I am damn ready. Thank you very much. Okay, we're gonna give away 2.6 billion-isk to the people. All right, let's keep this going, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep this happening. Okay, so who cares about the patch? Would you like 3 billion-isk? Come on now. I'm a lost soul. Thanks for being Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Then welcome
to Apox coming in Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done.
Tiz coming in Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done. Yeah, that makes me happy.
That's right. What's good and bad about it? I can tell you. Let me give you my hot take about the patch. The patch was released today. In the patch, certain ships were nerfed and certain ships were buffed. How will we be affected by it? I can tell you, we will be affected by it. Am I overwhelmed or underwhelmed? I'm just whelmed. That's my hot take. I know. Oof. He's spitting fire. These changes will in fact affect us.
Changes will affect us? My goodness. Amazing. I'll have to change my fits.
I'll have to change how I fly my ships.
I'll have to do things differently. You're darn right. It's going to be a good day, chat. We are going to go into, listen, memes aside, okay? We are going to go into the patch in depth. Once the hype train is done, that is what we're going to do. If you want the hype train to stop, just stop gifting my subs. Stop gifting subs. Stop Twitch priming. Stop gifting. Stop cheering. And then we will talk about the patch. If that's what you want, it's up to you. The MJD module is a big deal. Really. Actually big deal. We can talk about it. A lot of first timers coming in. It's good to have you. Joe X May coming in Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind.
Rancher coming in Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind.
Chat, we're so close to 100 subs today. Absolutely crazy. That's kind of bananas. Okay, if we get the Sin Cyber, I can't wait to talk about and fly my favorite space potato. Oh, it's gonna be good, baby. MJD's rip. We're gonna talk about it. Token Man coming in Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind.
And so many primes coming in. We love to see it. Thank you for being here. All these Twitch primes. I forget if I called you out, but Joe X May.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. That's amazing.
So, dude, the Bastion module might be the biggest change that happens in the patch. We're going to do it. So John Manning coming in with the $2 dono. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Check wallet. YouTube sound sent some. It sounds like there it is. Let's have to see about it. Check your wallet. Even more coming in from the people. Oh, chat. 167. Another 1.3 billion ISK coming in from the people. What the heck? We're up to 2.8 billion from the people. That means this is 3.9 billion ISK from the people. Yowzer, dude. Yowzer. Okay. Another coming in. And is that the hype train? The hype. That's it. Call it. Call it. Ladies and gentlemen, 3.9 billion-isk coming in from the good old-fashioned hype train, and Stout Sky says check wallet again. Adrian just dropped another 1.1 billion-isk. That puts us up to 3.9 billion-isk. That means, Stout Sky, you had to even it out. That means that one of you is about to receive, it just went up again. It's now at 5.5. It just went up again. One of you is about to receive 5.5. It just went up again. I just saw it happen. Watch my wallet. 5.5 billion-isk from this hype train, from the community. Huge. Literally stop giving me money. Blaze, stop. Okay, I have to give it to people. One of you is about to get 5.5 billion-isk. A different winner is going to be getting an Megathron Navy issue from Drake Edon, the Potchfin CSM. Thank you for that, Drake. We also have a contract. Now listen, Turbo J. That's a Moros Navy issue. Speaking of potatoes, my favorite, Turbo J, you have no idea what you've just enabled. I am planning ops today with this ship. And now that we have another one, I guess I'm just gonna have to yeet 2 of them. Sounds good? Turbo J, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we need, don't give me an 07. I need a capital 07 for the people. 5.5 billion-isk capital ships, MNIs, the single most generous community in EVE Online showing up. Let's give it away, ladies and gentlemen. 5.5 billion-isk showing up. Here's how to win. This isk coming down. Let's check it out. 4.4 billion-isk from the community. In order to win this giveaway, you first must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose your favorite. Do what you want. I'm not your dad. You can literally pick any of the platforms. Doesn't matter. The other thing you have to do is you got to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in to this giveaway. A large deal. Turbo J. Wow. A Moros Navy issue. I accept. We're going to yeet 2 of them. So many bills. We're going to yeet 2 of them. 5.5 billion-isk total at the start of this stream, and a MNI showing up. This is huge. Massive stuff. I am happy to do this, y'all. I'm happy to facilitate this. We love it. And you know what? The ship spinny thing is actually growing on me. It adds production to my stream in a way that I have not seen. So if CCP staff is in chat, and they most likely are, this is where my Chronos is like spinning in station. Thank you to whoever added this. At first I said I don't like it. I like this. It gives like a mobile feel to the stream. Thank you for that. All right, everybody, here we go. So many of you have joined the Discord that the Discord thinks we are being hate rated. God bless all of you. That's hilarious. We're going to mark it as normal. Nobody gets banned. No problems happening. We'll just get rid of this. Okay, we did just pass 7,000 on Discord. Good to see it. This is all from today, baby. This is all from today. We got a ton of people coming in. That's like 20-something people coming in. It's great. A ton of people coming in. See it. All right, y'all. Here we go. Last call. You followed on Twitch. This one. You followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Then you're in my Discord. Followed the channel. You're in the Discord. Here is what you do. The last thing you have to do is type the word we say. 2 winners. One is getting 5.5 billion. Other is getting an MNI. The word you have to type in is thank you. Type thank you 1 time. Case sensitive. 1 time. Case sensitive into Discord. Chat, hear me. Don't spam. You'll be DQ'd. The bot won't pick you. Don't miss out on 5.5 billion-isk. because you spammed. Got to be in my Discord, everybody. Those of you typing in Twitch or YouTube, we've been saying it for the last 5 minutes. Look at the on-screen prompts. Got to be in Discord. If you're typing on Twitch or YouTube, it don't matter. Must be in Discord. We put it in chat for you as well, so make sure you show up. They're going to miss the chat. It's okay. If people don't listen to a direction, they're going to miss out on 5.5 billion. We do this kind of giveaways all the time. Our average ISK given away every single week is now up to 12 billion ISK. We give away 12 billion ISK on average every single week. Come on down. Type thank you one time, case sensitive, into my Discord. To do that, thank you, Lyra. Type that there and you'll be eligible to win 5.5 billion ISK. Thank you. This thank you is not just from me to you. It's also from the community to me. It goes both ways, chat. I really appreciate that you're here. I really appreciate obviously the ISK and the subs and the bits and the lurking today. Even if you're lurking, even if you don't chat and you just want to enjoy the show, I'm really glad that you're here because you have helped us to become one of, if not close to being, the biggest EVE Online content creator. Thank you for being here, everybody. Really appreciate it. So just in case, didn't know my caps lock was on. see is John Maddox. Thanks for the 2-bone dono. Thank you for that, John. 07 to you, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that, my friend. So here we go, chat. Lurkers be lurking. That's right. Everybody that is typing in Discord is entered into the giveaway. If you're typing thank you anywhere else, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. And at this point, y'all are just trolling. Let's see about it. Umbra, may your gas be lucrative. May the huffing give you the goodies. So, South Sky, it might be you. You're him or her. It's 2025. Who can tell? Let's get this done, chat. Here we go. Going once. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. Going once. Going twice. He is me, then you are him. I W Himothy. South Sky, well done. You have changing your name to Himothy. That's one of my favorite memes. I love that. It's super sad. What? I can't hear you over all of the thank yous. That's right. That's right, baby. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Soul, baby.
No more entries. No more entries will be done for this. No more entries will be done. We now have to wait for the bot to choose its thing. Let's see about it. Okay. So, and Nebula, if you do, that is your prerogative. Okay. It is your ISK to do. 2 winners. 2 winners. One is getting 5.5 billion. The other is getting 1 M&I. 5. You pause. Let's see about it. 5.5 billion ISK coming in to 1 lucky winner. We absolutely love to see it. And the next winner is getting an M&I. Who wins the goodies? So many of you entered. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Excellent job. Excellent job. Okay. Check my wallet. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. What have you done? What have you done today? That's bananas. Okay. Fine. 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 8.5 billion ISK is about to be given to one of you. Montazar, thank you. 07's for you, my friend. As the prophet Gwen Stefani says, that's B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Amazing. Big deal. Coming in 07's to you. 8.5 billion ISK showing up. Let's see about it. Let's see about it. Okay. Let me get this done. Here we go. Whew. Whew. Here we go. 8.5 billion ISK and an M&I have been given to, in this order, Hellscream 81 and Fade. Well done. Well done. Big deals. Big deals. Hellscream, listen. I'm gonna put this away for just a sec. Hellscream, I need your Eve in-game name. The people are not gonna believe me. They're not gonna believe me that I did this. So, yo, huge W. Please give me your in-game name. You can try. One sec, chat. Hellscream asked a very good question. Can Hellscream join my corporation? This was a question that was asked a little bit ago. I gotta tell you that the answer is going to be it's up to other people. So it's up to other people because I have no hiring power in my corporation on purpose. Fade, also, please give me your in-game name. I'm going to type you right now. I'm going to type you right now, please. Once you get your in-game name. Nope. I got it. JK, I have. Fade, we're going to give you an M&I right now, my friend. Okay, let me make sure that I update my notes here. I use the Discord note app to notate y'all's in-game name so that when you win something, because people have been here so long, did you make it 10 billion? Did y'all make it 10 billion? Chat. Garth evened it out. And Fade to Black gifted 5 subs to the community. Well done, Fade to Black. Well done. Huge 07. The real fatback. Excuse me. The real fatback. Nuts. Crazy. This is now 9.9. That can't be right. 8.9. It's 8.9 because it was at 7. This is now. We started today off with a 10 billion-isk giveaway. This, I don't think some of you understand. Is there another billion? Lynn. Guys, I literally have a show to do. Stop giving me money. It's up to 11 million. I'm immune. I am now numb to the amount of support. Like, this is such a great. I know, it's a bananas. That's incredible. Ronan, thanks for the Twitch Prime. On your mind. What a problem to have. Ladies and gentlemen, 11 billion-isk will be given away to the community. From the community. Yowzer. Huge stuff. People are not going to believe that I'm going to give this away. So just give me a sec. Hellscream, I need you to DM me your Eve in-game name right now. Okay? So, yes. Oh, you already sent it in the chat. Okay. I will give it to you. Pause. I will send you this money right now. Ayo. I will send you this money right now because people are not going to believe me. They're not going to believe me. Hellscream, this is not. Hello. Do what I'm asking you. What the heck? Oh, my numpad's off. This is not a million-isk. It's not 11 million. It's not 110 million. It's not 1.1 billion. It's 11 billion-isk. Chat, we don't make content here. We make memories. Generational Eve wealth coming in 11 billion-isk to Hellscream. Memories made, ladies and gentlemen. Memories made. Enjoy it, Hellscream. Enjoy it. Boom. There you go. Can you believe, chat, that some people actually do hate threads on me? Like, you know.
Loru doesn't actually give the money away. He doesn't actually give it away. He doesn't actually do anything. He just keeps it for himself.
Yeah, they're right. You should listen to them, chat. They're right. They're right about that. Oh man, I've been found out. Oh my gosh, I've been found out. Oh, look at. Oh no. Oh, it's the humanity. He doesn't give capital ships away for free. No, he doesn't do 5 1,000 plex to one person. He doesn't do, capitals, skins, the 2,800, but he doesn't do it. He doesn't do it. Let him talk. Let them speak on my name and get their momentary attention. Let them continue to live their sad little lives complaining while you and I, ladies and gentlemen, you and I are going to continue to have the best daggum time in the category, okay? It's just what we're about, baby. Joy is something you have to, it's like gardening. In your yard, you get weeds. Okay, and you have to uproot the weeds and throw them out. It's kind of like that. In order to keep joy in here, you have to make sure that naysayers are going to happen, but you can let them pass you by and not worry about it. And sip on your black coffee. That's how we do it, baby. Okay, and let's give the MNI to Fade to Black just to round out. This might be the single biggest giveaway we've done at the start of our stream. We've done bigger giveaways, as you saw. We've given away 5,000 plex to one person. But to say at the start of our stream, to just begin with billions of this coming in, Fade to Black, here's your MNI, my friend. Here's your MNI. Enjoy it. One of my favorite ships in the game, the Megathron Navy issue. Enjoy it. 07s to the winners. Yeah, that's right. Another YouTube account literally got a Thanatos from us. So, and we're going to yeet that MNI at some point. Man, it's going to be great. So you said, I want a Serb on stream. You sent it fully fit for 2 billion. I told you. And you know what's funny, Mick Reels? Let me tell you a funny story. I had to pause the music. The Cerberus that you got, Mick Reels, from the subathon, that's actually the fully fit Cerberus from our YouTube Abyss video. What happened? I contracted the fully fit Cerberus to the giveaway winner, and they didn't receive it in time. They didn't send me a DM. They didn't contact me. They missed the window. And if someone does not accept their giveaway winnings, it goes back on the stack and I give it away to someone else. And you won, McReels. Their loss is your gain. That's how it goes, baby. That's how we do it, baby. That's right. That's how we do it, you know? So we don't do giveaways for fair weather viewers, ladies and gentlemen, okay? We want to make sure that people are showing up and getting it done. And now it's time. The moment you've all been waiting for. Thank you for the support this morning. It means a ton. We've gotten, what is that? We've gotten like 99 subs today. That's crazy. Thank you for that. Thank you for the primers, the gifters, the lurkers. I really appreciate y'all being here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Everybody say hi, YouTube, because this is going to be a YouTube video for dang sure. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Let's get this done. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Let's do this. Everybody, let's get this done, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Well, a massive patch, one of the biggest patches in recent memory that I can remember, dropped today. Yes, it's the Legion announcement. We're going to be breaking it down, how you can benefit from it, what you can invest in based on this. Yes, if you don't want this video, you will lose hundreds of millions of asks. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the Legion major update dropped to daisies. That's right. Let's check it out. Now, we can read through the synopsis, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to have two sheets up at once. Okay. We're going to open up the patch notes and we're going to read their blurbs about it because they kind of do a 1-2 punch with these. They kind of talk about some stuff here and then some stuff here. So let's start with this balancing. Let's start with the literal notes here. Reduce the maximum number of drones that can be assigned to a character from 50 drones to 20 drones. This is huge because its main focus is cutting down multi-boxing shenanigans. If you were unaware, what you could do in the game is if you had a ship and you had a bunch of other little ships around you, you could assign all of your drones to one ship, 50 drones. And if this drone decided to attack, if this ship decided to attack something, all of the 50 drone ball of death would go attack one thing. This was a multi-boxer's dream and was absolutely getting abused for literal years now. This is a W change. We've been literally waiting for this for absolute years. Absolute W change. Well done to the developers. Absolute W change. Well done. So There's also, they mentioned this, some dedicated anti-frigate ship PvE, such as incursions or PvP. What also was happening was people were assigning a bunch of drones to like a little interceptor, and they would have this literal, like, it looked like an atom from science class, where there was just a crap ton of drones swirling around it, and this interceptor would go at stuff with 50 drones, and it was just it didn't feel good to play against. So good job for the devs. Well done. Exactly. If you're on a Logi drone, you can still do this. 20 can be assigned. A common tactic we use in Pochvin is if we have a Logi ship, we will assign the DPS drones on the Logi ship to the damage dealing drone. That way the Logi ship does something and appears on the kill mail. Those that know. Okay, so this is a W change. Dropping it down from 50 drones to 20 drones is going to help continue to use this cool stuff while cutting down on the undesirable gameplay. W change. Sentry drones. Increasing the signature radius on sentry drones by triple. Increasing the sentry drones to battle cruiser size. They take more damage from missiles, bombs, Vorton, projectors. Faster to lock onto, countered more effectively. This is a good change too. Sentry drones were not necessarily overpowered, but if used very, very well, were unfun to play against. So the 2 out of 2 of the changes have been unfun things to play against, and we're nerfing those things, making these easier to kill. You didn't nerf their damage, didn't nerf their range, you just made them easier to lock onto and hit. W change. Good. Oh yes, 1000% Biggie, but that's how that goes. That's a-okay with me. So armor rigs. Change the drawback from armor rigs to be agility focused instead of maximum velocity. This is huge. This is like time to warp. Okay, this is speed. Okay, so your agility stat is going to help you get to warp faster, and your max velocity helps you go faster on grid. This is great because armor ships have been slow for a long time now. So, for example, in my lovely Chronos here, which we're going to talk about Marauders, okay, because the armor, I have this armor rigging skill, this armor rig here, Trimark Armor Pump, and it's going to give you a drawback at the current skill I have of 5%. Okay, now it's going to give you expensive agility. This used to make your Chronos slower on grid. It is now not making you slower on grid and is making it harder to warp. Fine. This is going to make armor ships way easier to brawl. As an armor enjoyer, this is a buff. This is a big buff. There still has to be some kind of counterplay. So having it be agility instead of max velocity, this is a much more desirable stat to have. So this is a W. This is a W. Well done. And advanced armor layering, grant a new skill, granting 2% reduction in the mass penalty of armor plates. If you use armor plates, you don't go as slow with this new skill, advanced armor layering. So this is a brand new skill. And again, it only works if you are using armor plates. Okay, so not going to be something, let's do armor layering. Let me spell stuff right. I didn't finish college, chat. Okay, there it is. You can get it from any NPC station. A quick tip for y'all. If you go to your market and you see items that have expires in at a year, these are NPCs because anything expiring in a year is NPC. So you can read that this 15 million is the normal price. These are all expiring in 90 days. These are player orders. What these players have done is they've gone to Itamo and Alkanama, I can't pronounce these names, and they've gotten 15 of these and they put them up there for a pretty penny, trying to make some money. This is typical. This happens. Okay, so make sure when you're doing this, you go buy it from someone. Chat, I'm going to support my local indie people and I'm going to buy a slightly more expensive thing, and I will inject this skill because I use this. I use armor plates all the time. Okay, so I'm gonna slap that in literally right now. We're gonna chat. Don't look at my Precursor Dreadnought 4 skill. Don't look at that. There's no reason to infer what we're going to use that for. There's no reason to look at it. Don't worry about it. It is what it is. Okay, thank you. So this is going to make it so if you use armor plates, you can go faster with them, go faster on grid. A big deal, an actual buff to armor enjoyers. Another W coming in for armor enjoyers. Well done. So far, we are 4 out of 4 W's on our patches. Well done. We've heard concerns about shield setups are dominating and armor doesn't feel great for skirmishing now. Not heard. This is straight up the meta right now is Why would you fly a bulky ship that's just as tanky as a faster shield ship? It's faster. It takes less damage. Sig tanking in Eve is signature tanking. You take less damage the faster you go. Amazing. Jay Puckett, you just learned you can drag and drop skills. Yes, sir. Well done. You can left click them. Jay Puckett, I'm going to give you one better. You can press and hold shift and left click and drag and drop a group of skills. If you did not know this, type 1 in chat, ladies and gentlemen. If you did not know this, type 1 in chat. You're welcome. You always learn things when you join the Loru Gaming YouTube channel. Well done. And the YouTube. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's amazing what shift click can do. See what you learn when you come to our videos. Editor, keep that in. The people are going to do it. So excellent stuff. Well done. To help address this, well done, chat. We're introducing new advanced skill to shave off a bit more mass from the armor plates, changing the drawback on most armor rigs to agility instead of max velocity. This will keep the original design intent trade-off that exists with armor shield rigs that reduce some of the ability to mitigate damage in exchange for more tank. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Losing turning speed, and by the way, agility is also turning speed. Really good point. That right now, getting to warp is turning speed. They're the same, but makes sense. You won't be able to orbit as tightly, fair, or get as high angular velocity, sure, but you can go in a line much faster, much faster. So we'll see about it. They're going to keep checking on it. Very, very good. Speaking of ESS, Tweety, we've arrived. We've arrived. ESS is the bank in nullsec. This is a content piece in nullsec that it is a site in nullsec that if your Ishtar Ratters are over here getting a bunch of money, a portion of that money is going to go towards the ESS. Okay? This ESS is something that ticks every so often and puts money into a more secure safety deposit box. Okay? These can be robbed by nefarious bank robbers. Okay? Which we're going to be doing more of this now that the ESS has been changed. ESS has been changed in a very big way. And if you are turning into this video, you want our thoughts on literally this, because this is the biggest change of the day. Let's talk about it. ESS sites increase the range players are unable to cloak in the main bank room from 150 km to 500 km. This is huge. Big deal. How the ESS works is there is an acceleration gate, okay? The acceleration gate is the first room. This pushes you into the bank room. Okay, the bank room has a bubble around it, and anything inside of the bubble cannot warp. How far is the bubble from the initial bank room? I don't know this. How far is the bubble where you can't warp? Is it 100 kilometers? Is it 200? I don't know this. What was happening is you were having specifically Cloaky, Vargers, and Kronos is 80. Okay, thank you. It's 80. 80. Thank you for that, my friend. Thank you to Blah Bashki. Thank you for that. It's 80 km. Okay, in between. I would say at least 350, exactly. What was happening is in the bank room. So this is room 1, okay? This is room 1. This is room 2, okay? In room 2, you were having cloaky marauders sit here, invisible, sneaky-like, okay? And wait for someone to warp on grid. And then when a little itty-bitty ship, when a little itty-bitty cruiser warped on grid, this marauder would uncloak and start destroying this guy. You can still cloak, but it's way further out, 500 kilometers. This is big. You can still cloak. I like this change. They didn't make it so cloak is no longer in the ESS. They made it so you can cloak, but you're real far from the main bank room. This is a great change, a W change. Well done to the devs. This is going to absolutely make the playing the ESS way more enjoyable, in my opinion. Less ambushes, more brawling. That's good. That's good. Here we go. There's a reason the thumbnail of this video is a Kronos, okay? Marauders they don't use an MJD buff anymore. Okay. I love my Kronos. It's great. The Marauders keep getting nerfed, and I got to be honest with you. This one might be kind of unfounded. No, the last time the Marauders were nerfed, they took away every battleship. Where's a Megathron? Where's a Megathron? This is gonna show this to you. This dude's name is a Megathron. Come on, guys. Come on. Every single battleship in the game has shield extender, armor plate, and bulkhead static bonuses. You get double the buff from shield extenders, 50% from armor plates, etc. The last time Marauders were nerfed, they lost that roll bonus. Notice it is no longer there. Okay. We still get the DPS bonuses, but we don't get the tanking bonuses. We just also lost the ability for our MJD to be effective or more effective. 70% reduction to the reactivation cooldown for Marauders. This means at the loss of this, that your MJD used to be able to be reactivated a lot.
A lot.
It is now going to be reactivatable way less amount of time. Let me show you. So 3 minutes. Yowzer. Okay. This button can be clicked once every 3 minutes instead of what it used to be, which was, 70%? 70%. So it was like every minute, something like that. You used to be able to use it. Now it's every 3 minutes. 3 minutes MJD on Marauders is kind of depressing. This is my first I don't like it change. Marauders are some of the kings and queens of PvE and PvP, but my opinion, the Bastion module keeps you stationary, and what people were doing is they were bastioning, blipping. I can see this going to 2 minutes, not 1 minute. I don't love this change. I think it's a bit unfounded. We'll see. Boo is right. I think it's a bit too heavy-handed, but honestly, let's see what happens and go from there. Vargers have been nerfed. Fall-off bonus has been reduced. Can we just be direct about this? The Varger players need to calm down. This is not that big of a nerf. This is not a damage nerf. This is not a tracking nerf. This is not a optimal range nerf. This is a fall-off nerf. So this means if your guns say 80 kilometers and the enemy is at 81, okay, now the Varger is going to do less damage to somebody out of the 80 kilometer range, whatever it is. This is a fine nerf. Of all the things that they could have done to the Vargers, which are the single most dominant sub-capital ship, bar none, this is a fair nerf of all the things that they could have done, okay? Marauders, so Varger pilots, relax, okay? It's all fine. You're still one of the best ships in the game. Calm down, okay? Now, Marauders are now unable to access the main bank room in the ESS. Marauders can no longer go into the ESS. Has somebody contacted Crash Snaps? Is he throwing a quinceañera? Is he throwing the biggest party of his life? He's going to be so happy about this, dude. I want to DM now and be like, hey, yo, Crash, you liking these patch notes, bro? This is his Discord exploded. I bet. This is a huge change. Battleships can still go into the ESS. Navy battleships, I'm pretty sure, can still go into the ESS. Marauders no longer available in the ESS. I think this is a W change because Marauders have been so freaking dominant for so freaking long. Don't get me started, bro. Okay, so this is a good change. You'll see why I actually like this in a little bit. I'll give you a spoiler warning that we'll talk about Bastion modes in just a sec. You can now use, here's the trade. In the ESS, okay, Marauders are out, okay? Is it you? Marauders. I can't spell stuff, Chad. I didn't finish college. Marauders are now out. Okay, no more Marauders. Okay, no more. Can't do them. But we're getting T3 destroyers in the ESS. And I believe T3 cruisers. Are they joining as well? Or we're just getting a buff to a T3 cruisers? We're getting T3 destroyers. This is a good change. This is a good change. No more big tanky ships, more brawly ships. You can see the methodology here, that it looks to be the devs are focusing more on how can you get brawls in the ESS and less overpowered, freaking ridiculous things. Oh, Loki spamming the ESS all day, Tom DeBear. Get ready for Hecates and Jackdaws in the ESS a ton, brother. The Jackdaw, one of the most used shipped in the game, is now going to get used in the ESS along with the Hecates. And they actually say this before we talk about the Bastion mode. We're giving tactical destroyers some more roaming utility by allowing them to enter the ESS. Like with Marauders, we're experimenting a little here to mix things up. We'll make changes if things that being an unhealthy direction, like, and this was my first thought, 10 MN T3 destroyers becoming too hard to catch. A T3 destroyer is something very intriguing because the T3 destroyer is the only ship in the game that has stances like other MMOs. They have a defense mode, which lets you get more tanky, obviously, damage mode, sharpshooter mode, and propulsion mode, which makes you go faster. They also change how they look depending on what stance you're in. They're really cool. We're actually going to be doing some Jackdaw Abyss today, so stick around for that. And if you're watching this, make sure you stick around for our Jackdaw Abyss video. A 10 MN afterburner is a cruiser level afterburner that can be used on T3 destroyers. You can go heated in propulsion mode with no other modules 2K. This might be too overpowered. They're going to see this and they're going to rein this in. We will check on it. Expect to see a ton of 10 MN T3 destroyers in the ESS because in the ESS, there is no micro warp drives. You cannot use a micro warp drive. So fast afterburner things are the meta. That is how it goes in the ESS. So we'll talk more about T3 destroyers in just a sec. I just wanted to marry this, hey, Marauders are no longer able to go into the ESS with, hey, by the way, they are changing some things. We have T3 destroyers in the ESS, right? The Phantasm was bad enough. Get ready for T3 destroyers. Correct. So let's be done talking about Marauders. Let's talk about the Bastion mode change and why I think this is completely a good change for the health of Marauders over time. This actually hurts newer Marauder pilots and helps the top of the skill gap Marauder pilots. Let's talk about why. They took the Bastion module buff from 100% down to 60% while active. So they nerfed this. So what would happen is while you have a Marauder, if you're in Bastion mode, I want you to look right here. So we have our double armor reps on. Okay, Bastion mode's on. Let me turn this off, actually. Bastion mode is off. Let me turn this on. We get 268.4 HP per second with it off. We turn this on, it goes up to 556. This used to be a 100% buff, and it is now only a 60% buff. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? They did this nerf because, and they say it here, at the top, the very top of Eve, with the maximum implants, with X-type hardeners, etc., you would actually lose HP. It would be exceeding the maximal armor hit points specifically. So you would actually never fly the top tier armor heal modules because you would get wasted HP. If you have, let's say you have 1,000 armor, whatever, and you heal for 1,100 with an X-type module, are you ever going to use the X-type module? No, because you're going to overheal the 1,000. It's wasted amounts of stuff. You would literally never use it. So that's what they did this for. But to compensate, right, the 3X, and they literally say it, don't they? Looking at you, Varger. We've heard a lot of frustration from the triple extra large Marauder shields fit, straight up mentioned, catching some strays in the notes here. This is correct. But they've compensated by giving a 20% reduction in cycle time and capacitor cost for armor repairs and shield boosters. This means that your Bastion mode is going to make the cycle of your armor reps and your shield reppers go faster. So let me find this. 9 seconds. You can see Bastion mode down from 15 seconds, 9 seconds. So you heal more often for less. Fine. I think that's more balanced, honestly, and it fits their methodology of making Marauders more of an active shield tank. You're going to see this is more of a PvE fit. you're going to see a lot more shields. You're going to see a lot more cat battery focused fits because that's going to give way more hurt on the Marauder's capacitor. Now it is capacitor cost as well, but still it's going to be healing more. This is good. This is good. I unironically think, Real Adamus, that to your point, y'all should sell your Vargers because they are now going to go from some of the most used ships in the game. I wonder when these got announced. It's a mystery. When did the leaks occur? I wonder when they happened. 1.3 billion down to, they've lost 200 million-isk in 3 days. So that's the Varger, baby. So that be the Varger. So yes, nerfs to Marauders, but also I am not hurt by this. I think this makes a lot of sense why they were doing this. Again, this favors like top tier players, but it also makes it so more in line with their ethos of what Marauder should be. Brawly, active, tanked ships. That's what they want to do. I'm going to keep doing this because I'm very Italian. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's good. Excellent stuff. We talked about T3 destroyers going into the ESS. They're going to keep looking at it. Speaking of T3 destroyers, the Confessor and the Svipple got buffed. Many of you said,
Confessor and Svipple, what are those?
Yeah, you're not alone. These are T3 destroyers that are some of the least used ships in the game. These are T3 destroyers that are just not used for a ton of stuff. They look really, really cool, but they're just not used in a lot of things. And they just got some buffs comparatively to the Jackdaw and the Hecate, which are some of the two most used ships in the game. The Svipple and the Confessor are just straight up like nobody uses these. Like they just don't. The Retribution, for example, is used a ton. That's the Amar frigate for its role, etc. So Confessor, defense mode gets a buff. You get armor rep amounts and reduction activation costs. So the Confessor and the Svipple can now logi. That's very intriguing. That's very intriguing. Okay, we're going to have to see where that goes. They also buffed the damage per level from 5% to 2.5, and they made them go slightly faster. So this is a global buff. The Svipple looks like a Venture. Yeah, exactly. These were not used a ton. Might be useful in abyssals. I totally agree that it's weird because the Confessor, here's why this is happening. For what the Confessor and the Svipple are, okay? For what they are, other ships do their jobs better. So small projectile turrets. Why fly a Svipple or a Confessor when you can fly a Retribution? You can fly the Amar Lasery Boy. Okay, so why fly the Svipple when I can just fly a daggum Retri? The Retri is one of the best ships for frigates, especially in the game. Okay, so this was good. This is a good buff. We're going to see about it. So 12% damage nerf, no longer cap stable without further damage drops. What are we talking about? Are we talking about the same ships here? I'm looking at DPS increase, max velocity. I think you're looking at something else, my friend. So this is going to be a buff, a very large nerf for Vargers. Yes. So, and I like that though, because the Vargers need, oh, you're talking about Vargers. Yeah. The Vargers need to be put in check, and that makes sense to me. So ESS Svipples are a menace. Get ready for them to be worse, bro. But notice, you only get the Logi bonuses when you're in defensive mode. That's super interesting. So you have to choose. Am I going to go faster? Or am I going to heal my boy up? You know, I like this change. They didn't just give them a global, hey, you Logi all the time. This is cool. We like this. Confessor and Svipple needed to be buffed, quite frankly. So let's see about it. Both the Confessor and the Svipple are suffering a bit in usability. Do you see people use it? Probably not. You know, and we'll see more of them now. So what did I say? The Retribution is the ship, significantly a better mitigation, also having high damage and rain bonus. The Confessor's only strength over the Retribution is the added utility, commonly used as a probe launcher. Yes. The added damage and E-War resistance and sharpshooter mode, correct. Svipple also has struggled with other ships entering the game, like Thrasher, Fleet Issue, and buffs to the Stabber. This is actually a really good point that the Thrasher, Fleet Issue is newer, all things considered. And with it, why run a Svipple when you can run a Thrasher, Fleet Issue? It does more damage. Isn't that the point? So, right. Juxtaposed with the Hecate and the Jackdaw being some of the most used ships in the game. Man, this is on point here. So really cool. Good buffs to those T3 destroyers just in time for my Abyss series to start covering them. So make sure you subscribe for those videos. We're going to have a good time with that. Going to be good. The FNI. The F&I has been a dominant force in PvP for so long. This is, I gotta tell you, this nerf, reducing damage per level by 2.5%, tracking per level by 2.5%, less power grid, same as the Ferox, less CPU, same as the Ferox, and a reduction in shield booster power requirements have, they improve this? Reduction in shield booster power and CPU requirements per level. So this, I think, is a buff. This is a straight up, absolutely a global nerf to the Ferox Navy issue. The F&I has been in every major battle for literally most of this year. And no longer is the F&I going to be some large thing. Hybrid turrets rails have been dominant a lot recently, and I think they nerfed those globally as well. So let's actually keep reading. This is a W change. F&I enjoyers are going to cry. That's fine. This was a needed change because if a ship is being used constantly over every literally thing else. So finally, it goes to you, what's up? Yeah, finally dead, actually dead. So they're still good, but are they like overpowered? Not even close to as much. This might be too heavy-handed to be direct. So we'll have to see about that. So we'll have to see. Here it is. Medium and large railguns. Notice this is not blasters. Railguns. Okay. Tracking globally. All ships, railguns reduced by 10%. Optimal range of fall off by 10%. This is probably about the Naga. The Naga has seen a ton of resurgence and just snipe at range and just do so much DPS. This is one of my favorite ships in the game. Okay. Just a rail. It looks like a railgun and it shoots. It's a railgun that shoots railguns. That's what it is. And it just does well. And does the price reflect this? Not really. It's still kind of chilling. So medium and large railguns did get a big nerf. Nagas are in the meta right now. This is a global railgun nerf. So I fly Kronos railguns. I'm going to have to go back to my fit for our Crimson Harvest and our, no, I think I use blasters for that. So I think we're good. So yeah, railguns have been dominating. We're going to reduce their tracking and optimal range slightly for medium and large railguns. Notably, the small railguns are untouched. I ran out of tissues, chat. My allergies are killing me. Small railguns are chilling, so that's fine and not a problem. So I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I was going to try railguns, maybe not now. You still can. They're just a little bit less good. What this reads at is mid-range is going to be really great for railguns. Close up, hard to hit. Fast-moving targets, obviously, far to hit. Far away, hard to hit. So I think that's fine. I think that's fine. The Nag got buffed. Changed, really. They took a mid slot away, added a low slot. Other way, they took a low slot, added a mid. Nag fleet, gave it a mid, took away a low. This is good because they made the shield better. A shield booster, advantage of shield booster bonus more effectively in HAW setups, open the door for stronger shield-based anti-capital turret dreadnoughts. So this is really good because they made this ship more in line with what it was supposed to be for. So here, chat, I got to go get a tissue 1 sec. My nose is killing me. Allergies, baby. Allergies, you know. So this is good because it just improved they nerfed rails, medium and large rails, Sadie. Yes. They nerfed medium and large rails. So this is good. I think it's a good edit. Fine. Finally. Oh, chat, I have been waiting. I've done my waiting. 12 years of it in wormhole space. The Sin has been buffed. No longer does it have a stupid heal drone bonus. Bonus to healing drones in a Black Ops ship? What year is it? It's 2025, and now we get warp scrambler range, bro. And +1 bonus to the literal strength of the scram per level? Gross. Disgusting. Let's see it. I'm ready, chat, to take. I've been having some secret Sin stuff. It's ridiculous. You're darn right. Warp Scrambler. Let's go with Tech 2 Warp Scrambler. Now, I have rank 5 Black Ops, okay? I have rank 5 Black Ops, ladies and gentlemen. +1 scramble strength to all Warp Scramblers and range. It's disgusting. So, just the Tech 2 within 15 with no other modules, no clone, heated out to 18, and a scramble strength at Black Ops 5 at 11. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. You can now lock down solo. This means, that's right, Heathil, you can by yourself lock down a Titan with one sin. Did the prices go up? You're damn right they did, baby. Oh my God, it went up a ton. 1.1 billion, went up 200 million-isk in a day. Not surprised. I mean, sounds right. That's gross. Gross. It's a nope monster. It's a nope monster. Assuming the Titan does indeed do. Yeah. Yeah, but if you lock it down, then there it is. So got a big change for the Sin, not on the long range ones, just on the short range ones. The Sin is the least used Black Ops ships. Very weak bonus was the old one. They're replacing it with Warp Scramblers. This bonus should be a lot more desirable and make more sense for the role of Black Ops. It will improve the Sin's utility in drops, making it more powerful, holding targets, giving a niche in super hunting with the extra points. Yes, you can also lock down supers like Nyxes and the like super carriers. So chat, expect me. Oh, what does a blinged one look like? What is it, chat? You want to see the blinged one too. I know you do. I know you do. Show me the Shadow Serpentis. 13, 17 unheated. Ugh. 20 kilometers. It has heated as much range on a scrambler that other ships get on a disruptor. Oh, space potato enjoyers, we gonna be eating good today. Oh, chat. We're gonna fly this ship. Oh, we're gonna fly this ship. We're gonna fly this. And chat, listen, I'm gonna show you how much I'm gonna fly this ship, okay? I'm gonna show you how much we're going to fly this ship right now. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Don't I have it? I know I have this skin. I know I do. Don't I? No, this one. This is the one. We're gonna fly this ship. We're going to fly this ship. It's going to be great. Okay, so good stuff to the Sin. W change. Massive. I'm very excited about this. The Apocalypse. Oh my God. The reworking the Apocalypse. The APOC has been completely changed. Removing the tracking speed. Optimal range bonus improved. Added damage. Added capacitor cost. So now the tracking isn't there, but it can hit further out, can hit harder, and has less on the stuff coming in here. So this is really good. This is really good. I think this is a good change. There's a lot of competition for large energy turret ships with the APOC, Navy, Abaddon, Nightmare, Bialgorn, Abaddon, Oracle. Basically, why would you fly the Apocalypse if you could fly the Oracle? There was no reason to do it. The Apocalypse, while being one of the best looking ships in the game, people were just like, let me just use my Oracle. You know, let me just do that. So, oh, sorry, Draken. Looks like the spider tanking is now done. So APOC gets reworked to be more of a longer range, hit him hard boy. Sounds good. Also, the ANI gets the same treatment. Sounds good to me. So let me see, chat. 1 sec. Wife is talking to me. 1 sec. Okay. Sounds good. We're good. We're good. So now they've reworked it to be good stuff. The aim here is to move the Apocalypse more towards sniper attack role, focusing more on range damage. So we are removing tracking bonus while giving it more damage. Okay. Sounds good to me. I think that's pretty good. I think that's a good idea. So Sin is going to be prioritized when tackling supers. Yep. One extreme fit with multiple heavy scramblers. Then any super carrier is not going to escape. Yeah. Very excited about it. Very excited about it. Happy MR noises is right. Going to be good. Maelstrom, high slot reduced. Turrets reduced. Mid slots increased. Removed rate of fire bonus, added damage, power grid reduced. Yowzer, that is a damage nerf for the Maelstrom and making it similar to the Hyperion, but now it can be tanked a little bit better. Another Mimitar nerf. So this does less damage, but can tank better. Okay, so this is an odd change. I think it's okay. I'm not sure about it. I'm not a Maelstrom pilot, so y'all can kind of lean into that. This should help make it more viable as a small gang brawler in PvE platform with extra utility, high and extra mid slots, while also making it more attractive in fleets by being a bit easier to fit with the pure artillery fit, increasing the alpha capability slightly with the cost of some DPS. So they've made it do more damage, but taken out the number of guns. I still think it'll do similar amounts of damage, but it just increased its utility. And yes, you can fit less on it. Well, because you don't need the power grid now because you don't have as many guns. So I think it was 2 turret slots there's removed. Oh, nasty. 2 turret slots. Ugh, gross. So that's less damage, but it can fit better stuff in the mids. We'll have to see where that goes. Definitely a big change. MNI was also buffed, added reduction to armor plates, and was increased speed by 5. Chad, this is not a small buff. This is a good buff. The MNI is doing well. MNI needs to compensate for its large railguns, which also mean a direct improvement when the blasters fitted correct. Also, a small speed boost to armor plate mass. Chad, time for me to take out one of my favorite ships in the game, the MNI. I love this ship. It's so good. A buff for the MNI sounds good to me. Excellent. Cenotaph. Nerfed. Armor hit points. Nerfed. Structure hit points improved. What the heck? Low slots reduced to 2? The Cenotaph was already super good in the lows, very tight. Reduced it to 2. Did they give it another mid? They didn't give it another mid? That sucks. Roll bonus to medium projectile turrets and damage improved, so they give it more raw damage. Maximum velocity improved. Agility improved. This is they baked in the nano and damage in the lows into its new roll bonuses, but now you can fit less stuff. Chad, I hope you enjoy fitting a single nano fiber and a single damage control, ECM, Senna, right. And the Senna was one of the weirdest ships in the game because it has 2 damage types, projectile turrets and heavy assault missiles, hams. This is weird. I think this is a heavy nerf without the added mid slot. This is a heavy nerf. So we'll see. I think this just put the Cenotaph into being kind of bad. But we'll have to see. This is one of the most unique ships in the game, as it is the only ship in the game besides the Tholos that has a dot effect. So we're going to have to see about that. So we'll have to see. This is kind of like a change. Did the price of the Cenotaph reflect this terrible, terrible change? Let's see. Oh, yeah, it did. No, not really. Okay. No, it's still chilling. It went up a little bit. Okay. We'll see about it. Ashura said in Wormhole space, this change makes shield comps the only option now. Wormhole armor comps are hurting now. There it is. So we'll have to see it. And the Tholos Ladar sensor strength means you can be... This change is actually huge because it means you can ECM these guys way better. I think this is an okay change because what was happening is the hit and run stuff. People were able to throw out their stuff and keep you locked at range. Now you can get ECM'd at range. So this one is kind of weird. I got to be honest with you. They must be looking at some data that I'm not sure of because this seems like a very heavy nerf. Laughs and Widow. Yeah, the Widow pilots are like,
you thought you logged on to me?
Not anymore. Absolutely. So we're hearing about complaints of the Cenotaph's strength from wormholers and to a lesser extent other areas of space. Very expensive, high resistance ships are used at very close range or at fixed locations. These fits allow the Cenotaph to survive even with a 3-slot tank. In this environment, things like range and speed don't matter as much. We're making a set of adjustments to the Cenotaph to try to retain its strength in other areas of space. We'll see. I think this is a very heavy nerf, but honestly, this is a unique ship, so we'll see about it. This is a very big thing. You can read about it more if you would like. So, see, Cyclone Fetus Shoe getting nerfed. This is a good change of the nerfs that could have happened. I think this is fine. This is a dominant ship in comps right now, so makes sense. Rein in the stuff that's at the top. Makes sense to me. Harbinger Navy issue. I have literally never flown an HNI in my life. Yeah, a good, nice, light touch. You're right, Ghosty. Correct. This Harbinger Navy, I've literally never flown an HNI, despite being one of, in my opinion, one of the most unique and interesting looking ships in the game. It's got a nice hammerhead. I'm waiting for CCP Games. Listen, you need to give the HNI a hammerhead bonus. you need to give them a roll bonus. That is, if you bump a ship, you bump things farther away. Please make this like the ship in Rogue One, where hammerhead corvettes and they punch the ship and get him to go away. I think that'd be kind of sick. Make it happen on the HNIs. Call it the hammerhead buff and make it so if you bump something, the velocity gain on the other ship, it goes further away. Ramming speed, the ship. Make it happen. Call it the Murphy bonus if you would like. I'm not going to judge you if you do or do not. It's going to be good. Going to be good. Make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. HNI, going to be a good thing, I think. So, Harbinger Navy issue is underused. We're giving it some power grid. Open it up to more fits. The detether, exactly. Combined with changes to armor rigs. Sounds good. This is a needed change. Makes sense. This is a very big buff. Don't get it twisted. This means they can fit a ton more things. Really awesome stuff. We'll have to see about it. So, Murm Navy issue getting nerfed. I saw this coming a mile away. Additionally, gets 10% bonus to drone tracking per level, just like the Vexor Navy. So this means this is a big nerf, but it's not going to like hurt it because you do get a tracking bonus, just like the Vexors. The least used battle cruiser in the game, we're giving it a powerful tracking bonus to match the VNI. This means this is a good trade-off, I think. Because what this means is you can have less utility on the Murm, but the tracking buff is a large buff. So, sorry, this is a nerf, but this is a massive buff, and it definitely makes up for it, for sure. Yes, exactly. So, I read the drone capacity, and I was like, oh no, here we go again. You know, but this is fine. I think this is fine. Right, now less utility drones. Wait, increased. I read this completely wrong. I read this as a reduction. Oh, it's getting another 50 M3? Oh, snap. I read this completely wrong. This is a massive buff between the tracking and this. You can now fit a ton more stuff. Yes, because if you defang this, it just dies. I noticed. I bamboozled my frickin' self because web drones, I like that this is used. So Murm Navies. I don't know if y'all have ever seen this. Did you know that they're actually webifier drones? Did you know, chat, that this is a thing? Bonus to stasis webifier drones. Did you know that those exist? No one does because nobody uses them. Why? Because everyone had to fit just a ton of damage drones. This ship is now one of the best with that change. I thought it was a nerf. It is not. This buff, that tracking buff, this is now one of the best drone ships in the game. We're going to have to see what we can do with this because the web drones are actually pretty sick with command bursts, turrets, and drones go faster. This is pretty sick. But nerf to sentries, that's fine. Sentries are very powerful. This is now one of the best drone ships in the game. We're going to have to see about it. So, okay. Very interesting. Okay, so this is a buff. Good job. I read that wrong. Thank you for helping me with that, chat. Tornado, nerfed. Max velocity, nerfed. Fall off bonus, nerfed. We've heard from frustrations when dealing with low align time, warp speed rigged, artillery fit tornadoes, windrunners. Yeah. We're making an adjustment to the tornado, which should hurt this roll, but buff it in other rolls. Fall off bonus per level improved, not a nerf. I got to read this better. Max velocity is increased. So the turning radius was nerfed, but you can go on grid faster. Sorry, chat. It's getting late for me, I guess. Fall off bonus was increased. So this means you can hit stuff further away and it goes faster on grid. Wow, that's pretty great for tornadoes. So a better gank machine. This can now, the tornado can now gank you better and can brawl better, but can't warp from point to point as fast. So I really do need another sip of coffee. I have to go get another bar, for God's sake. Sheesh. Let's drink some coffee, chat. Thank you, chat. Much harder to get under sub 4 second align. That's pretty sick. This is Eve Online, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. I like this. I think this is good. A net buff for the tornado. Good stuff. Talos. Max velocity improved. Okay. Talos, a little love, underutilized outside of structure, grinding, and ganking. The Talos is a very excellent ship. Good to see it. Demos, signature radius reduced. Very large signature radius for a brawling focused armor hack. Moving it down. This is all really good. I want you to see this, and this is buffed. Zealot, rate of fire bonus replaced with damage. Every single buff we've seen shows that the devs are listening and that the devs actually play the game. Do you see this? Okay, so this is Very, very big. You're right about that, Indrasil. Okay, so this is a big deal. That all of these are battle cruisers. I believe the Zealot is. The Talos is. The Demos is. I think the Demos is a cruiser. Is the Demos a cruiser? They're cruisers and battle cruisers. And this is a buff to all of these kind of ships to help them to fit into their role. And I want you to see how good the EVE devs are at this kind of balance updates, okay? Zealot it took away its rate of fire bonus and replaced it with a raw damage bonus. This still gives it more damage, but makes it like less stable. You know what I mean? It makes it like every hit is going to be felt, but the hits aren't going to come as fast. So it's more damage, but this is really interesting. So they still fit their role, but they're shifting like how that role is. So now instead of hitting very quickly, they hit very hard. I like these changes. More cap stable. Good stuff. We like these. Correct. More damage. We like these a lot. This is great. You can tell they really, and it will take the crystals longer before they break. Pretty great. Pretty great. That's pretty good. Okay. Mamba, new roll bonus added. Drone max velocity. Yo. And the Mamba goes faster? Abyssal's about to go crazy. This is Gila's unknown black sheep of the family cousin that nobody ever played because the Gila was too dominant. Chat, welcome to our next Alpha Abyss missile ship. Time to do Mambas. Do I have a Mamba? I need to check right now. What I know about drones and Abyss means I know that the Mamba price is about to go crazy. I agree. It did more in a day than it did the 3 days prior. 13 orders, 956 orders. The Mamba is a ship to watch, ladies and gentlemen, more than doubling in price from 150 million-isk up to 200. So gaining 50 million-isk, not doubling, but still 50 million-isk. Crazy. Yeah, we're going to do Abyss with this ship. Don't you worry. Why is that such a big deal? For those that don't know, it already had the damage and hit point thing. Honey, it's good to see everybody. Say hi, Mrs. Loru. Hi, honey. Love you a lot. I love the extra Emily emote. It's great. It's great stuff. Hi, everyone say hi, Mrs. Loru. Okay. It already had this damage and hit point buff. Velocity is a big deal with drones for two reasons. The drones don't do damage unless they're orbiting a ship. So you can think of application on the drones is at 0 if the drones are not on the mob. And if the drones are taxiing really slow, they're not doing any damage. So once the drones are there, we're good. Also, when you recall the drones, if they move 25% faster, they get back easier. They won't die as much. This is both a DPS and a survivability buff. It's both. That's a big deal. That's large, okay? Very large. Now, you have to compensate the tracking, correct? If they go faster, you have to now have drone tracking modules. I still think this is good. Also, the Mamba is going to move faster now, crazy. And the Mechable is going to be able to bonus to small projectile fall off is still a big deal. Mechable and Mamba aren't as powerful as the other pirate destroyers at the current price. Okay, so good buff. Good buff. We like this. W changes for those. We're definitely going to be flying some Mamba stuff. I'm filming the Jackdaw Abyss today. And I believe we're also taking out, what was the other one on my notes today? What was the other one? We're going to do Jackdaw Abyss. And I believe we might be doing another Mimitar one. We'll have to see about that. So we'll see about it. Magnate Navy issue has more capacitor. Cool. And has had its cap increased. Same with H&I. All of the Explorer Navy ships get a buff. Why? This will result in having them much higher capacitor pools and slightly higher capacitor per second rates. It was difficult to use them in PvP because of their low capacitor pool, since unchanged them from base exploration figure, so it should have more. This is pretty great because you're going to, again, every single change we've seen has been the devs are trying to make the ships fit their role better while reining in outliers. So really sick. Oh, soon, Indrasil, you can now do that. So, so it is Definga. Faster drones means you have to have better tracking on your drones too. We'll have to see about it. This is a W update. These ships are basically not used. Straight up. because the role was fitted other things. Excellent stuff. Skybreaker, an additional high slot. Stormbringer, an additional high slot. Are we finally done with the horrible? So this is a big deal. It used to have one high slot. This is a large deal because of how overheating works. Okay. Because they used to just have a single overheating, because it used to have, and chat, if I'm wrong, correct me. Okay. How these used to work. Because they used to have just one high slot, you can only still fit one Vorton projector. But if you overheat this, back when you had one high slot, 100% of the heat damage was going to this module. Now it can go to one of two modules, meaning you can overheat your Vorton projector longer, and this is pretty great. And it lacked a utility slot, so you couldn't use like a scanner or something like this. Oh my God. You can probably fit remote shield reppers on this. It'll be tight, but you can fit remote shield reppers on this and have Abyss, dual boxing, triple boxing, Edencom ships, spider tanking each other. Ladies and gentlemen, this just opened up a ton of Abyss lightning bolt options. Whoa. Okay. We were already going to check out stuff on Friday. That's a big deal. That's right, Dragon. Yes. Giving these another utility slot can escape their current niches and see more use in other areas of the game. Power and CPU have not been changed. Their new modules must fit within current fitting constraint. I want you to see that the devs are scared of buffing these ships correctly. These ships, the Edencom ships, are the only ships in the game that have easy access to AoE damage. You give these ships an inch, they will go a mile. I think this is a really good change. Scanning probe launchers, spider tanking, NOS. You can do newts on this. Now you'll have to sacrifice other modules. Put a cloak on it. Okay. Let him cook. Let him cook, chat. All right. Sounds good to me. Sounds pretty great. We'll see what this goes. We are going to be having Skybreaker, and I believe the Stormbringer is the cruiser. Is there a destroyer? I think the Skybreaker is the frigate. We'll see. We'll see about it. Check out for those Abyss guides or for those PvP guides or PvE stuff too coming out. So outgoing outpost construction skill, 1% reduction per level in manufacturing. I don't know anything about this, so sure. Sounds good. Currently, no item in the game requires it to be higher than level 3 to build. The vast majority of items only require level 1. So they just made it so that it reduces time required on crafting. This is now a valuable skill because you get 3% at level 3, 5% at level 5. That's pretty great. Good stuff. Faction warfare. The minimum requirements during pirate faction warfare has been raised from -2 to 0 to match the 4 Empire militias. That's a big nerf. They just made it harder to join Angel and Garista pirate warfare stuff. We're raising the standard requirements to players and corporations to enlist in the insurgency. We're doing this to address concerns that team killing, AWACSing, in the pirate militias was happened significantly more frequently in the pirate factions than Empire factions. Interesting. Okay, which already have a standings of 0-0. By raising it to 0, corporations can no longer add fresh characters to bring in Corp standings. So people were spooling up brand new characters and going into pirate faction warfare. This is a good change. We know this isn't going to completely fix the problem with the team killing. We hope it to reduce the number. This is a good change. This is a very creative change to do this. We like it. That's right. They have a frigate, a cruiser, and a battleship. That's right. Okay. Insurgency balance. Interesting, from 5 to 7. They reduced the amount of assists need to be 1. So this is a buff. Increase ambition modifier. Sure. Actually, I don't know enough about this. Honestly, this is a lot of stuff. You can tell me if this is good. I don't know enough about how the insurgency works to know if this is good or bad. Tell me in the comments. We will talk about it. The pirate tackle frigates have very low signature radius when compared to other or tackled frigates. They're very hard to track, both players and NPCs. Yo, the mining ambush sites. They made these easier to hit. Yeah, these were super tough to hit. Nice. Very cool. Additionally, the sites were getting a run a bit faster. We would like increasing the DPS, increase the time slightly by increasing the HP of the battleship. Sure. This sounds good. Sounds good to me. We do those a ton. You can now resculpt your character for free. You can like change a bunch of stuff on it, male to female, do whatever you want. It's a video game. I don't really care. This is kind of like a cosmetic thing. We just keep moving. Don't matter to me. Fine. Capsuleers, safety, and high sec. Hey, you remember those random sleepers that would just spawn? And new bros would try to fight them? And then they would get doomsdayed by the warping in sleepers that would come defend these? They no longer spawn in high sec at all. I like this change. If I tell you, I've had buddies join the game and they go like,
I was trying to fight these like weird looking mobs on the gate and I got killed in one shot. What did I do? What happened?
because they attacked sleepers. Because when you're a new bro in high sec, you don't know any better. Okay, so this is a W change. There are some multi-boxers that farm these out. You know, this is now going to be it's an okay change because it's going to help that area of space. So fine. Fobs that would previously spawn in high sec are now spawning in low sec at a higher rate. I don't know what this means. I honestly don't do this thing. Looking into the subject of Capsuleers safety in high sec, and as a part of our investigation, we noticed that new players do lose ships to these and diamond rats from the fobs. While the new player journey should include the experience of ship loss, destruction at the hands of these lancers and diamond rats does not adequately teach new players how to improve their survivability. I could not agree more. I could not agree more. The issue of high sec safety is an ongoing discussion that will require further time and continuing feedback. This is fine because dying to a mob is way different than dying to a player. I think this is a W. This is a good change. Missions and NPCs. My God, there's so much more to this. How much more is there to this? Oh my God, there's so much more. Chat, this is going to be a 3-hour video. What the heck? What the heck? All right, listen. Here's what we're going to do. Oh my God. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go get a snack. All right. When I come back, I'm going to go get a snack. When I come back, we're going to do a giveaway. What are we going to do a giveaway for? What are we going to do a giveaway for? We need a break. Oh my God. It's going to be a 3-hour video. The Edler's going to remove this. We're going to go from there. Hey, we were just talking about this. Let's give away a Stormbringer sponsored security skin at 200 million ISK for this one skin. Let's give this away when we return. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a moment. We'll be right back with Stormbreaker sponsored security skins. Don't go anywhere or you're gonna miss out on this skin. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. We'll be right back. ladies and gentlemen. Had a bit of a longer break than I thought, but you know, sometimes you gotta talk to wife. That's important. Okay, let's do this giveaway. Y'all been very patient. This is very good. We're gonna keep going through the patch notes in just a sec. This skin, Edencom Stormbringer sponsored security skin. This, I'm glad you liked it, Kelvo. That's right. This is a 290 million ISK skin. You can use it. You can apply it. Do what you want. I am not your dad. Here's how to enter in. First, be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. That's right. Okay, good stuff. Come on down. We'll give y'all a couple minutes to come on down to join us, okay? And then we'll be good to go. All right, excellent. I got some chips. I'm hungry moy, you know. Could you request an orbital strikes and dust? Could I request one? I don't know if you understand this, but I am not a CCP Games employee. And my, if Loru Gaming, even though I am one of the biggest EVE creators quantifiably, my vote does not count for very much because I'm still just a player. Correctly so, right? So I can say, give me orbital strikes, but it wouldn't actually do anything. Does that make sense? You know, you're talking about just 5 and 4. That game isn't around anymore, guys. Come on. Delicious. That's rice stout. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, baby. Sometimes that's it. All right, now, good flavor. Good. All right, now, here we go. Sponsored security skin. Large Edencom looking Iron Man freaking thing. I love these ships. They look sick. More guides on them very soon. All right, last call. You followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you're in my Discord. Here we go. The last thing you have to do is, let's do orange lightning skin. The word, I know that's spelled wrong. I don't care. The word is code Loru. Type code Loru one time. Case sensitive into my Discord. One time case sensitive into my Discord. Where are the carrier buffs? Didn't we just get carrier buffs? I just have chips, Scouts guy. They're just salt chips, salt pepper. It's like a cassava chip, you know what I mean? I'm not sponsored, but I should be. So, Life's still good, Umber. We love to see it. Thank you for being here, Umber. Thank you for that. That's right. I did, Stouts guy. I did. But what about second carrier buffs? 11sies. Luncheon, tea, dinner, supper. I don't think he knows about carrier buffs, Pip. You know. That's true, Marshall. There it is. Peter Black, that's right, Bo. We'll see about it. You need a safety red to use Bastion? Really? That's interesting. You know, carriers. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yo, this, you can write yourself with this. Here we go. Going once. Going twice. Last call. Thanks for the follow, Nick. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. So, The ship's bridge second looks like a samurai helmet. It does. It looks really good. These ships are some of the best looking ships in the game. They really did well designing these. Excellent job for sure. For sure. All right, chat. Here we go. When I type this, that's going to be done. When I type sold, you got a little bit more time to enter, and I see a ton of you joining. So let's talk about this. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, the best place to get your favorite EVE Online items is, in fact, over at the Marquee store using code Loru. That's right, using my code. It gives you a percentage at checkout off. I am an affiliate, so I get a cut, you get a cut. Literally everybody wins. This Union Day pack, let me show you how to use it. On this Union Day pack, you add it to cart. Marquee is an official licensed reseller, literally been doing it for decades. Absolutely safe, gets delivered instantly to your inbox. You save a good old-fashioned couple bucks. And all you have to do is type in my name. That's Loru, baby. That's Loru. Come on down and use it. Thank you to the 1,200 of you. I did the math last night that are averaging every single month using my code. 1,200 of you using my code every single month. That is bananas. Thank you for that. Bless. I really appreciate that. Y'all are killing it. Thank you for that. I get a cut and you also get your stuff for cheaper. Can you pause, Lyra? Now, on the Marquee store, you get a discount and I get a cut. If you use my same code, LORU, on the official Eve store, I get a bigger cut, but you don't get a discount. So if some of you don't like using Marquee store, I understand. It's fine. He's a third party, technically, even though he's officially licensed. It's okay. But you don't get a discount on the official store. I get a bigger cut, but yeah, I'd rather you get the discount, which you get on the Marquee store. So thanks for those of you that use it. Really appreciate it. It's a very big deal. Very much. Something that has helped the brand a ton. Whenever these packs come out, do you ever sit there and wonder, are they worth it? Is it good? Is it something that I should care about? We've got you covered there. Over on our Patreon, which you can join for free, we have a ton of free benefits. This is one of the things that we do. We showcase how is the pack with cost breakdowns for you. Is the Union Day pack worth it? The short answer is, yeah. It's like barely worth the cost of it because I do not prioritize skins. I say if it's worth it, if the cost is close to or above the tangibles, that's Plex, ISK, that's the way to do it. So thank you, Hexus. Yeah, that's right, DeBlack. I try to make it easy for y'all to be able to see how can we play the same game we all love for less money. So you can join Patreon for free. Don't listen to the haters chat. We don't paywall this stuff. There is paid perks over on Patreon, but this is not one of them. We give this to everybody for free. I write this blog up myself. Check it out. Thank you very much for everybody that's been using this. I really appreciate it. 1,200 of you have been using my code. Every time you want to know if the good old-fashioned packs are worth it, that's over on my blog on Patreon. I'll keep pausing in between sentences. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
That way we give y'all enough time to enter in to that good old-fashioned giveaway. Excellent. Excellent. One winner. Winner of, this is the Stormbringer. Stormbringer Sec skin this is a hot skin too. Muito obrigado, ladies and gentlemen, it is Nabel. Congratulations, Nabel. That's right, Nabel, good job. We're gonna DM you after stream and we're going to get you your goodies. Okay, we're gonna DM you after stream and get you your goodies. Thank you for your being here, Nabel, and for enjoying this. Those of you that are waiting for our subathon winnings, we are giving away stuff slowly but surely. That is also for the merch. Those of you waiting, just keep being patient. And I have to kind of feature this. Can you pause, Lyra? I want to pause this so y'all can see this. Okay. We have a giveaway status part of our Discord. That's like, how are stuff going? I have put messages in here literally 3 times about the subathon winnings. I have hundreds of contracts to go through. Please be patient. Please. I'm trying to get through them as fast as I can. I literally have to do them by hand. 1.4 trillion-esque was given away over the course of a 13-hour gauntlet. If you haven't gotten a DM from me yet, just be patient. If you've given me your Eve in-game name, that's all you have to do. It will get to you. Just be patient. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. One of the dudes DM'd me 5 times his Eve in-game name. It was like once a day. And I had to tell him, I'm seriously thinking of not giving you anything because you're not listening and you're spamming me and it makes me annoyed. So back off, relax. You'll get your stuff. And he was like, sorry. And I go, all good. Here's your winnings. Call it a day. You know, so you guys still assigning me stuff? Oh, that was M&I from earlier today. Great stuff. Okay. Let's get back to this. Here we go. All right. Oof. Okay. All right. So break time done. Let's go through this. You're going to get all the value out of this. We're going to be timestamps in this video. So if you want to snap to something, we can do it. So Biggie, you got it. If nobody claims it, I'll see about giving it to you. That's right. Missions and NPCs. Significantly increased NPCs by order quantities for the following commodities. Yo. That's pretty sick. They made it more accessible every single day. New buy order quantities will mean no more stack splitting for all but the most determined of hoarders. This quantities have been split more equally across all applicable stations. You can expect a consistent experience no matter which corporation you choose to sell to. That's pretty sick. Thank you, Ollie, for that. Thank you. This is good. Just more consistency. Again, you can tell they play the game because this is a change that nobody would have seen if we hadn't gotten there. So, you know, that's true. Intercell, we did that. That's true. We did the Moros Navy, which we're going to use, and the Megathron Navy, which we're going to give away, which we did give away. Excellent. New contribution methods for freelance jobs. You can now contribute in 3 different ways. Destroy Capsuleer. Yo, sick. Kill this dude is now in freelance jobs. That's pretty nuts. Remote boost shield. Great. Boosting allies. Remote armor repair. Great. Heal people. Kill people. It's the duality of man. Also the Myrmidon Navy. Yes, yes. That's pretty good. So this is a good change. Great. Here we go. Here we go. As a Pochfin enjoyer, as someone whose corp lives in Pochfin, I've been waiting for this. Smaller scale sites have had some mechanical tweaks. All such sites will now appear within the Triglavian Invasion's opportunity page. Okay, in the opportunity page. So if you're in Pochfin, I'm in Jitta right now, there's a section of it that talks about Triglavian Invasion, and they will appear there, let you know where it is. Okay. NPCs within Edencom scout fleets will no longer have mixed factions. More NPCs will no longer appear as scout. All right, that's just like a naming thing. Fine. Battleship NPCs will no longer spawn during the first wave in these sites. Okay. I mean, that's just like a change in timing. Fair. Fine. Moved NPC spawn locations to reduce bumping with a hackable container. So during the PvE sites, you would have this freaking container that kind of looked like it's a dreidel, and the mob would spawn like here. And it would just like shimmy on the side of this thing and would never move. So now that's not going to happen as much because they're not going to be as bumpable. Fine, sure. Various improvements to how NPCs in these sites handle idling and swapping targets. Okay, so these sites used to be kind of easy because, by the way, chat, we have guides for the Pochfin sites coming out. I literally was done with a script for the Vigilance Point and the Rogue Drone sites when I saw that people are saying, hey, people on my corp are like, hey, the leaks are out. Some Pochfin changes are here. And I try not to look at the leaks, but I was like, well, if they're changing the sites in like 2 weeks, I'm not gonna mess with stuff. So I'm just gonna let it sit. I also saw that there was a bunch of threads on Reddit, like Pochfin was being changed a bunch. So I'm like, yeah, well, have to get rid of that. That's the only thing Reddit's good for. Literally don't go to Eve Reddit. It's a waste of time. So thank you for that. NPCs will now make more consistent use of their micro warp drive. Some of these NPCs were slow as freaking molasses. So basically, sites will now work as intended. Great. A rogue drone battleship will now always spawn during second or third wave of the incipient drone storm. Okay, cool. Sure. Adding the sites to the Triglavian Invasion page has their location visible at any range within the region. W. This should promote more purposeful movement around the triangle, while also offering a way for hunters to locate potential targets. And I got to tell you, what happens now in the triangle is, even though CCP Games has tried to fight this at every single spot, think of all of these points on the triangle as a spot in Pochfin, okay? What happens now is people will literally spool up characters to sit at every single one of these spots, and they will idle. They are called the Eyes, and as our like nickname for them. And they will literally tell you where stuff is, what, that's right, Ormer, you're correct about that. Where stuff is, what kind of sites they are. This is to fight that. This is to stop that from being so prevalent and so necessary. And because quite frankly, just let us see where the sites are. There's already enough PvP. And if you know there's one there, so does everybody else. So that you're going to converge. There's going to be more fights. That's a good thing. So separating the Edencom sub-factions will mean there are less types of E-War to deal with. Sure. This brings difficulty to the site more in line with what the Convocation watch boats. Okay, fine. Battleships spawning in the initial wave could result in swings in difficulty and time requirements. This was especially true for the drone swarms, which could take far longer with multiple battleships spawn. That's fair. They only spawn in the third and second wave. This is more consistency. Again, they wouldn't know this unless they didn't actually play the site and time it themselves, stopwatch it. Real W's on this patch notes. Really sick. Rebalance the sleeper hive distribution. Here we go. Number of site prez within the region are up to 6. Yo, the torpids getting doubled If y'all remember, we did a stream where we did the torpids with my Corp, and they were lucrative and tough. So the torpid sleepers, you fight sleepers. It's tough. We did triple Vedmax, and it did pretty well. Are they raising it? Decreased the optimal per ISK to 27 from 33. Fine. Decreased the average number of stability telemetry commodities within the hackable container. So you can hack a container. They basically made it so there's more of them, but there's less money per. That's fine because you could do them more consistently. The cost of multi-boxing. There it is. Correct. Increase the optimal ISK per convocation WAP. Increased the ISK from the convocation points to 18 from 15. Sure. 3 instances of this site proved not to be able to meet demand. Yes. 100%. So the number of sites has been doubled. Great. Rewards have been rebalanced. Makes sense. Sites continue to be less appealing. They really are. I never do these. They're a waste of time, to be direct, and simply drawn towards torpids due to their negative standing effects. Correct. The payouts increase the aims to rewards. Those are willing to do them. Sounds good. I like this change. Makes sense. Optimal per pilot payouts of OBS has been increased to 150. Wow. They made OBS better. This is one of the best things about Pochfin, or these observatory flashpoints. It's the ISK faucet you've heard about. That's pretty interesting. MJGs can no longer be activated in the lobby area. Yo, stopping ganking. That's pretty cool. OBS flashpoint failure timer will now only start after the initial guard NPC is destroyed. That's fine. The previous change to site rewards had an outsized effect on groups running non-marauder setups, or adjusting the payout values of these sites to be more valuable for these groups. To compensate for the reward reversion, you cannot MJD has been added to the lobby to the site. Excuse me. This is intended to reduce the usefulness of marauders within the area. You're seeing that they don't want marauders being so prevalent basically everywhere, which I think is a good thing. It'll allow more counterplay, more cruisers, battle cruisers coming on and showing up. I think that's a good idea. So fully in progress for the failure timer ticks down. Makes sense. Correct. They don't want the site to be respawned. Good stuff. NPCs within Vigilant Point sites have the number of balancing changes. NPCs go faster. NPCs move slowly within their optimal range. Wow, so they actually track you better. Wow, so the site got harder. Okay. Inertia modifiers and mass values have been, they're now more agile. Optimal weapon ranges have been increased. They hit you at farther away. They track better. Their resistances have been reduced. So their tank is less, but they hit you harder and more consistently. Nice. Signature radius for frigates, destroyers, crews have been increased. Yeah. Their tank is easier to hit them. They take more damage, but they do more damage. The signature radius for battleships have been decreased because they were being hit too often. Interesting. Drifter officers with individual points have now been destroyed. Must now be destroyed before the next wave spawns. This is a lot of stuff for sites I don't really run. I'll be direct. You know? The beacons will persist. Acceleration gates will now be accessible without a key for the first site is completed. That's pretty cool. So now you can salvage stuff on the site after that, after it's done. So a common solution to the site has been kiting NPCs and largely ignoring them, which goes against the intended gameplay loop. Yes, they're making it so they hit you super hard, and they're now more of a threat, and you have to kill them, have to. The beacon, we did these. We've done the vigilance points. I did these with my Corp, and we only fought certain mobs. We literally circled around it and kept doing it. And this, chat, the vigilance points are literal endgame raids. They are tough. The sleepers continuously spawn. We needed to really focus up when we did these. I will have a guide on them at some point, especially now that they are been buffed, changed. We'll have that guide come out so y'all can do it with your buddies too, assuming you have a group of 15 people, because it is a raid like other MMOs similar to that. So good stuff. Nerfs rig groups have been partially rebalanced, replaced the Triglavian survey databases. This is the red loot. With Triglavian salvage materials. Okay, so no red loot, now you get salvage. This is good. This is to curb some of the inflation from the Barbaroga. This is good. Reduce the max number of sites to 9 from 10. Okay. The beacon will now spawn in the site's lobby area when the site completes. Sure. Sounds good. Replacing the red loot gives a way to acquire these materials without damage to Triglavian standings. That's a really good point. Now you can get loot from trigs that are salvage without killing trigs. That's pretty great. I like that a lot. So good job. Excellent job. So prevent the site from being a safe haven once the site ends. Yeah, because what was happening is you would finish these sites and then you could just stay there. As long as someone doesn't descan you, you'd be like literally invincible while this stuff goes. So very awesome stuff. So chat, press 1, type 1 in chat if you're enjoying this discussions. I'm really enjoying the back and forth that the stream has when we do this live. Press number 1 if you're enjoying these. If we're fully breaking down the patch, how you can do stuff. You're still here. You still like me. Look at that. So thanks for being here, chat. We love to see it. So Science and Indy. Increase the Metanox daily consumption. Whoa. 150 to 200 an hour. Metanox moon drills are now more expensive to operate, but they've decreased the magmatic, thank you everybody, for the magmatic gas volume from 0.1 to 0.01. So you can haul the fuel much better to the Metanox moon drills, but they're more expensive to operate every bit. I got to tell you, this is a really interesting change. We're actively working towards a stronger long-term solution for the Metanox and its impact. These changes are meant to be short-term iterations to nudge the Metanox in the right direction. We take the time we need to find a better long-term solution. I appreciate the honesty here that they're too good. Too much of the industry is now all about Metanoxes. I would like one myself, we'll have to say. Sovereignty. It's now possible to configure skyhooks while they're activating. Really, really cool. It's now possible to configure skyhooks remotely through the My Orbital Skyhooks page. Cool. This is a community added thing. Good job. We like that. We like that. So that's the Pochfin changes and the Metanox changes. I don't know why they had Metanox in there, but that's fine. Interesting Pochfin changes. We'll have Pochfin guides coming out sub for those. They're going to be fantastic. Let's talk about wormholes. Big changes. This changes EVE Online. The Pochfin guides, the Pochfin changes, change Pochfin, which will affect all of EVE. This will change how EVE is played at a macro level, okay? Wandering K-space wormhole connections have been added to C4 wormhole systems. This means that you can now get into C4s from known space. This straight up changes wormhole metas. Straight up. And this one will now connect to high-sec. These will connect to low-sec. These will connect to null-sec systems. Each of these new wormholes will be battleship-sized. These wormholes will be significantly rarer than those found in C5 and C6 systems. So this is not oh my God, why is this such a big deal? If you're watching our Nomad's Tale videos, you know this. Because C4 wormholes, there's three types of there's many types of wormholes, excuse me. There's C1s, C2s, C3, C4s, and C5s, okay? And there's C6s, but let's just ignore them for this because they're just such a freaking outlier. These are dreads, these are big, these are like whatever. These are considered the easy ones, and they have a lot of high-sec connections. This C4, it starts to get a little bit crazy, and C5 ends up being the, quote, best types of wormhole because it does there's a ton of loot, there's a ton of goodies, there's marauders live in there. This is where a lot of the wormhole corps live because of what's called the C5 highway. That is how it goes. So what this means in a line is the hardest wormholes are going to see more player activity from known space. Because before, the best way to get to these was not from K-space. It was from other wormholes. C1, C2, C3s. You had to go into a wormhole to get to a wormhole. Now, that's still a thing, but you can also get into C4s and C5s from known space, from high-sec, low-sec, null-sec. So it's not a big change, but it is going to change how they play for sure. So, and these wormholes will now spawn more frequently. I got to be honest with you, I don't know what the hell that means. What's the Charlie meme from Always Sunny? Like, it's Pepe Sylvie, it's Pepe Sylvie. I don't know what this means. Wormhole players are built different because wormhole players are like,
so I saw a K329 the other day, and it was really good. It made some good stuff. You're like,
K329, I saw a Z142.
I don't know what the heck they're talking about. They talk in hex code. They're built different. What does this mean? I actually have no idea. I have no idea what this means. I think it means that this thing these wormholes connect to will have more players, just like with this change. Scan levels for certain wormholes have been changed. These wormholes are now harder to scan down. Okay, that's true, Stuff Dog. They really are. This is EVE Online, Damathor. We're reading patch notes. Welcome in. These wormholes were reduced. They're easier to scan. These are harder. These are easier. Wandering wormholes, this from level 3 to level 2. Again, I don't know what the hell these mean, but fine. I literally don't know what these mean. Wormhole players, sound off in the comments. Please, somebody do this. Those wormholes are connect from null-sec to C5, C6. Okay. Wormholes that connect from null-sec to C5s and C6s will now spawn more frequently. Wormhole Corpse, I hope you're ready for the null blocks to invade, because that's what that means. Got him. Yep. Yowzer. That's what that means. So these were like rebalanced, harder and easier to scan. I don't know enough about these, so someone in the comments will sign off and tell me what that means. Sounds good to me. These wormholes will now appear within wormhole systems. Again, I don't know what that is. The goal of these newish C4 wormholes and increased frequency of these wormholes is to give the residents access to more content opportunities. Well, they're gonna get it. Oh boy, they're gonna get it for sure. So it's gonna be good. Chill. Thanks for being here. It's good to have you. In addition, those in C4s may occasionally luck into a direct high-sec connection, which is a big deal. This is a big deal because it not only gives them, people can come in and they can gank them and they can get stuff out, but this also means that they can go haul their stuff back in high-sec and go scan things. Scan and go sell things. Scan levels have been tweaked for both consistency and usability. Any wormhole that can appear as both static and wandering will now use different scan levels so they are more easily distinguishable. Okay, bombers are all going to be happy. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. So good stuff on the wormholes. We like seeing it. Information window descriptions for wormholes have been updated. The message for the wormhole's destination, maximum ship size, lifetime, and mass stability have been simplified. Cool. You're going to read it now. You can actually understand what the heck is going on. So it's better for wormhole residents if they don't like the connection that roll the door. There it is. Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. Thank you, good buddy. Yeah. We've got some good stuff coming up with this. Lifetime and mass stability messages now include color for improved readability. Nice. A 1 hour remaining lifetime message has been added. A drifter wormhole destination message has been added. A C13 wormhole destination has been added. This is great. It just makes the game easier. You literally had to look up, ready? Like I have to type this in. You literally had to look up Eve wormhole colors. You literally had to look at wormholes and see what the color they were to determine where they went, what size they were, and what function they have. And now you can just right click it and go into show info. This is a W change. I don't have to read this. That makes sense. The 1 hour message is very useful because like, hey, it's going to collapse. You got an hour. So that's fine. The warp-ins and spawn points within C2 cosmic anomaly sites have been adjusted. Sure. The targeting prioritizations for capital escalations at Drifter NPCs is now much more varied. I haven't done those, so I'm not sure if that's good or bad. It sounds like that's just kind of, we'll have to see. The value of loot dropped from upgraded Avenger NPCs has been increased. So a increase in DPS, in ISK, probably to do with this as well. The deep flow rift sites are no longer spawn within wormholes. That's actually a pretty big deal. Deep flow rifts were something they added in recently, and now these won't spawn at all, straight up. I think it's because they think they have enough loot in there, because if these don't spawn, that means more of these will spawn, right? So they want more of these, the unique wormhole content. Have generally been considered out of place within wormhole ecosystem. See, right? And as such, have been removed. Already existing sites will remain, but will not respawn once completed. Okay, so there's my part trick of knowing the wormhole connection. Right? No one did a wormhole space. There it is. You just don't need to. Right? Okay, big stuff. That's it for wormholes. Let's talk about general things. Rorquals, faxes, jump freighters will now be blocked from sites which disallow other capital ships from entering. This is cool because these are capital ships that were just allowed in certain ships. So because imagine you're fighting battleships and you and your buddies have cruiser logi and someone warps in a capital carrier logi ship. They win. It's just, that's how it is. And jump freighters are like, what are you even doing here? Battle Rorquals, pretty funny. This is fine. The retriever is now shown in the astrology scale is required for at level 3, like the other 2 mining barges. Great. Good job. Fix the Sandwich NPC showing up at Serpentis. Yep, just something like that. Fix the Angel Sentry Tower for being used in this instead of Serpentis. Sure, just basic stuff that is change the name. Call it a day. What's up, Aldrich? It's good to see you. Localization sounds good. Poshfin fixed a very rare issue with the second Galenthodron that could not appear. Yep, I remember that. Sheesh. NPCs within the OBS have smaller scale sites will now correct the orbit within E-War effective ranges. Ah, man, OBS just got harder. Because what would happen is they would orbit within like 20, but their E-War is within 7. So they just would never E-War you, right? So now harder. Drifter and Sleeper NPCs will remote repair effects can now repair their allies.
Mobs that were supposed to heal each other are now actually going to heal each other.
This is Scares me. Okay, it's bad for us, but it is what it is. So that is it, I think. The rest of this is for that. So a massive change. Let me tell you what to do with this change now, okay? We've highlighted some ships and some marketing opportunities that you can get with this. One of the things I want you to understand is that T3 destroyers are about to go up in a very big way, okay? So the Jackdaw, the Hecate, the Svipple, and the Confessor are all going to be getting some very serious love. The Jackdaw not increasing in price. Well, I'm telling you this right now. If you are a Caldari missile enjoyer, I would buy a couple of these. I'm not Nostradamus, but I'm pretty sure that this is going to be considered still one of the better ships in the game. The Confessor and the Svipple are going to be continuing to being used. The amount of brawling that is happening. What I would also do, my biggest is to the Myrmidon and to the drone ships. If you have a stockpile of drone ships, I would probably sell them because a lot of multi-boxers are going to be done with their drone multi-box and they're going to be looking for other stuff. Bought a couple right now. That's right, Hudson. Especially because we're going to be doing ESS content. We're going to get some ESS yeets going and we're going to tell people, hey, bring your T3 destroyers. Bring your 10MN T3 destroyers. Do it. So, right. There it is, Crow. And hey, keep it going. Keep it going. Svipple and Confessor just got buffed. So make sure you go buy a couple of those if that's what you want to do. Railguns have been nerfed. They're still good, but consider going into a different DPS tree if that's what you want to do. Sin getting buffed. Expect me to undock a Sin on stream very soon, y'all. This is very exciting to me. I love this. APOC gets buffed. Go fly some APOC. Go buy some APOC. Sounds good. Any ships I'm saying, like the MNI just got buffed. The APOC just got buffed. If you're an indie person, what you can do is any ship that you just heard me talk about that got buffed, you can go into industry. Anything in here, you can go farm it up and make some ISK. Now, you need to be able to have, let me, is it not in the market? Right, because it's a Navy thing. Here, let me show this. People that are making the base thing. You can make core temperature regulators, life support units. These are going to probably go up in price, probably because of what's going on. These are a pretty regulated market, so I could be wrong. They could be going down. But these have been on a downward trend for a long time now. That's nuts. Okay, so I think they got nerfed recently too with all their stuff going on. So check out your indie stuff and see what's trending and try to future-proof yourself as best you can. I recommend, as always, to go... the Marauder Changer is an outright buff if you don't use Ansels. I mean, there it is. Exactly. Straight up buff. Absolutely buff. So the Cenotaph getting nerfed is pretty... This is like a we'll see kind of thing. I straight up think this makes it one of the worst ships in the game now, unless you're doing like two activities. But I could be wrong. Time will tell. CNI, HNI, yep. Tornado got changed. All these are good. The Mamba is probably the biggest buff on here for the ship that I've seen. You saw the price go up. We're going to be having some... The Maelstrom basically got changed, not buffed. It has around the same damage, but it's applied in different ways now. So it's similar damage. I would go get a Mamba. I think the Skybreaker and the Stormbringer prices are about to go up in price a bunch. Because you just went from, oh, it can sort of do stuff, to, yeah, there's a couple things we can probably do with this now. Can I not? Is it not Stormbringer or Skybreaker? So the Stormbringer not going up in price yet, but no, it did. There it is. Went up by, 30 million ISK. Okay, so these might go up in price. So go check those out. And any of the ships I mentioned, you can go check out what makes them tick and go farm up those items and sell those to the market. This was a longer video. I really appreciate y'all sticking around. We're going to keep talking about the patch and the balance updates, as well as feature many of the ships shown here in our future videos. So if you want more of the best gaming news and playlists for EVE Online and beyond, Space MMO news, that's right here. And if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Up right here. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks very much. Whew. Was that like a 3-hour video, y'all? My goodness. Ooh. I gotta undock after that. That was crazy. That was nuts. Let's reward myself by undocking, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I gotta go play the game now, and I'm a man of my word. So let's do this. I have some stuff. Hey, my Plex hit. I'm slowly but surely recovering my Plex. I buy Plex with ISK, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to listen to myself, by the way. And I'm going to invest in Jackdaws. Let's just get myself a nice couple. Nice couple of those. All right, let's put this guy. Put this guy here. Let's get this here. Okay. I have some stuff to do. So that's right. All while learning. All while learning. That's you know, you are actually winning Eve right now. Hick. That is the way to do it. Here we go, chat. I have some Jackdaws for us to test. Okay. I got some stuff to test for this. So I want to take this into T3s. And I think in order to do that, you need a pod for this. So I'm going to check my pods because I don't think I have enough. And I might have to go do something else. We have a burner that has repair system duration, turret tracking. This was for other stuff. Hawk Abyss, CPU, missile maximum velocity, missile hit rating, factor of target's velocity for all missiles, and onus to all missile rate of fire. I'm going to use this. This is going to be Missile Abyss. I'm going to use this pod. And even though we waste a CPU implants, because I need to start doing like Missile Abyss, Laser Abyss, you know, like, because we're going to keep doing this. And what's this burner? This is Turret Abyss. Okay, so Turret Abyss. Okay. Okay. We'll start with that. Let's jump into the Missile Abyss, even though we lose the slot 6. Who cares? Who cares? Let's go get some Abyss, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's do it. The changes look pretty sick. We'll see you soon, Hexus. Yes. We're about 8 of them. Nice. Do they even have Confessors on the market yet? I don't know. We'll have to see. Give me a moment to buy these, then we will get it done. So we're not going to buy any of these implants, okay, because we already have a pod for that. All right, but that is the pod I recommend regardless. Good to go. Only 171 million-esque. So I was ideating on this fit for darks. Okay, for darks. And I don't like darks typically. It's a DAC ship. Oh yeah, don't use those, please. Get me out of here. Darks are very brawly, and I typically don't love how they play. But for you, chat, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna fit a Jackdaw. And I've actually never got a Jackdaw on, I've never flown one on stream. Somebody clip what he said. Loru said he doesn't like darks. I don't like Dark Abyss, chat. Kill me. Really? That's gonna go to Eve Reddit. Ah, the Jackdaw looking real funky, this ship, huh? Let's start in propulsion mode, baby. And check this out. Look at this. The G3 destroyers change how they look depending on this. I don't like the DCU. I don't like the DCU. You're going to see it a video. We're going to try. If we need the DCU, then you're going to see about it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're going to definitely check it out. This is why we test. This is why we test. All right, so let's put this in. Show enough. Got about 10. And let's start with Nova missiles. Just because we do have these 3. So let me talk you through my thinking while we go into T2 darks to test. Let's go into agitated darks to start. Okay, let me see. We have insured the ship. Platinum because we're going to die. We're in the right clone. I guess we'll use a nice Galnet skin. Excellent. So what I'm doing with this butter knife of ours here is, here's what I'm thinking. Okay. In darks, I hate micro warp drives. First of all, you're not going to see that from me. I just don't like micro warp drives in the Abyss. You can do what you want. Okay. We're going to use light missiles. Rockets are a big possibility, but I think light missiles are way more usable because of their flight range. We're going to be doing in sharpshooter mode. We're looking at 51 km, and we're going to be typically sitting in sharpshooter mode. Okay, so I love how it looks once it's in sharpshooter mode. It's so silly. And then if I go into defensive mode, it goes back down to 30. Okay, so you have to, like, in sharpshooter mode, you're going to be shooting much, much further away. Very intriguing stuff. Really, really cool. We're going to have triple damage because, my goodness, Jackdaw's best Abyss ship. I prefer Invuln to shield boost amp. Yeah, we'll see. There's so many things that I could do with this. So this is a cap booster. What I have learned from other Abyss is your mid slots need to counter death rooms. I think we're going to get nuded out in this fit. So we're going to start with this, with a compact capacitor booster and a boosted active tank. I was thinking we could also run this in electricals and get rid of the capacitor booster in favor of maybe another cap battery. Okay, and the rigs are just to round us out with a little bit of tank to close the EM hole and to get our explosive stuff going. This is a very not tanky ship. We are squishy, so we might die. Let's see about. We're gonna go into T2 darks first. We're gonna test those out first. Okay, so we got that going. Okay. Okay. Let me get this going. We're going to shed this out, and depending on how well this does, we'll make this into a guide. My goal is to do T3s in this. This is solo, okay? We'll try that out later. Don't cry for sure. Light missile absolutely better. I kind of agree, totally. I've never flown a Jackdaw, and I'm actually super intrigued to do so. Ship looks really funky, and I'm very much intrigued by it. So let me warp out here. All right, let me regroup my missiles. Make sure we got group 1 right here. Put this guy right here. We'll put this right here, and we'll put the afterburner here. How many of you knew that you could left click, press and hold shift and drag weapons to like regroup your weapons? How many of you did not know that? Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. Thanks for using my code. Bless you, my friend. Bless you. How quickly can you change modes? I believe it's on a 10-second cooldown. There it is, chat. Yep, you can move your stuff around. I like to do this because, let's talk about the Jackdaw and why it's so interesting. Okay. You can the best thing about this ship, watch how fast I reload. Ready? Light missile reload times are notorious for being way too long. I can go to Caldari Navy in 10 seconds, 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Okay, so that's why we're using this. So we're actually going to keep, let's warp out to this, and we're going to keep this to the Tech 2 ammo, but we're going to keep our off one here set to Navy ammo. So it's just me, or is that Jackdaw DPS low? It was low in the propulsion mode, which is what we're in. Remember, we have 3 modes. Propulsion is go fast. Sharpshooter, we do 287, and we've got active defense. Is going to be shield stuff coming in. So this is EVE Online, those of you jumping in. We also have our Pyrolancy, our synth crash and stuff. We're going to be popping all of these inside of T3s just to feel it. Just feel it. So we go up to 287. Heated, we're going to be doing 338. So fair enough. You also, because you're a T3 destroyer, get bonuses to overheating. So all of the T3 ships, even cruisers, we get a static bonus. And I believe, what's my... My Caldari Tactical Destroyer is only level 4. Okay, so we're going to get 3% bonus to rate of fire. You really want this to level 5 for something like this. You really do. Reload time. That's hilarious. You get a bonus to reload time, dude. Nuts. Are those the rapid launch furnaces? No. No, these are just light missiles. Standard. Easy peasy. And then we've got reduction in heat module damage taken. So you can overheat for longer. Pretty cool. You get a static bonus to light missile and rocket damage. Nice, nice. You also get you can scan stuff down. This is a ship for scanning. We don't have one fit because we don't care on this ship. It doesn't matter. Is what it is. Now, we also get these stances. In defense mode, that's this. In defense mode, we have our resistance goes up and our signature radius goes down. Pretty great. We're harder to hit. That's going to come into play a lot in the darks, and we are tanking more. Propulsion mode, we go faster and we align faster, so we can turn in radius better, and we go faster on grid. You'll see. Sharpshooter mode, we do more, the missiles go further out. That's a big deal. The missiles do more damage, and it's harder for us to be affected by E-War. E-War is half as effective. Sensor strength and targeting range. So that means we can target out to longer. So look at this. Our base targeting range. Right now, the missiles shoot out to 30. If we're in sharpshooter mode, missiles go out to 59. We can target out to 140. Okay, so we can target out to 140. So we're going to have one faction missile in there because it goes down to 68. The rest of these are going to be Tech 2, and that's what we're going to do. Okay, so going to be sick. And our sensor dampener and weapon disruptors don't affect us as much. That's really good. I like that a lot because it means that we apply much better when we're in sharpshooter mode. So yeah, rapid launch don't work on Jackdaw. I thought that was a cruiser thing. That's what Ballant we're about to do. Jackdaw Abyss. We're going to check out the Jackdaw. This is going to be one of our Omega Abyss series. Hey, Jackdaw is only for Omegas. It is one of the coolest looking ships in the game with its very angular look to it. Okay. And you have your stances. I have bound to shift 1 through 3. When we're in the Abyss, we're probably always going to sit in sharpshooter mode. And we're going to go back and forth in between defense mode and sharpshooter mode, depending on what's up. Something I like about the propulsion mode, we go much faster with our afterburner in propulsion mode. In sharpshooter mode, we're only going 647. In propulsion mode, we go almost 900. That is going to make it so when we're going in between loot cans, we can actually pick up a lot of loot cans with this ship. And I'm very intrigued. We're not using the MTU. I'm very intrigued as to how this is going to work on how many loot cans we're going to be able to get. Look, follow the stream. It's on the ship. Let's talk about it. That's rising. Rapids on T3 destroyer will result in a 1 to 2 with some effort. I mean, yeah, exactly. I thought you could not fit rapid lights on a T3 destroyer. We'll see. You know what I don't have? I don't have paste. I do that all the time. Oh well, chat. Oh well. We just keep going. I don't have paste. Whoops. And you're right. We're going in the darks, so we get a speed buff. So you have to forego the rest of the fitting. Exactly. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let's swap into our propulsion mode. Check it out. We have to assert the dominance by showing. Yes, I am a Jackdaw. This is our propulsion. This is our sharpshooter mode. We do ton more damage with it like this. Very fun ship. Excellent. I forgot paste. It do be like that. Here we go. Tests for Jackdaw Abyss. We have to fleet myself. Okay, this is solo Jackdaw. We are going to have multi-box guides for this as well. I see a spare high slot. That means we could, if we wanted to, spider tank our own Jackdaws. Let's see about it. Who knows how good that really is. We're not going to use any of our consumables here. Let's check this out. Here we go. Am I in the right pod? That was probably something I should have asked way before. I am good. Good. Missile focus pod. Tech 2s. Dark filaments. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. We also don't have a loot folder, but that just is what that is. Here we go, y'all. Tech 2 darks. Give me your energy, chat. Lock in. We're cap stable with all of our booster on, so we're gonna be good to go. All right, let's take a sec. Now we can shoot within 51, and we go very fast. Let's go this way towards this guy. Let's just start going this way, and we're going to immediately lock on to this guy, and we can do it. And they're starting to come at me. There it is, distance. These guys are already within 40 of me. That's what we like to see. So we're already going to start doing this. And this guy, it hits within 68. So great. Ooh, 68 in sharpshooter mode is pretty bananas. We could swap to Navy ammo for these frigates because there is technically, that's what we should have done. We should have swapped to Navy ammo for these frigates because we can reload very fast. Watch. And Navy ammo. Let's lock onto this. And you see how fast that's going. And Navy ammo. Good. Boom, 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 boom. We're going to need a ton of Navy ammo when we do this. Oh, I didn't get the loot. What the heck am I doing? Go get it. Go get it. Let's go get it, champ. Let's go get it. So Lucid Escorts, Lucid Aegis, Lucid Preserver. I believe the Preserver is next. Is that guy Spider Tanks, I think. 99% sure. Sounds good. With all of the loot done, let's just combine these so I don't have to keep thinking about it, and we'll hit this Preserver. There it is. Let's keep going towards this guy. This node right here. Keep it going. We'll keep the sharpshooter. Where is it going, chat? I absolutely am failing right now. I'm going the wrong way. Let's go. Keep it range. A little bit wide on that thing there. Look how much more application we have against these Lucids with the Navy ammo. And we are cap stable. We are cap stable even with this off. Yeah, so we can just leave all of this on and call it a day. Excellent. We are going to... I'm going to test... This is actually one of the main things I want to test with destroyers. Because I don't want to use an MTU. But I think we can go get the loot that's on the side of the map. Because the destroyers, you don't get as much loot as the frigates, obviously. But you do... I think it's possible that we could go get stuff is what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I think that's possible. So, and in fact, we're going to swap back to, we're going to go to propulsion mode here against this last mob because we're going to head right back to this because it's 50k away. And let's see how much is, we're going to do 2 of these with getting the outside loot caches. And then we're going to do 1 of these by only getting the bioadaptive and just seeing how fast we can do this kind of stuff. So far so good. Even with sharpshooter mode, this is going to be easy for us to do. Well done. Super simple. Let's pull one of these out. Let's make you Nova Fury and reload this so fast on the reloads. So far, so Gucci. So far, so Gucci. Going 1,300 unheated. You have a spare for a tractor? Not in Darks. Uther, it's fair. Not in Darks. Because in Darks, you're not going to be able... The tractor... You go much faster than the tractor beam sucks up. You go much faster. All right, let's swap back to propulsion mode. Let's jump in. I like that you get your speed slowly goes down when you enter propulsion mode. This ship is fun. Oh, I love the stance dancing. I played a Death Knight in World of Warcraft. This kind of feels like that, like Blood Spec, Frost Spec, Unholy. I was the main tank and one of the main DPS in my guild, so I will not apologize, chat. So let's keep this going. All right, we've got a bunch of blast needles and we've got some gaze dimmers. So let's throw this out after the bioadaptive. Let's swap this right now to the Caldari Navy ammo and hit these gaze dimmers first. Then we are going to hit these field weavers as well. Those guys are hitting. Excellent, excellent. Let's keep going this way. Let's keep locking these up. Hit these gaze dimmers, and we'll do like 1 volley while we're waiting to get in range of this, and then we'll go from there. The blast needles are not a problem. We'll hit the E-War first. These guys are all affecting our sensors. And look, with the Navy ammo, absolutely doing it with this stuff. And we are going to be able to get both of these caches, I think. Let's try it. Let's just keep trying it. The single missile going after these with the Navy ammo doing it. Yeah, see, the gaze dimmers are doing it. We might want to hit some of these field weavers first. Let's do that first because we are seeing some repping going on. Let's hit the field weavers first. We're taking a little bit of damage here. We're going to go towards this guy. That's okay. Not worried about it. Where is this one? Okay, it's down there. Good. I like to press and hold C. I press and hold C in order to make sure all of these are now getting locked on. It's now just a matter of time until all of these die. Good to go. Field weavers first, gaze dimmers, and then the blast needle is going to be it. Can you do what I told you, please? Can you do what I told you, please? Why aren't you doing what I told you to do? Thank you for that. Are these still the Navy ammo? Good. I keep failing my navigation on my Jackdaw really quick here. It's frustrating me. So let's get this end. And I think this is going to work because look, we're in the site, right? We are about to hit the edge of this. So I got a little bit worried there at the moment that we saw that. Yes, sir, I definitely did. So we're going to have to manually pilot this away from this. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go this way. And we are going to, they're right on top of me now, but that doesn't matter because we are going to do a ton of DPS with this sharpshooter mode. Let's keep hitting these guys. Let's keep tapping the number 1. We're right at the edge of this spot. And as we go towards this, let's go into propulsion mode. Once we're done with this manual piloting we got here, once these mobs are done, we can keep it going. So far, this has been absolutely brain dead. So good. You're going to get melted by the heavy EM rooms. We're going to find it out. I'm hoping that my heavy active, the multi-spectrum is very tough to fit. Very tough to fit on this. I can tell you that right now. Very tough to fit. Let's go propulsion mode. Turn afterburner back on. Let's split this back out. Let's go to Nova Fury. Let's reload this. Looking good. Let's turn off our heal. We don't need it. Propulsion mode is going to have us go real fast. Let's see if this ISK per hour is worth the minute or 2 it's waiting for this. We'll see about it. This is basically similar to Duo Jackdaw fit. You can easily run a Duo T6. You think I can Duo T6 with this, Patrick? Oh. Gotta tell you, that sounds great. That's why you had the DCU. You get the extra CPU. That would make sense, actually. You get the extra See, I'm trying to solo this. In duos, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Let's turn this off for just a sec and suck this up. Excellent. And we're testing, if you're just joining us, we're testing in T2 Abyss before we go into T3s. All right, we're about to jump, go back into our sharpshooter mode. We start asserting dominance. I love the stance. It'll be super close. Yeah, for sure. For sure. For a T2 blitz, maybe you do a bunch of DPS. That's why we're testing this, by the way. That's why we're testing this. All right, let's see about it. We do have some big boys. Let's go this way. Sounds good to me. Let's go this way. Let's turn this on. Let's immediately start throwing this out. And we do have the Lucid Diggity Deep Watchers coming in. Let's do this. What are we going to hit first? We're in sharpshooter mode. Let's hit the escort is going to be dying first. Thank you very much. Let the bio-adaptive. Let's go right towards this. Let's go right to this. We'll turn this on. And I know this guy is taking Tech 1 ammo from me. Tech 1 ammo from me. Or sorry, Tech 2 ammo. I was saying the wrong way. Okay. But that's fine. That's A-okay with me. I actually think it's not hitting him at all. So we are not hitting a dang thing. Interesting. They're not even coming close to me. That's intriguing. Let's reload our stuff while we do this, and we're going to turn on our propulsion module to get a little bit closer to these things and keep it going, baby. And keep it going. I was hoping they would kite towards me, but that is not what happened. We're going to bounce off this. We're going to bounce to this. We're going to turn on propulsion module for just a little bit and go, where is this guy? We're going to leave that one there. We're going to leave that one there. We're going to go right towards these guys. Let's go this way. Middle ground. Go back the sharpshooter. Back the sharpshooter. Lock him up again. Here we go. And what's the range on this guy? This is 68. Let's go for you, Mr. Lucid Escort. There we go. So in darks, the speed tanking is working. Let's kind of stay in between these. The range on this guy is 68. Let's see if that gets in there and call it a day. Why are my missiles not hitting this guy? Because there they go. We finally got within range of this. Let's also hit this guy and see if that can work. We'll stay abreast from these dudes. Not worried about it. There it is. We'll keep the Tech 2 ammo on to hit the FELTs. Excellent stuff. They're a little bit closer now. Now we can go towards this loot cache. That Lucid Deep Watcher is going to take us a while, so let's just keep going towards this guy. Let's keep going towards this guy. FELT is going to take a ton of damage. Let's swap this to Tech 2 Novas. Let's actually check our DPS profiles here. Let's see what we can do against these guys. See what we can do. You're omni-tanked, not a problem. What are we doing for the Lucid? The Lucid is going to be omni-tanked as well. It don't matter. He can it. So wing batter, not a problem. So they were Navy the entire time. They were Navy the entire time, chat. I had no idea. So let's start hitting this guy with Tech 2s. This is still within the range of 51. This, I think, is the power, and we're about to leave the range. That's fine. We'll just very, very quickly hit up the propulsion mode. We'll reload our Tech 2s. And then we'll get this loot, and then we'll keep this going. So T5 and a bling to do a Jackdaw is chill farm. That sounds absolutely my speed. I got to tell you, that sounds literally my speed. I'm excited about that. So, all right, we're in propulsion mode. Let's get within range of this. Once we're within like a little bit of this, we're going to loot this up, and we're going to start, I believe it was within 60. Good. We're swapping to propulsion and hitting this boy. 51, excuse me. Not yet there. Let's hold off on this. Oh, turn your afterburner on, Loru. What the hell are you doing? Come on, Loru, turn your afterburner on. So we are losing a couple minutes to the getting the stuff on the outside. Big hit coming in. Big hit. That's fine. Now we can start doing damage. Okay. Double Tech 2 ammo. We're going to be here for a while. This is the last room. So that's okay with me. What's the highest you can get in a non-blinged duo Jackdaw? I'm probably going to say, based on my initial piffas and all that, probably like a T4. Duo Jackdaw T4. You could do T5s probably. But I guarantee you it's going to be a lot of scary stuff coming in. You know what I'm saying? British Peach coming in tier 1.
Out of your mind. Thanks for being here. Yeah.
T5 darks, probably, but it'd be scary. Time like we have 10 minutes left. We got plenty of time here. So this room, I should have gone for 1 loot cache instead of 2. I don't think that was worth base per hour at all, but we're still killing this guy. So T5s might be a DPS problem, right? For sure. Now let's loot this, and then we just keep it going. Loot it, suck it up, and keep it going, baby. There it is. We keep this moving. Let's head towards this guy, and let's just orbit this dude at like 1,000. Let's just see how that feels. Let's cut in a little bit closer and just see how orbiting him at 1,000 feels. Welcome to the next 2 minutes of your life, okay? Because we don't do a ton of DPS, what the Jackdaw is really good at is a sustained amount of damage at range. The fact that we hit this, This is a breeze to fly. I am loving flying this ship. The stance dancing, the utility. This feels really good. Gotta tell you, we just got hit by one of his missiles, chat. What the heck? We almost never get hit by one of his missiles. Maybe I should go a little bit further from him. Let's go a little bit further from him. Let's keep him at range. Let's orbit him, excuse me, at like 25. Let's orbit him at 25. Orbit him at 25. Let's do that. A ton of missiles coming for you, boy. Orbit him at like 25. Just gonna chill here for a while. Here we go. Maybe fit the Defender missile launcher too. We could try. See. That's right. After 20 minutes, you run out of time. The Angel Room with the Elite Lucifers that kills mostly. True. See, look, he missed me, even though that we're getting the missile animation that it's hitting me, but he's missing me, and I don't know why. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And we are able to go about 700 here. You want to, orbiting him too close, you lose your transversal. So even though he has guns, it'll be hard. You have to trade it out. The closer, this is a good point. If he's here, if you orbit at like this, well, actually, you go faster, but his tracking has more effect. If you orbit closer, his tracking is like, you have to kind of balance it because the closer you are, the slower you go, which can increase your tracking. So maybe we even want to orbit him. Let's just test this out. Let's orbit him at like 5K. Let's like see what that does. Let's see what that does. Orbit him at 5K. He's almost dead anyway. This is the last room. Oh my God, chat, did I miss the bioadaptive? There's loot in the bioadaptive. That's what it says. Did I not loot? I didn't loot it. I forgot this. What the heck? Dude, I'm loving flying this Jackdaw. If only I could remember to loot the most valuable crate in the entire room. What the heck? So, okay. Jeez, chat. Your boy messed that up completely. Okay. Scary stuff. Let's head right back to the Origin conduit. This is the end of this room. He's about to die. Excellent. Let's go right into propulsion mode. Let's do this. That was absolutely brain dead. That's what we want to see. Really great stuff from our first T2 in a Jackdaw. Huge. Wow. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, I don't think it's an L, Clockwork. I think it's just part of the game. The stuff's evolving. High sec should not be totally safe. And new bros were confused about what the heck to do with those. So I don't think it's an L. I think it's fine. Let's go back to our propulsion mode. Okay. Made some decent ISK there. We were able to do it in like sub 11. So chat, remember, we did the first one in sub 11. Where's my notepad? Where's my notepad? Jackdaw T2. Okay. Give me my notepad. So we did T2 all loot in like sub 11. Okay, we'll see what we do on the next one. So we'll keep this here to keep us honest. Let's do one more. Let's do more than one more. We're going to go into the agitated darks T2s. This is very chill farm, I gotta tell you. This feels really good. T4 Firestorm Draugr's awesome. I bet it is. We're gonna cover those two. We're gonna cover those two. My goal is to cover every ship. Here we go. T2 Abyss. Let's see what we can get into. Here are Lashaks, baby. Lashaks. Let's go for this one first. Speed Cloud coming in. We're gonna go real fast. Okay, let's turn off the afterburner because we're gonna go real fast coming in here. Let's take out these Spark Needles and then take out the Lashaks. Okay, let's stop ship because we are going to be going very fast here. Stop the ship. Stop the ship. There it is. Let's loot this guy. Loot this guy. Come on down. Come on down. Loot him, and head towards this extractor. And then we turn this on. Excellent. So within range is Speed Cloud. Going to help us a ton with this. Going to go very fast, very far towards this. Excellent. Excellent. Let's hit this one. This one's within 68. Sure. Now, are you within 51? Once these guys get within range, I am loving how fast we're going. This is really crazy. That Speed Cloud helping us a ton. Stop ship. It's actually going so fast so far. We have to really be careful here with our manual piloting. Literally stop the ship. About face, scaring the bejesus out of me how close we are to the edge of the map here. Thank you kindly. Let's just kind of chill here for just a sec. I know we're stationary. I am not going to worry about it. We just have to enjoy our time. Keep killing this. Very good. And loot it. Hit this other frigate and hit this and then head right for the bioadaptive cache. Turn that afterburner back on. Boom, done. The end. There it is. Let's swap everything to T2. Let's check our damage profiles. Check our damage profiles on these Lashaks. They're going to start spooling up on me a ton. So let's go this way, actually. We don't want to get close to these. What's the damage profile on the Lashaks? Looks like we should be hitting them for thermal. Explosives pretty good too. I think explosives fine. They're in hull mostly, so we should be going for thermal. So let's do we have that? Do we have that ammo? Caldari Navy. We have Inferno Light. So let's turn these off, actually. You have a very, very quick reload time in the Jackdaw. Utilize it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a big hit coming in right there. Let's go right towards this. Utilize your quick reload time. It's one of its buffs. It's something the Jackdaw can do. And since this is mostly thermal in the hull, let's just swap the thermals and keep hitting this nerd and keep it going good. And then down goes the dynamite. How's the thermal tank and the armor? It's his highest, but honestly, we'll just stay here. Let's just chill here. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. That speed cloud really helped us out at the start of this. Really helped us out. Let's loot this guy. Loot it, please. Thank you kindly, and keep going. Do not stop moving. Not stop moving. Let's go. We're by a missile killer thing. Let's head back towards the speed cloud. Cutting in to stop the tracking from our stuff here. Decent hit from the Lashak. We got to start thinking about leaving, so let's head back towards this. Let's watch the Lashak. Let's watch the Lashak. Good stuff. Lashak's about to die. Let's head right towards the conduits. We're heading back in. Good stuff. Excellent. Welcome in. Everybody following right now. It's good to see you. Let's put this back to Navy. Put this back to Nova. And let's turn this off just to save some of our cap. Everything is tech. This is going to be, where is it? Caldari Navy, Inferno Light Missile. That's what we want. We want Inferno. And this is Nova Fury. Okay, so we are going to get back into our DPS stance. Next room. That was sub 4. Bit long, but we did get all of the goodies. Definitely sweaty gameplay, 1000%. Okay, let's see it. Here we go. Another Lucid DP Watcher. Very good. We've got a couple things we can come get here. Let's go after this one first. This one's only 20 km away. This one's only 20, and some frigates coming in. Let's load in our faction ammo because that is all I have to say about that. Let's lock up these frigates. Let's start hitting these frigates. Good. Let's hit this guy as well. Nothing on there. Start heading this way. Start heading this way, and then we'll lock up his bioadaptive as well. Good stuff. Let's hit this guy. Cool. It's on the other side, so let's double click in space to manually pilot above this. See how my little dot's above that guy? That's what we want. Good. Our faction ammo is hitting these guys really good. Excellent. We're taking out those webs. Good looking stuff. Double no loot out of those. Double no loot out of those. Very interesting. Let's lock up this guy. We're going to keep hitting this as well. Hit the bioadaptive cache. Good stuff. Double no loot it. That is the way the cookie crumbles, baby. These webs going down very easily. And now we swap to our Tech 2 ammos. And we start hitting this guy with Tech 2 ammos. I am loving the fast reloads. Feels really good. Feels really good, gotta say. All right, no loot in any of the caches. 4 boxes killed, only one of them had loot in them. That's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Excuse, how dare you. Lucid Deep Watcher, getting attacked, going for all that loot. We're gonna use my 10,000 points here to put into the brand new skill, Advanced Armor Layer 3. Gonna get me 3 hours back. Advanced, my armor layers are about to be so advanced, ladies and gentlemen, okay. Could you do the Abyss and Hecate? Yeah. Yeah, you definitely could. We're going to have that video too. The Jackdaw, I think, is the more relaxed fit. I believe it is. So let's set your orbit to, like 3250, and let's orbit this center pylon at around that much while we keep an eye on the Lucid Deep Watcher. Just keeping him at range, orbiting the central pylon. Welcome to the next couple minutes of your life, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, we're getting all loot these first 2 runs, and this next run, we're going to get just the bioadaptive and see how it feels. See how it feels. So we got Agitate, Electrical, Calm Exotic. We got a Glorified Decayed, not terrible. Nothing crazy yet. Okay, so 20 million-esque, not bad. Ain't a problem, not an issue. Tech 2 missiles are going to do the highest DPS to your battleships. I want to see a T6. We will be doing T6s at some point. We're going to start with solos and go from there. So, Simao, what's up? We did cover the full patch in our reaction video. That video, I'm going to edit it today. We're going to put it out today. So, Jackdaw Abyss. Chat, we're going to stream for another couple hours today. Anybody want me to stream for another 3 hours today? We've been going for 3 hours. Would you like another 3 hours? Type 1 in chat if you want me to stream for another 3 hours. Please, thank you. Having faction BCUs is where you save on CPU. That's correct. I think y'all want me to keep streaming. Is that? Oh, yeah. You want me to keep streaming? Okay. All right. We will, chat. We will. Thank you for that. This is omni-tanked, correct? Am I losing it? Correct. We just have to sit here. Literally just chilling. So light missiles have the range. We do a solid 240, something like that. New to Abyssal, what tier would be a decent return to do? Elusive, we have a ton of guides on Abyssals over on my YouTube. We're testing out the Jackdaw. We're practicing in T2s before we head into T3s. So I mean, that's fine, Dragon. That's how that goes sometimes, right? So we're going to keep sitting here. We still have 13 minutes left. Still 13 minutes left. So we lost a little bit of time against some of those frigates fighting some of that loot. But sometimes you just have to go for it, y'all. That's how the cookie crumbles, baby. That's how the cookie crumbles. Glorified Decayed, 50 MN. Nice. Nothing crazy. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for being here. That's right. Dodged. We do respect the dodged cap and meta here. All right, so let's start heading towards this. We're going to orbit this at 500. He's about to die. The moment we start reloading, we are going to be going into this gate. We're going to be heading into this lovely gate and going into the next spot. Darks are some of the best looking abyss in the game, by the way. They look incredible. Let's put this to faction ammo, reload this. Dark abyss, baby. Look at this. Beautiful. I love the abyss. I love how sick this looks. It makes me happy. Next, we used our Helldivers mandatory couple seconds of inspect and appreciate your surroundings. That's all that was, baby. All right. Next, we have one extraction node, and we do have more Lucids coming in, and they're directly in front of us. So let's just head a little bit off to the side. Let's lock these up, and we are going to be poking these very, very soon. Speed Cloud immediately doing stuff to us. Speed Cloud immediately doing things. Let's hit the FELTs first, just because we're right here. There's a Fire Watcher here. I should hit the Fire Watcher first, because that is going to be some very serious newts. Some newts. That's right. So let's hit this. Let's hit. Did I hit the right one? I did. Okay, good. Let's hit this one. Come on down, Mr. Guy. Come on down. Come on now. Head this way. I know it's tough. I know it's tough. All right, let's put all of you onto the FELTs. Let's go for the extraction node. Right out of that Speed Cloud and then directly into the Fire Watcher. If Fire Watcher is going to nude us, I am okay to do this. Don't do what I just did in T3s. Do not. The Fire Watcher must be the priority. Must. Because those newts can kill you. I'm feeling very good with one Fire Watcher, though. That's just one. Okay, we stopped our afterburner just so we can manually pilot this. And then here we go. We want to bounce off this. Go right up here. Bounce off this. Right over this. Manually pilot this. Swapping back the Tech 2 ammo. Back to Tech 2 ammo for our battley ship. You already know what it is, baby. The battleship is going to get our Tech 2 ammo. And let's just keep it going. Is this 3 Lucid Deep Watchers in 1 Tech 2? This is a success. This was a success. The Speed Clouds we've been getting, really doing great. This is T2, and we're about to do T3 Darks for this Jackdaw Abyss. I've been looking forward to this. This Jackdaw is one of my favorite ships to just look at, and I've never really flown it, and it feels really good. I love the stance dancing of the Hecate. It's something I have very much enjoyed, the Hecate, for a long time. And the fact that we get to do it here makes me very, very pleased. Another pattern, very nice. Very nice. Another pattern. Excellent. We love this. Let's orbit this at 32. And just here we go, chat. Now we wait. You already know what it is. We got all the loot. We got all the loot. I saw that Casperial. We are going to be covering that. I might stream tonight, honestly, to do that. I might have to tell the wife we're going to be streaming tonight for that, because I also have... I unironically got pinged by the devs to talk about it. So we're going to be talking about the Dune stuff. Maybe tonight, if not tomorrow. We do have our stream all day tomorrow was supposed to be all about Dune. So we might do it tomorrow instead. Today might just be all about Eve. And just because Eve. Because Eve! Yeah, it's going to be good. Chat, welcome in. It's good to see you. The 2 Jackdaws, do you have both repping each other or 1 damage and 1 support? It's a great question, Captain Brash. I think that comes down to play style, and we haven't tested that yet, is my short answer. Okay. So that's my short answer. This is solo Jackdaws, because I want to start our series with who can do this. If you have 1 account, you should be able to fly these. This is the next ship in our Omega Missile Abyss series. We're going to have an entire series dedicated to multi-boxing Abyss. So, multi-boxing Jackdaws, multi-boxing Trig ships, multi-boxing, all the goodies. So, check us out. This is the gate. Where's my ship? I'm this little Jackdaw. Just real cinematic, popping missiles, shooting stuff. zooming all over the place. I hit that speed cloud. It started going like 3K. Yowzer, we hit that speed cloud, baby. We went from 3,000 around the central pylon to 13K away. That's how powerful that speed cloud was. About to kill this guy. This was a big one. We're at 8 minutes left. So it looks like we're gonna do this in sub 13. Okay, so about a 2-minute difference when we did the triple battleship room. I think this was triple battleship, right? If nothing else, it was double battleship. Was this triple battleship or double? I think we got Lashak, Lucid Deep, I think. So looking good. He's about to die. We keep it going. We keep trying. I've said this before, Camps and Brash. 2 Omegas is the best way to play EVE Online as a working adult. Straight up, period, full stop. It is. All right, let's head back. He's about to die. One more volley. That should do it. Got a little local reps coming in there. What the heck? I didn't know that they rep themselves. Come on. One more. He was repping himself, chat. There it is. All right, let's turn these off. Let's get, you are going to be Caldari Navy. You're going to do this. Let's turn this off. Let's go to propulsion mode and jump it once you go right back to it. This is Navy ammo. This is Tech 2 ammo. That's that. And Clockwork, you can have your opinions about it. That's fine, but this is how the game is. So instead of talking about what you wish the game is, let's figure out how to make the game work with what you have. We'll see about it. Okay, good stuff. Another T2 Abyss complete. Sub 11, sub 13. We're gonna do one more T2 Abyss, and we're not gonna go for a single one of the outskirts crates. We're going to go for only the bioadaptive caches and see how much we can get out of that. Okay, that's what we're going to be doing. So we do see some scanners, but those are not combat probes. A-okay with me. Okay, Abyssal Trace is done. All right, Mr. Jackdaw, our last T2 Dark. Agitated Darks. Lock in, chat. Let's go nice and fast. Come on now. Let's go this way. I am no longer invulnerable. Thank you. There it is. Excellent. Last one. Last practice. So far, this has been great. We really like this. Oh, all right. Here we go. Well, chat, it had to end some ways. It had to end some ways. All our damage is going to be going towards the Kikimoras. Let's put this on right now, chat. We have striking Tanglings. Tanglings are first. Baby. Let's go after the Tanglings. We might be overheating here. We just might. We'll swap these to Tech 2 because we're gonna try to get away from these guys, but honestly, it's just, we're already in this cloud. It's just not gonna work. So let's practice and just overheat the first one, because the first one should die the fastest. We really do have to do as much damage to these guys as possible. Okay, this first Kiki just gonna take a ton of damage from this, and we'll get the bioadaptive cache in this as well. Good, we did hit a speed cloud. Really good stuff. Hitting that speed cloud. Let's turn these off, because remember, we don't have paste. We don't want to outrange ourselves here. We don't want to outrange ourselves here. So 51. Let's avoid that red cloud. Keep hitting these guys. A little bit more on this Kiki. A little bit more. The tangling Kikis gotta be first. Where is this nerd? Okay, they're over there. Let's head this way. Okay. Let's go this way. We gotta really try to outspeed these guys. Okay, we have T2s, and we might be swapping to the first ever time that we go for our tank mod on this. We just might. So let's just keep trying to get away from these guys flying in a straight line. They're gonna orbit behind us. Their tracking. This is looking really good so far. The tangling Kikis, killing them first is a very large W for us, because it means that they're not going to web us down and kill us. Their webs will kill us. That would kill us. This is the Abyss. Those of you just joining us, a PvE activity. We are fighting against Triglavian menaces. I am feeling a little bit safer here, so let's start going towards this bioadaptive cache and go get this loot, because with the web Kikis done, I think we're going to be good to go. Remember, we're just getting bioadaptive caches, nothing else in these, nothing else. We have double Tech 2 on. Okay. Double Tech 2. Let's loot this and then keep this going. There's a red cloud right there, which kind of freaks me out, but I think we're okay. Rockets you could do. It's at that point, it's a playstyle thing. Rockets are up close and personal, and they kind of go against how I like to play Darks, which is go far away and kite. Light missiles are literally the kitey module. So if you have Darks, you better need more tank. If you have rockets, you have to brawl because you have to get up close and personal. And that's quite frankly not how I like to play. It's like a play style thing. We'll have rockets at some point. I just don't love the play style. That's all. So you guys can do it. You guys can do it. It's all Gucci right there. All right, let's orbit this guy. Let's go back to this Kiki. We're going to go orbit our central pylon here. Going to keep hitting this guy. Looks like we're pretty good. Excellent. Go right in. Go right in, and we'll read. This is set to Caldari Navy. You're set to Tech 2. Reload this. We could turn this off a little bit for cap. No reason to go to a propulsion mode. We just keep it going. That was a quad Kiki room. Somebody said I was going to die to that earlier. They're wrong. You owe me a gifted sub. That was a sub 3-minute room. Sub 3. Or T2s. Sub 3. Bioadaptive and FALTs. Let's go right for Tech 2s. Let's go right for Tech 2s just because. And let's go this way. Turn these on and start the bioadaptive train moving. So we do have a disparator and an entangler. We'd have an entangler is first, baby. Let's get rid of the lancers, the entangler, and a disparator. Okay, that's good. That's good. And we'll go for the disparator next. And then we go for the lancers. Okay, so they're right up on me now. Let's go right for this because there's no reason. We are taking a ton of damage from this. My goodness. Tons of damage coming in. We might have to go to defensive at the very start. And there's the newts. That is what we are trying to mess with. Let's go for the disparator first. He is one nudie boy. The entanglers are supposed to web me, and I'm not sure why they're not, but I'm not complaining. Okay, let's kill the nude first. Everything's on. We're not going to overheat here because Tech 2 missiles shred cruisers. Shred. They destroy. Destroy. Let's orbit this guy. Keep that stuff going. I see this red cloud here. Let's go. What's about face? We're going to go a different direction. We're literally going to turn back around. We're going to go back this way. We're going to go back for the entangler. If he starts webbing me, then we do something else. Let's put this right here. And I guess we can't. Oh, well. Let's hit this entangler. Keep us going. Get away from this red cloud, baby. If anything, I should have hung out around the outside of this first. We have stabilized. Not worried about this anymore. We were taking a bunch of damage at the start. Now we're Gucci. No worries. No problems. Missiles still doing it. Okay. We're doing Rocket Hawks. Dude, I love a good Rocket Hawk. It is dang good. I tell you what. Okay, we got 2 more rooms. This is the second room. We got this room and 1 more. Okay. We're just going in a straight line to get away from these guys because this red cloud is like all encompassing. It's literally everywhere. Literally everywhere. So let's turn back. The heck? This cloud is like over here too. It's like down there as well. This whole area is a giant red cloud and blue cloud. I don't like this at all, bro. Let's just stick to the outside of this. Stick to the outside of this. So, does Eve have equivalent to raids and other MMOs? Yes, it definitely does. There are some. We do. My corporation lives a guild. If you play other MMOs, lives in Pochfin, which is like an endgame area inside of Eve. We're gonna go back to the gate soon, and we do OBS Observatory Flashpoints. Our 15-man PvP open world raids dungeons. Similar. So nothing like 2 hours long. We had a raid that was like hours long inside of the Nexus Reckoning event. That was a drifter event, and I don't know if those are a thing anymore. I'm not sure. So, but we do have bigger raids like those. So this feels like a raid. This is more like a dungeon. These are timed events. So how the Abyss works is if you don't finish the Abyss in 20 minutes, you lose everything. You lose your ship, you lose your ammo, you lose the pod you're in, you lose literally every single thing. So this is more like a dungeon than it is like a raid. Let's orbit this guy at like 500 just because we're about to end. Mr. FELT is about to go. Mr. FELT is about to go. Red cloud is shield booster bad. Yep, I definitely don't want to. I'm glad we didn't go in the red cloud because it really does take out your shield booster a ton. Great. This is going back to faction ammo. This is going to be Tech 2. Let's reload that. Let's jump in immediately. Keep it going. Making a real good time. Real good time. We have 13 minutes left. 13 minutes left. That's right, Biggie. Drifter stuff's done. Here we go. What else we got? What else we got? Let's go towards this. We've got... It is the Karen, baby. It is the Karen. All right, so we are going to do our darndest here. Let's turn this on. And let's get Tech 2 ammo coming in. Nova Fury coming in. And immediately hit the disparators. We do have 4 disparators, which is a bit of a problem because they're going to all newt me. So we have to take them out first, while we also have to navigate towards the Carbidis at a decent angle, because this Carbidis is going to be is the scary battleship that is going to do a bunch of damage to us, and there's a certain way to fly against this, and there is the newts begin, ladies and gentlemen. The newts begin. We have to try to get in between the Carbidus and the gate, because the Carbidus goes away from us and away from the gate. So if we can do that, we're good to go. Did I mention that this module, the cat booster, is needed for big newt rooms? Quad newts against these disparators. Are you kidding me, dude? I am confident we are good to go because of this and this alone. We are A-okay. We just keep it going. That is the way the cookie crumbles. We do not want to go after the loot right now because these disparators are a death room for us. They will take out all of our capacitor and keep it going. I am manually, do not engage autopilot. How dare you? Stop that right now. Do not ever engage autopilot. I am manually piloting around the Carbidus so that she starts going back towards the gate. I am double clicking in space to try to do this. We are getting newted. We are low on capacitor. It is worrying me, to be direct. To be direct, it is worrying me. We're going to keep on finding one more disparator left. Do we have Tech 2 ammo on right now? Is this on both? Tech 2, Tech 2. I missed my freaking thing. That's so annoying, chat. So annoying. So frustrating. Let's do this and this. Okay, Carbidus is being turned back around. Let's cut in pretty directly. Let's cut in pretty directly to have her come back. We are now. I'm pretty stabilized. Pretty stabilized. Carbidus is right. That's right. So I'm mostly. I think we're safe. It's just a matter of time now. This is the last room. We've got 12 minutes left. We're gonna do it. We're gonna steer her close to this thing. We're gonna turn off the afterburner right now as well. We're gonna start our Tech 2 missiles going on this. We are gonna hit this as well. I do see a speed cloud up there. We want to try to get in between the Carbidus and the gate. Okay. The Caribidus, however the heck this thing is pronounced. Okay, this mob is responsible for more deaths in the abyss than literally any other mob. Let's turn our afterburner back on. Okay. We want her to stay around here. As long as she's around here, that's pretty good. So we can actually go in. We can go in closer now that there's no more newting. You're A-okay. So, and this is going to be a while. So we have 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. So we could, technically speaking, have gone after some loot in other rooms. It really does depend. So I am saying, so I hear what you're saying, Francis, but I'm not over-repping. I literally am over-repping, but I'm cap stable. I just leave it on. I don't care. Cap stable, baby. Cap stable. So see, y'all say the right way to say it is Charybdis, but his name is a Carbidus. That's what his name is. Okay. That's what we're choosing to call it. That's what it is. Devoted Knights are what keep killing me. Vens, I hear you. You got to get the hell away from them. You got to stay at range from them, my friend. You got to get far from the Devoted Knights. They are tough. They do a bunch of damage, and you just have to get the heck out of dodge. That is the only way. Carbidus and Hull. Let me look at how much damage it's taking. Yeah, let's start thinking about going towards the bioadaptive cache just to get some time back. That's fine. We'll start going towards this thing. Let's loot this as well. 17 missiles left. Yeah, it's about to die. There it is. So that's right. It's absolutely cap stable, and we'll go from there. Yeah, loot is at the end there. Great. We lost a little bit of time to that, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that. This was our final one. We could turn that off now because nothing is going to kill me. And let's turn off the afterburner as well while we are looting this. Head right back. Press it. Go boom. Go boom. There it is. Excellent. Okay. Let's go get some paste and let's get ready for T3s. So we did T2s. Pretty good. That was a sub 11, sub 12 T2. So, gotta tell you, you want to go for the extra loot in this. You really do. You want to go for the extra loot because the Jackdaw's DPS is kind of low, right? So it takes some time for it to spool up and like get it going. Calling a Carby, I think that's it. So you can go for like 1 or 2 extra loot caches and be just fine. Be just fine. We didn't use the Mjolnir, or we used a bit of the Nova against the Lashaks, the Inferno, excuse me. Didn't use any of the Mjolnir. We can get back 45 ammo if we get rid of that. Let's go get some paste, y'all, and then we are going to go do T3 Abyss in the Jackdaw. It's going to be good. EVE Online, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, welcome in. Flying the Jackdaw, doing some PvE content, and even this lovely butter knife of ours. Oh. Did I lose a Gila? Oh, oh. Not me. Not me, not me. I haven't lost a Gila in a long time. We lost a Vedmak a couple streams ago. We were testing stuff. We lost a bunch of Vedmaks, actually. Working towards the Jaguar for tier 1s. What do you think the max tier Jag can handle? So, frigates can go tier 1, tier 2 solo, typically. With T1 being the better ISK per hour, almost guaranteed. Almost guaranteed. If you're solo, especially. It's a rare occurrence that a frigate can solo a T2 like a worm can, but worms are special. Little snack for you, boy. What's the best way to know the ammo type? Right-click the ship, show info, go to attributes in the Abyss, it'll show you. And it'll show the resist profiles of that ship in the Abyss. So when we looked at the trig ship, we saw there was a thermal hole in the hull. And we were on hull, so we swapped to thermal, right? That's the way. You can also right-click your ammo, show info. Okay. And go to the attributes and see what it does, but it's also in the name, like Inferno, Fury, Fire, Nova, Caldari Navy, Inferno is Fire, right? So, just doing it, WTF. We have to do it, right? So, Jag does not have great DPS. Hawk and Rhetoric can do T2s easy. That is true. That's true. We're gonna check out the Jag, but you're right about that. Lost a Stormbringer in a low tier. Sucks. Stormbringers are tough. Stormbringers do a lot of ISK. They do a lot of goodies, but you really, really need to fly them correctly and specifically. And if you don't, you will die. You will die. So we're about to make this person a ton of money by buying nanites. Thank you, nanite bro. Thank you, nanite bro. Let's repair this. Okay. And we undock and we keep this going. Good stuff. We repaired our stuff. All right, y'all, it's time for some T3s. We're going to pop some consumables. We're going to do this. 2 Jacks can do a T6. Loki dragged a CCP employee through a T6 with him. He had no idea how to run Abyss. Oh, that's fun. I like that. I was doing calms, my worm, and he got ganked by 10 cattles. That happens. So that's why I think Electricals are the best T5 run. Yeah. Stormbringers are weird because you actually have to fly them the opposite of everything else. So if you're in a Stormbringer, if you're in a Edencom ship and there's a bunch of ships, if they start spreading out, you're doing it wrong. So you have to decide and know, do these ships jump on me and can I help them to get close to me, or do they follow me? Because sometimes in a Stormbringer, you just want to go in a direction because then all the ships will start following you and then they're grouped up so you can poke them. So you can get the lightning. We're going to do I would come back to Friday's stream. I would show up on Friday's stream if you like lightning and thunder, and if you're a fan of the strongest Avenger, okay. Then I would show up on Friday because we've got some stuff ready for all of you. Let's see it. Ooh. Unleashed lightning. Amazing. Gonna be great, champ. Gonna be great. Thanks for being here, everybody. Really appreciate it. If you're new, make sure you follow, make sure you sub. It's great to have you. I do these tests for all of you live, so y'all can see what kind of trouble we get into. So far, I'm loving the Jackdaw. The stances, so much fun. So much fun. My hot take Well done, Blue Neko. Oh, well done. My hot take is that tier 6s are not the best abyss. It's tier 5. But tier 6 is like, I want to sweat. I want to do things and run the best content. And you will. But you will have death rooms. You will have moments when there is bad news bears. And my goodness, T5s are just so much easier and you get not as much ISK, but my goodness, you don't die. You know, that's absolute news video channel. Yes. Absolute news. All right, y'all, we are ready for T3s. Oh, let's drop this loot off. Yeah, then we go back to propulsion. Go back to propulsion. Check this out. Let's fold up our dinner knife. Let's fold up our dinner knife, y'all. Looking real funny. Let's dock at a station. Come on now. Let's dock at a station and go from there. Do we get sub 2 align with propulsion mode? Is that real? Is that real? Not sub 2 with this, but okay. If we die to this, it's because our tank wasn't good enough. And we are going to need to swap one of these out for a damage control. Definitely. And then from there, might need a multi-spectrum. I still think we need the compact booster, but we might swap that out for a multi-spectrum. Just might. Because I think that'll fit. D6 Firestorm Icky, I mean, you can. It's totally fine. Yeah, we do. Oh, Chad, check me out. We got the power grid. If we put on a DCU, we can do a multi-spectrum. This might be what we do, and then we keep the rigs where they are with EM, and maybe we get rid of the explosive one and we put a rocket one on. Wait, let me test this first. Missiles. Yeah, can we get like... We can still fit that. Oh, that's great. Let me put Tech 2s on. Yes. This pushes... Which one pushes our DPS? This is a Warhead Califaction Catalyst. It's too much. We can do a Tech 1 Califaction Catalyst. We can't. We can take out this one and make it Tech 1, though. Look at us doing things. Look at you go. So this could be what we end up doing. Could be, where we get the DCU and we take a little bit less damage in the lows. So we put one in the rigs because we've kind of swapped it around. And this, I think, this actually might be the better fit in general. Yeah, because he actually gets more DPS anyway. So let's save this as a multi-spectrum shield hardener T3 test. Okay, let's do it. Let's test this out. Oh, I was going to drop my loot off, wasn't I? All of this. This is an old ice mining outpost I used to run like way back in the day that I just have crap at. So please bear with me while I do this. Okay. Here, Starks. Looks good. Okay. So far, we've gotten a solid 63 million ISK. It's pretty great. And I just never hauled these. I just have ore here from forever ago. Would Defender Missile fit also? I've never used Defender Missiles. Do they just stop? What do they do? Do they stop bombs? Or do they stop missiles too? I literally don't know. Defender Launcher. Detecting threats on command, launching a Defender kill vehicle to intercept it. So weird. So weird. Defender Missiles are for bombs only. Yeah, and there's no bombs here, right? I thought it was only bombs. Okay. Banned in Empire Space. Yowzer. Okay. Wow. All right, y'all. Here we go. Lock it in. Let's drop our boosters. Give me these. Consume it. Okay. We've got the goodies. Fierce Dark Filaments. Here we go, baby. Soloing T3 Dax. T3 Danks. Here we go. Jackdaw. Give me your energy, chat. T3 Destroyers. T3 Abyss. Let's see. Let's go for this guy. Let's just immediately load the time we got. Y'all wanted to see it. Here we go, baby. Devoted goodies a coming. Oh, don't go that way. Go literally the other way. Leave the other way, please. Thank you, Devoted Priest coming in immediately. We're going to stop that right now. We're going to hit this Devoted Priest with literally everything we have. Kill the priests first. Let's see what kind of priest we can get. And then we're going to go right for the Devoted Knight right after we hit some of these priests down because they're going to remote rep stuff. We are also getting a target painted by the Torchbearer is going to be a problem, but we will see about it. Probably going to have to go to our tanking module here, probably. We're going to swap to Navy ammo against these frigates because reasons. They're going to be easier to hit and apply to this. Let's hit one more priest, then we're going to go right for that devoted knight because he is getting way closer to me. We are going to be using navy ammo here just so we can easily swap back and forth against these friggity boys. Let's just keep hitting the frigates. No sense overheating yet. They're not hitting me. Just kidding. They started hitting me just now. And there it do be, chat. There it is. And start hitting the knight. The knight, the knight, the knight, the knight. Everything will hurt me now. Let's cut in this way. Cut in this way. Just keep it going. And we are going to keep our finger on the button. Who's nuding me? Nuding me is the knight. The knight is nuding me. That is it. The devoted knight is next. Then the priest, torchbearer, and then we are going to start thinking about getting these loot caches. Okay, let's cut in to get our transversal velocity going up a bit. Just a wee bit. We want to survive this room and nothing else. How come I'm missing this guy and doing no damage to this guy right now? How come I'm doing no damage to this guy? I'm barely doing anything. We might have to swap off the knight and go to the priest. How many more priests are there? Just one? He's just not taking a ton of damage. For a second there, he just wasn't taking a ton of damage. Let's just keep sitting here. A lot of damage coming in, and it's mainly from the knight. We could go for some of the E-War, but honestly, oh, it's the missile guidance dudes. The missile guidance dudes are stopping us. Shifting. We're going after the priest. We're going after the priest first, and then we're going to hit the herald. We're going to go from there. The missile guidance guys are stopping us. Missile guidance guys are putting our stuff down to 56, making it much harder to hit from the heralds. Let's put the torchbearer up here. We'll take out the priest to get some heals going. Oh my god, chat, this might be the end. Actually might be the end. I'm swapping to defensive stance right now. I'm literally swapping to defensive stance as we go because we stopped our ship for a sec in a dark abyss. No thanks. Okay, straight up, look at the DPS we just started taking from the knight and from everything else. I bounced off the wall. Always kill the heralds as fast as you can. There it is. See, Dink, I'm learning. We're going to stay in defensive stance right now. I am mostly stable. We're going to kill these heralds first. The knight was doing it to us. That one mistake where I bounced off of the wall was very scary, but because we are in a T3 destroyer, we are able to bounce back with a good old-fashioned defensive stance. We're overhealing a bit. Let's go back to sharpshooter. Let's take out all 4 of these heralds, and then we're going to go back to the devoted knight. Scary stuff. But because we have knowledge of the abyss, we're able to come back from it. Good stuff. Okay. We do have to think about killing this devoted knight soon. The herald is about to go. We have the torchbearers. We have a single herald. Let's go after this last herald. We're doing really good stuff with this navy ammo. Really liking how the T3 destroyer lets me make a decision about how I want to go after a certain part of the room. Really cool. Really cool. So we're cutting in. We're keeping our transversal up right after this. Let's go after the torchbearers and then hit the knight last. The knights, we are stable against the knight, and I don't want to have to swap the Tech 2 ammo right now. Let's just keep this going. And the bioadaptive is within range of me. So let's start thinking about this loot, and let's start going towards this guy right now, okay? Let's go after the torchbearer. We're going after and I see the damage we just took, chat. I see it. I know, I said I was disrespecting the devoted knight, and then he decided to sneeze on me. I saw it, don't worry. I saw it. Let's keep this guy going. We're killing the knight last, which is a mistake. But I'm here, and we're trying. Also use EM ammo for this room. Yo, should I be using EM ammo? Yep, and we brought some. Dink, when you're right, baby. We did bring some Mjolnir. I know it's Mjolnir, chat. Please don't cancel me. Okay. Let's go after the loot here, because we just don't have time. One more devoted knight. We're not going to get any more loot out of this. We're just going to get this one. This was a did we survive room. Ooh, chat. What a room. Not out of the woods yet, but goodness. We're able to survive against a full room of devoted stuff. The devoted knight can still do a ton of DPS to me. We're going to see about it. We did just start and get tracking increased. So he is going to start hitting me with a bunch of goodies. Let's see, chat, if we can do this and go after this. Yes, sir. Go after this. Let's keep orbiting this at like, just keep going this way for now. Just keep going this way. Once the devoted knight is dead, we will continue and leave this area. I kind of want this loot that's literally right here. It's literally right on top of me. I mean, chat, let's just call a spade a spade. The devoted knight's still going down. Let's just get some free loot. It's literally on top of me. And they died at the exact same time. Sounds good to me, baby. So let's load this. Good job, chat. Well done. Let's go to this. Let's reload this. Let's go a little bit faster as we get this loot. Let's turn off this afterburner because we're right on top of this and get this going. And just a little bit of extra stuff coming in. Good, good, good. And turn back on the afterburner. Good job. Devoted room. Whew. Devoted room. Success. Okay, we're back to Tech 2 Nova. And Caldari Navy Inferno. Good. Okay. Night is extremely slow, so you can kite them, no problem. There it is. We do want to kill the frigates first. That was our problem. We took out the E-War. We had one mistake, and that was we hit the rock, and we went to shield mode, and we were able to survive. Lock in for the rest of this. Lock in for the rest of this, baby. We got some snares. Let's go this way, baby. Let's go this way. We've got some Rodivas coming in, and we have Spark snares. Let's check our snare casters. Let's check on our good old-fashioned stuff coming in. Come on now. Where our profile is EM is first. So we want snares. We want snares all day. Let's swap to Navy ammo. Snares all day. And we are going to go after Spark Lances as well. Okay, Spark Lance as well. So let's hit this. And Spark Lance, Strike Lance, Fogcaster, I believe, gives some E-War. So we'll do that a little bit later. Do that just, and there is a web as well. Snarecaster coming in. Let's hit these Snarecasters because that is going to stop us from doing anything. Absolutely anything. There we go. There we go. Keep hitting this. Where are these? You're there. You're there. Yeah, let's go towards these. Let's go towards these. Keep hitting these Snarecasters, and then we will hit these Spark Lances. And the E-War guy is going to be next. Spark Lance, Strike Lance. And then we'll think about hitting the Rodiva like right after that. Yeah, we will. We will think about that. We will give it a hard think. Hit the Spark Lance so we can just stop taking any EM damage. We're doing, once we kill the webs, you see that they can't hit me. They just can't. It's makes me very happy. Very excellent. So I do think in T3 you do go after the extra loot. I really, really think this is the move because you have all this time, right? You have all this extra time that you're not really doing anything, so you might as well. And if they're jumping on top of you, this is what I believe is the proper methodology for this abyss. We have the range and the light missiles. There it is. Good, good. We killed it. All right, time for the Rodiva. We'll just stick around with the ammo we have on. Who cares? Let's just do that. Let's go after this guy first. Go after this guy first. Just for the sake of argument, the Rodiva should probably get hit by thermal, which I think we have right now. We do. We have the Navy ammo on, but that's fine. A-okay with me. A-okay with me. This is T3 Darks. Coming in. Let's hit this Rodiva so it stops spooling on me. I'm going to cancel my afterburner as I get close to these. I don't like bouncing and going in a freaking crazy direction with this. So let's loot this guy, head towards this, turn back on the afterburner. Let's make sure I can see stuff. It's a little bit far away, so I'm going to manually pilot over this way in front of it. Manually pilot over here, turn back off our afterburner, loot this guy. Okay, come on in. There it is. And start going for the bioadaptive cache. Turn back on the afterburner. Excellent job. Excellent job. Good. Didn't even need to use our tank thing. We're in T3s. This is doable. This is doable, baby. This is, call me Anakin, because this is working. Is it Ember or Strike Lance next? It is Strike next. So EM, Strike, Thermal, Explosive. EM, Kinetic, Thermal, Explosive. Can't type, whatever I'm trying to say. That is the order of operations for your DPSing for your Abyss stuff. Okay, what reps do you have? I have the Gistum C-type. Gistum C-type. So this is about like a 300 million ISK fit plus clone. So I wanted to make sure if I was going to do this, my Alpha Abyss series, I try to make things as cheap as possible for the new bros. And the Alpha's doing it, but the Omega Abyss, I try to make it like a mid-tier stuff. So, dude, yeah, we're doing a 4-hour stream today. 4-hour stream is pretty standard for us. We're going for about 6. Going for about 6. Nice drop on that. Nice drop on that. Okay, let's keep us going. Excellent stuff. So far, so Gucci. I really don't want to, I mean, I'm sorry that I said something, but so far, so good. We're killing these drones pretty quick. This is working very well. Let's keep this thing at range. Excellent. Let's go in here. Keep this conduit at range. Let's load up Tech 2 ammo. Turn this off for cap. Faction ammo. That ammo. We're 8k away. No need to swap to propulsion. I love how snappy this ship is. It just feels really good to fly, baby. Really good to fly. Okay, we do have 3 boosters on as well. So, not bad, Phil. Not bad for what it is. Exactly. Exactly. And the fit isn't that much. It's the web as the clone as well. Let's head this way. We have Vedmax, baby. Vedmax time. So it's time for all thermal, all tech 2 Inferno. And we are going to go right for these. We are going to turn this on immediately. And what is the range on these? 51, 51. We are going to go, all of our damage is going to be on one Vedmac. We're just going to go in a direction. We also see a speed cloud here. That speed cloud might end my life and a ton of vile swarmers. Let's remove these for now. Let's remove these for now. Let's we're gonna heat this. This is a room you heat, ladies and gentlemen. This is a room you heat, and I'm a little bit worried about the speed cloud that we're about to go towards. So we heat against this. There's also a shining Damavic. So let's go. Let's maybe take out that Damavic right after this Vedmac. Maybe. Ooh, do not burn out your guns, Loru. Do not burn out your guns. Goodness gracious. So after this Vedmac goes down, we are going to think about looting this cache. That might get us killed, but I might try it anyway because I'm a donkey on edge. I'm a donkey on edge. It's 20 kilometers from us. Speed cloud not really hitting us yet. I'm staring at my speed just in case, and I actually am going to bounce off this if I'm not careful, and then these are going to end my life. So let's just kind of pilot manually away from this. It's not worth losing your ship. I'm going to pilot through these rocks and do it correctly. I'm going to keep double clicking past these rocks. I'm a professional. I am like Hunt for the Red October, right down that trench, baby. One ping only, Vasily. One ping only. We're in a tracking thingy as well. Let's kill this Vedmac because that Damavic is just target painting me. I'm not really super worried about that. Let's unlock this. Unlock this. Let's head back towards the bioadaptive cache. Yeah, let's go. I see those tracking things. Let's go up this way. Let's just go up this way. Just go in a line, going straight up. Sounds good. Thus the hits start. If you don't hit the Vedmax sooner than later, you're like, I'm safe. You're gonna sit there going,
I'm safe. Everything's fine. These Vedmacs won't kill me at all.
and then all of a sudden you go,
oh no, I'm dead.
That's how the Vedmac rooms feel. If this was a different Damavic, I'd be doing something else. Because there's one Damavic, I don't want to have to swap to Navy ammo and waste 5 seconds, and then kill the Damavic, and then swap back to Tech 2 ammo for the Vedmac. So we're just going to keep going in this direction. I'm trying to get away from this tracking thing, but man, I'm right on top of that tracking thing. That's super frustrating. I want to go that way. I want to go this way because there's a cache right over here, and I'm thinking about getting this cache. So let's go towards this guy. Once this Vedmac goes, I'm going to swap to one Navy ammo and hit the rest of this on this other Vedmac because I'm feeling okay, he says scarily. Okay, so let's keep this going, and you are on this. Let's swap you to Navy, and let's hit this cache so we can loot this guy. Let's go right towards that and go towards this, and then the Damavic will be last. Damavic will be last. See? Quarter my health. See what I'm saying? Just quarter health. All of a sudden, you go from like, I'm safe to I might die. It's just very, very scary. And let's keep the Navy ammo on for this, and let's just keep hitting. Yeah, let's go loot this, and let's go get... I'm gonna full respect this Vedmac, and I'm gonna do all of the Tech 2 ammo, because what if we need it? What if that extra DPS is all we need to win against this? So I am some nice kiting going on, not taking a ton of damage. We are seeing that they're kind of getting up right on top of me on the side there. That's why they're starting to do some damage. Now this, we might take a crap ton of damage looting this. I'm gonna do it for you. I'm gonna do it for you, chat. I'm gonna do it for you, and we're gonna do this right. Yep, we're gonna stop this. Here we go, chat. It's for all the marbles. This is for all the marbles. And I'm going to loot this now. Let's loot this. Good. And then head right for the central thing. Turn this back on. And I'm gonna, once we're kind of in line, I'm going to heat this. We're gonna heat this just one time. Just heat it up. Good. We actually were able to do it. That's amazing. All right, don't need to heat this anymore. Whew. Scared the crap out of me. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go right back for this, let's go for this bioadaptive, because why not? It's just one Damavic left. Whew, we're not going to forget the bioadaptive. For sure we're not. So there's just one Damavic left. Let's go after this subnode. I don't think it's going to be a lot. I don't think it's going to be a lot. Let's go after the bioadaptive. Bioadaptive it is. Bioadaptive. Yeah. See, the Damavic dies. Now we definitely don't want to go after the other one. Fine. Show enough. Novas. Good. Reload this. Turn this off. Let's unload that, and let's start the repairing all modules. Yes, sir. Let's get right towards that. Let's repair every module. Let's go back to the Vile Swarmers. Let's add them to my PvP tab. There it is. Vile Swarmers don't do anything to yet. Let's swap to propulsion mode. My God, I love the propulsion mode. It's so good. It lets you make... The fact I can choose a stance that will make me go faster lets me make a couple mistakes and still be okay. That was a big drop. 8 million. 8 million out of that. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's come back to this. Here we go. Everything's nice and repaired. DPS stance back on. Here we go. That's it. That was it. That was... I didn't look. Was it sub 10? I think it was sub 10. I felt like it was sub 10. Let's call it sub 11. I didn't look at the clock. Okay. I didn't see it. Let's call that sub 11. Felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. I would not have repaired if I knew we were done. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That was great. Chat, we did the devoted room. That was pretty great. Okay. So if that's sub 10, let's stop the ship for just a sec. Let's stop the ship for just a sec. If that's sub 10, we head, let's call it sub 11. Let's go to Abyss Tracker. T3's destroyer median is 22. Let's say we did it sub 10, and let's round down the money. 22. So let's say we do, that means 6 per hour. Let's call it 5.5 per hour. That we make 22 million iskin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is looking good. I don't have the timestamps in my local, no. That could be 100 million, 120 million-esque boy. And this feels good. Oh, don't do that one. Let's do one more. We're not going to do one and call it. Let's do one more. Everything's repaired. We're ready to go. Let's see about it. We did get some good little decayed drops. Nothing crazy. One more T3 Abyss. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Lock in, baby. Lock in, chat. Okay, let's do it. So it is. So it is, chat. Striking Kikis, triple tangling Kikis coming in. What is the range on this? 51. Good. Tangling Kiki already in range. Let's throw this ammo onto it. Once this is within range, we will do it. We will do it. That's good. Excellent. 51. Let's not waste the ammo. Let's do like one more, two more of these. And then we are going to hit this striking Kiki. I think this tangling Kiki actually gets my full attention first. We're going to overheat this because triple tangling, that's pretty no thank you. So let's overheat this really quick. Let's just do a couple ones of overheat. Let's turn this off. Let's turn that overheat off. We're within 40 of this now. Once that single Kiki goes down, are you done overheating? Yeah, you're done overheating. Good. Let's turn off that overheat. Let's hit this node. Hit this node. Hit this one with this one. Hit this one with this one. Good. I think I did this right. I hope I did good. That's what we wanted, baby. That's what we wanted. Okay, let's go. Let's hit this U. Good. Let's go after this guy. Triple, now down to double tangling Kiki. We can also get these caches if you want. Look at how cool this node looks. Am I in the right one? I feel like I'm in the wrong abyss. But no, we are in darks. This is just, I'm in a blue cloud. Blue clouds are signature radius penalty. But that means, look, they're in the blue cloud too. Chat, think about it. They're in the blue cloud too. That means they're ooh, that's actually good for us. Maybe we want to hang out in the blue cloud, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we want to hang out in the blue clouds. Let's go this way, Jackdaw. This way. Come on. This way, baby. Come on now. We're going to take a bunch of damage here, but that's fine. It is what it is. Okay. Let's go. Where is this node? It's like on the other side of this. Let's head towards the bioadaptive. I'm going to call a spade, and we're going to not do that one. We're going to not do this one. Let's go. And that's why, by the way. All of a sudden, boop, damage. Yep. We might have to overheat this. Let's wait. Yep. There it is. Yep. The Kikis. This is what happens, baby. This is what happens. Let's just keep it going. We're overheating. Let's wait on the bioadaptive. We have taken this out. Good. We have stabilized. Good. We gotten away from him. Thank God I didn't go for that other node. My goodness. What is the damage profile on these? Because we're going to need it. Is it thermal? Explosives okay. It's technically thermal. But we can just stick around with No, I'm gonna swap the thermal after this one's done. I'll swap the thermal. If I had gone for that one loot cache, then I would have died. You saw them decimating my tank. So Eve Collision still makes me trouble. It really is just very silly. Absolutely correct. So let's swap to Tech 2 Thermal, Inferno Navy Thermal. Now the biocache is ready to go. We'll keep that one on Cowdzari Navy Thermal and keep this going. So these Kikis have been spooling up on me, so we're still going to give them our full respect by making sure that they are just like focused down. I like the fact that we're getting like one extra loot cache. Just one. Yo, Hypnotic Games, good to see you. Welcome in. We are doing T3 Darks in the Jackdaw, and we are trying to give these Kikimoras our full respect. because they are very scary. Let's repair this one now because why not? Let's start going for this. Start going back towards this. The red cloud is bad, but 1 Kiki, I think we're okay. Knock on wood. So you don't really have to prop applying to Kikis. You don't want the blue cloud on yourself so they don't hit. True. I was thinking the blue cloud could make it easier to hit them, but you're right. We don't have a problem applying to Kikis. Good job. Yeah, right. Totally, Viddy. It's a great point. If it was a bunch of Damavix, man, let's go on the blue cloud. Let's go. So any tips to stop my noobiness? Marshall, stop using a micro warp drive. Use an afterburner. That's number 1. Get used, my friend. Get used to orbiting the central pylon. I do that all the time. I orbit the central pylon all the time, my friend. Just set your base orbit to like 5K, and especially if you're in T0s, T1s, just orbit the central pylon. Let's repair all modules. So like, look, I'm orbiting this guy. Let's just orbit this. Now that I'm orbiting this gate, I will not leave. I'll just hang out here. How much time is on this? We're good. Next. In we go. In we go. T3 modes change your agility big time. In attack mode, you're very slow to turn. True life. Here we go. Next, we got some Carby. Let's go for bioadaptive. This is not a room to get extras in. Let's go for this, and let's go this way. Let's lock up the bioadaptive, hit this, and we do have some null warps and some lancers. Okay, let's go for the Cilius first. We can come back for the rest. We are swapping to Tech 2 ammo. I believe these are Omni Tank. So we'll just swap back to it. Doesn't matter, and we just keep hitting this guy, calling it a day. Let's just get the loot because we're literally right there anyway. Who cares? I believe these guys are micro warp drive killers, but that's not a big deal. We don't worry, but there it is. And we don't have one of those, so doesn't matter to me. Oh, I don't need one of those. Do it, lady. Sold one of my Jackdaws. 3 now. You know, I love chit. Chat. Who doesn't love chit? You know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? Let's just keep us going. Double click in space after looting, chat, always, because the Carby disc is about to decimate my life. Where is the Carby disc? Where do be it? Where is the Karen? Show me. You're back there, Mr. Karen. Mrs. Karen, who are you? Let's go right round. Spin me right round the outside. Let's hit this person just to take out the E-War, and then I think we're going to prioritize. We're going to hit some of these FELTs, but I think we're prioritizing the Karen first. Carby B, shit is awesome. Time to crunch the numbers. Still doing that budget. So, yeah. Wife and I love Chit. He's so funny, Chit. He absolutely is. So, welcome in,
Jojo Santonavinia, Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Yes, sir. Well done, my friend. I think these are also Omni-tanked. I think so. Where is the Carbitus? Okay, behind me now. Good. We actually want it to be behind me. We want it to be back there. We want to zigzag in between the Carbitus, so that way it turns back towards the gate. So it hangs out there. That's what we want. We do see a red cloud here. That's fine. We just stick around here. I'm not worried about that. I'm so glad we didn't go for the loot in this room. This is just not the room for that. Let's turn back around. Because look, he's kind of going the other way. So let's turn off our afterburner here for just a sec. Let's kind of go this way. I want him to stay close to that gate. Yeah, you stay right there, buddy. You stay right there. Yeah, you stupid drifter. Come on. He's going. I have to turn my afterburner back on. Let's get a little bit away from him. We want it to be gate, Carbitus, us. That's what we want. We have to try to finagle that. That's what we're going to be trying to do. So let's go a little bit this way. One more FELTs. Why not? Let's just do it. Let's head back this way. Good. He's now in the right spot. We got the loot. We're doing good. We got a Rodiva BPC out of that. Very nice. We got a Decayed, Heavy Entropic, nothing crazy. Good. He's turning around. Let's turn off the afterburner. And let's go back this way. Okay, Tech 2 missiles shred battleships and battle cruisers and cruisers. Basically anything but frigates. That's what that is. We have our afterburner off, but we're gonna be just kind of chilling near this guy now and just making sure that no matter where he is, we're away from his path. To see how he's trying to go like out this way and up. He's trying to go this way. We're going to be basically on this way. That way the gate at all times, he's kind of orbiting the gate. That is how to do this Karen mob. That is how to do it. Okay, so turn in. Ton of stuff here. Is this Omni-tanked? It is. You always just want to right click and check. And I am doing the Tech 2 ammo. Good. And now we just hang out here. Where was the Jackdaw changes? So there was no Jackdaw changes, but all T3 cruisers can now do ESS. That's the Jackdaw changes. I was already going to do Jackdaw Abyss today when I saw the news. So very great. Confessors and Svipples got buffed. That's what happened. That's what happened. Poff, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. For Darks, I find explosive is the best ammo to use. Fair enough. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. I don't get any kind of a buff here. So we're using explosive just because the Jackdaw doesn't get a buff to a certain kind of ammo like the hook bill does, right? So I have to cut back in because he's starting to kind of move away from us. We're doing really good with the navigation here. It doesn't look like much, but this, what I'm doing is saving us from a very long room of taxiing back, a very long room. So we're just gonna keep on moving towards, see the blue? We're gonna go here. I'm double clicking. Then we're gonna go here. I'm double clicking. Then we're gonna go here. And we're just gonna keep on kind of cutting in, manually piloting this. This is one of the best things you can do. We're a little bit far from him actually, and he's kind of far from the gates, like 9K. So I'm actually going to cut in a lot. Try to see if I can really get him close to the gate here. He's almost through armor. We are on room 2. We got 10 minutes left. This was a big room to get in this second room. So it looks like we are gonna be able to do like maybe 5 runs an hour in T3s. Even if it's 4 runs an hour, that's still 100 million-esque an hour. Even if we do this in 4, all right, he's getting to Hull. Let's start heading towards the central area, keeping sharpshooter mode on. We only have 4 missiles left. Good news, the Jackdaw reloads very fast, baby, very fast. We're gonna head right for the central pylon once he starts hitting Hull. Let's see it, ladies and gentlemen. Kaboom! Looking real good. Carbidus. Come on, where's the boom? Come back! I'm gonna keep doing it. There it is, chat. I missed the timing, but you see the boom, and there it is, chat. Looking real good on the good old-fashioned Carbidus. Kaboom! Let's turn off this and jump. Good stuff. We got the loot, I'm pretty sure, and keep it going. You can orbit it at close range, but then it goes outside of the map, and then you can't control where it goes, and I don't like that. So let's go for this. What do we got? We have Starving Vedmak. Ghostings all day is going to kill us, baby. The Vedmak is first. Let's go right for Nova Fury. Turn this on immediately. And what's the ammo on this? It's 53. We're going to start going after the Vedmak immediately. We're going to try that first. We might actually have to switch to the Ghostings. Let's see about it. Anything I could do here? I'm trying to think. Let's overheat these just to start. Nothing I can pop. This is the room, baby. This is the room. The Starving Vedmak is going to nuke us out. It's going to stop us from doing things right. Ooh, that is going to burn out things. Let's stop that right now. There comes the nuding. There comes the nuding. We don't necessarily need to overheat first. We're going to swap to our Navy ammo right after this and then hit the Ghosting Damavix. We have quad Ghostings. The anchoring doesn't do anything and the striking is just DPS. Not worried about it. Is what it is. Some damage coming in. I'm glad we hit the Vedmak a little bit. How's this doing? How's this doing? This is 18%. Yeah, let's heat this as well. This is the room to heat your guns, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one to do it. Let's do just like a couple, one of these. We don't want to heat it too much. Vedmak about to go down. Don't want to get this to too close to 170%. Too much for you, boy. Let's unheat this. Turn this off. Almost burnt out our stuff there. Scary stuff. Let's cut in. Let's cut in. I don't know if we're going after this. Good. I am going after this. I am going to do this. I'm him. I'll change my name to Himothy. Let's go after this loot, everybody. I am not doing the right thing here, but I'm gonna hit this ghosting guy right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit this ghosting mob, and I'm gonna get this loot. I am trusting in my ship and in my tank. Let's get this going, ladies and gentlemen. Loot this right now and then head for anything else. So literally get the hell away from me. Literally get the hell away. We were able to pop that. Look at me, chat. Look at you go. Let's just keep going, ladies and gentlemen. I am not getting this one. This is the final room, and it's just a bunch of Damavix. So I'm going to disrespect these Damavix. Okay. I'm going to disrespect these guys. We're going to hit these ghostings. We're going to head this way. We're going to head this way. I am going to kill this one and then blow up this loot cache. I'm going to kill this one and then blow up this loot cache. Good. Kill it. End it. Yes. Yes. Excellent. The ghostings stop my missiles, so they do bad stuff. How many of you didn't know that you could drag and drop your targets up and down your screen? Type 1 in chat if that's new to you. Type 1 in chat if it is new to you. If you've never seen that before, type 1 in chat. I want to see it. This is something I use to kind of visually prioritize my targets. Very importante. Let's turn off our stuff here. Let's loot this guy, stop ship, because terrible things are happening, and let's go towards the bioadaptive cache. Once we've turned, we turn like a bus in this mode. We turn our afterburner back on, and we keep this going. Love to teach y'all the goodies in this. Really good use of overheating. This room is a scary final room and can easily kill all of you. And we got all the loot in this room, chat. We did it. We're going towards the bioadaptive cache right now. We're gonna kill these ghostings. Our DPS has stabilized the Vedmak. But you know what I could have done? I could have swapped to defensive mode against the Vedmak. I could have, but then I wasn't gonna do enough DPS. So still, we did the right thing. Let's hit anchoring next, because why the heck not? So no worries at all. Swapping to Navy ammo against the frigates, having Tech 2 ammo out against the Vedmak, and overheating our damage, getting rid of all of their spider tanking, helped us to win this round. I think I have to feature this one in the video. T3 Darks, I think I have to feature this one because we have some good rooms here. Some real good rooms to showcase. That Ved and the Kiki room at the start. Delicious, right? Real good stuff. Good job, chat. We did it. Solo T3 is pretty good isk, not gonna lie. Probably way better than a single Ishtar in space. I mean, I am unironically, if the math did right, and I think it is, I think we're getting over 100 million isk an hour. I think if we do 4 runs an hour, we're getting 100 million plus. If we do 5 runs an hour, we're doing 120 million isk an hour. In a ship, that's worth about 300 million isk all in for pod plus ship. Now, consumables. So let's call it on no matter, you're making 100 million isk an hour. Okay, let's call it, because consumables, okay? You know, you're going to be doing that because with my stuff here, our consumables are like 40 minutes. My synth blue pill and my synth crash and my pyrolancy rank 1, all rank 1s are still churning. We have another 30 minutes left on these. Not to mention, this is fun. I like this. You can dual box. Yes, you can. You can. We're starting out with solo because we want to see what one Omega account can do. We're starting with that first. We will be doing a dual box at some point. This was the final room. Let's keep us going, y'all. Let's get out of here. We don't need to do anything else. That was like sub 14, I think is what it was. Yeah, okay. Really good. Let's go to propulsion. Let's dock it up. And let's drop off our loot, and let's check. Let's go back to Abyss Tracker, okay? Let's go to Abyss Tracker, because I think this tracks. Yeah, we are going to go repair, exactly. In T3s, we get 22.1 an hour. Okay, so let's call it 22.1 million an hour. We know we can do 4.5 of these an hour. Sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 4. That's about 100 million-esque. And that's without rare drops. That's just the average. This is 100 million isk an hour activity. It pays for itself in 3 hours. And this is better than the T2s, I believe. Let me check that as well. The T2s you're doing for destroyers 8.8 million an hour, and we were really only doing 6 per hour, okay? It's like 6 runs times 8.8. 6 times 8.8. You know, not more. The T3s are better. The T3s, you make more isk with the Jackdaw. Chat, there's your question answered. We're going to do one more of these, and then, well, let me just put this stuff away really quick, and then we'll do our outro. And then we will call a spade a spade. So, super intriguing seeing what the Jackdaw can do for this Omega Abyss. As we mentioned, we will be doing multi-box and guides for this as well. Make sure you check out our Omega Abyss missile series right here and sub right here for the best of guides. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks very much. Chat, that's the outro. Outro's done. We'll do the intro a little bit later. Let's do one more T3 just to really seal the deal that this works, and then we're going to do it. So we're gonna do it. Have I hit the angel room yet? Have we, chat? I literally don't remember. We did we? Oh, I didn't repair. I'll turn around. Yes. Confessor coming. We're going to do one for every ship. You know? Look. Other Eve channels, chat, they only do what's meta. They only do... Yeah, I have like a bag of chips just sitting here. They only do what's meta. My goal is to show you what every ship can do. Because here's the thing that I know. There is a diamond in the rough somewhere. There's a ship somewhere that's really good at Abyss, really good at something that nobody knows about. And the reason nobody knows about it is because nobody has taken the time to ideate on it. Nobody's taken the time to check in and try. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna put out a video for every single ship that can do Abyss. And something I hope for, I have no idea, but something I hope for, is that CCP Games adds a tier 7 Abyss that can use battle cruisers. I would love that. Tier 7 Abyss. Think about it. 1 battle cruiser, 2 cruisers, 4 destroyers, 5 frigates. Think about it. I think that'd be sick. Or maybe 4 frigates and 4 destroyers. I don't know. Something like that. I think that would be sick. I have no idea again, but that would be kind of cool. So we'll have to see about that. That's what I would love. All right, we've got our Tech 2. People just heard me say that, and they're going to go, Loru confirms. I have no idea, dude. Nobody's told me anything. The last Fierce Dark Tactical Cruisers, yes. That would be a nice PvE thing, like a WoW raid or something. Yes, I would love that. Hell, make it tier 7 Abyss, and you bring only 3 battle cruisers, and make it a raid. Make it a raid. You know, make it something that like you need to coordinate with multiple rooms, and make it like in 30 minutes instead of 20. There's so many avenues that you could take this. Like something like mythic raiding to WoW or to Eve, I think would be awesome. So, all right. Well, chat. Here we go. Let's turn on the afterburner. Let's turn this on. We've got snare casters, and let's swap to the navy ammo, and we've got a fog and a spark. Let's go after these guys first. Let's hit these guys right now. We'll go after the 80 KM one. That's fine. Bioadaptive. We'll hit some of these snare casters first, just because. And then we'll start poking some of these loot caches, because the snare casters, once they catch up to you, all of a sudden you're webbed, and then that's all she wrote. So did you know if you press and hold control and left click this E-War, you will lock on to the ship doing that E-War to you? Did you know that? If you press and hold control and left click this, you will lock on. I'll show you, watch. We unlock the fogcaster, press and hold, left click it. Let's hit this spark lance while we're waiting. So fogcaster got locked on. There you go. Learned that yesterday. Yep, there it is. See? You learn something every time, baby. Let's think about this Rodiva, because that Rodiva is not going to kill me, but it's also not going to help me. So let's hit this fogcaster. Just a little bit more of the E-War coming in, and then I do believe it's time for the Rodiva. Keep us going. Everything's on. Sharpshooter mode is going. God, this ship just feels great to fly. All right, let's go after the bioadapter. What's about face? Let's go actually this way. Just kidding. Let's hit this guy first, because you're closer. Let's go right here. Let's hit that Rodiva. Let's hit this Rodiva. Let's do it. Because we already have the thermal on. That's good. I brought faction thermal ammo on purpose, because I want to be able to hit the Damavik frigates the most. That's my primary concern, almost always, is hitting the Damavik frigates. Because they just so annoying. You get a room with like 7 ghostings. That's what's killed me in the past, is a bunch of those. So, all right, here we go, chat. We're about to, it's time for defensive. I can see it. I can see it. We're taking a ton from this. Let's hit this Rodiva, because it's spooling up against me, and let's go for the bioadaptive. Look at that. A ton of damage coming in. What's coming from? Strike lances, maybe? It might be the strike lances. I'm looking. It's the strike lances. It's actually the strike lances coming in. We went into armor with this. Nasty. We're taking a ton of damage. It's time to heat. Time to heat. I hit the wrong thing. I hit the wrong thing, baby. That's on me. I shouldn't have hit the Rodiva. I should have been going after the strike lances first. That's my fault. Okay. So we're in defensive mode. You can make that mistake. That is what we like this mode for. We've kind of stabilized. Let's just stop heating this right now. We've sort of stabilized. We did go into armor a little bit. It's okay. It's all right. It's just one of those like, okay, scary stuff. So now we hit these strike lances. Next time, we gotta hit the Teslas first, baby. Next time we hit the Teslas first. Scary. Rodiva last. Right. It does not spool damage. Oh, you're right. I keep thinking it's a trig mob. And look, these things died so fast. So we went into armor for nothing, right? Because that's how that goes. All right, so let's go back to sharpshooter so we can take these guys out. We were killing them in defensive mode. I hope you learned that you can trust defensive mode a lot. Okay, you can really trust defense mode there. I was getting pretty low and I wasn't really paying attention to it, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right, so we did get some good old-fashioned damage done to us. Let's look at this. Stop with the moving. Thank you. Let's orbit you. Okay, we're back. We're back to normal. A little bit scary. A little bit scary, but still good to go. Okay, still good to go. Let's start repairing this and just repair all modules. I think everything in the mids is repaired. Let me just double check. That's 3%. All right, good. And there it goes. Cool. Let's just take a breath for a sec. Okay, reload. Went into that 30% armor there. Okay, let's just take a breath and do it again. First room done. I shouldn't have fought the Rodiva first. Kill the drones first. You get to learn from me, ladies and gentlemen. You get to learn from me. That's what happens. That's what happens. What do we got? We got Ember Lances all day. Let's go right for this up here. Right for this over here. Over here. Yes, that's what we want to go for. Let's go right for this. What do we got? We've got Teslas, and we're going to swap back to this, and we do the Gaze Dimmer first. Let's go right for these, because these do E-War. These heal them, I think. Gaze Dimmer, and then it's Ember Lance all day. It's Ember Lance all day. So we just go for whatever's closest to us, and just woof, I didn't have my heal on. Goodness gracious. Let's go for the Gaze Dimmer right now, because that's going to stop our sensors. Then we do have to stop. We have to overheat this right now, because we're going to take a ton of damage. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the E-War first, just because these guys are, we do see some repping happening. I have to kill the Plate Forge. I have to kill one Ember Lance here. Oh, is there something to kill these? Go towards it. Go towards it. Where is it? Where is it? You. Let's head right in here. Let's head right in. It kills our missiles, but it kills the drones too. Let's go right into this thing. Yes, it damages them. It's going to help us a ton. And we are going to go into armor with this. Oh man, chat, we're taking a ton of damage. A ton of damage coming. We have to keep trying. So let's overheat this as well. Let's overheat this as well. I'm looking at my stuff. There it goes. We have to take out a bunch of these Ember Lances. We are going to go down to armor again. Everything is overheated. Let's turn this off. Turn this off. Let's just keep trying to take out all of the damage here. What is hitting me for so much, dude? What is doing this to me? Let's go. Keep hitting these Ember Lances. Keep hitting them. Keep hitting them. Keep hitting them. I'm looking here. Ember Lance, Ember Lance, Ember Lance. It's just all the Ember Lances. So at the start, I was hitting the E-War things, but those things don't do a ton of E-War to me. So I probably should have messed with those. Ooh, the Plate Forger's hitting me? The Plate Forger is hitting me a ton? I think it's the Ember Lances. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. We have stabilized. Ember Lance for 120. Ember Lances were doing a ton of damage to us. Whew. My goodness, we didn't take armor there. Thank God. We did not take armor there. All right, we have officially stabilized. Officially stabilized. Let's start thinking about the loot. Let's start thinking about loot. Let's start thinking about where we're going to go. Let's kind of head up to maybe one of these nodes. Nah, this is just going to be, this is going to be only a bioadaptive cache room, I think. I do believe so. So we have one more. Yowzer. Yowzer. Small drones do big damage. Yes, they do. Those Ember Lances absolutely eviscerated us, baby. Let's go after this. Oh, you can stop hitting that because we're not going to go after that. This is just a bioadaptive room for me. Whew. Okay. Should have switched to defense for a bit. You're right. I should have. Something I have to think about that you guys get the value out of. That's right. You are correct. You're absolutely correct. We should have switched to defense mode. You're absolutely correct. Let's turn all of these off to rep it. We have one more room in between this. Maybe I could have also overheated my weapons to do some more damage as well. Let's repair all modules. Repair all modules. Shouldn't take that long. Here we go. A nice drop. 3 million-esque. We love it. We love it. Good stuff. Scary. Scary. Okay. I could have swapped the defensive. This is something I don't remember. That room was a case and point defensive mode room because they're drones. They're gonna get killed no matter what. We just have to survive the room. Okay. Everything's repaired. We've taken our breath. One more room. We didn't get any extra loot in that room. or the first room for that matter. So let's try to get some loot in this one. Here we go. Let's see about it. Let's see about it. Marauders did get nerfed, Espeon. Yes. Yes, they did. Specifically, the Vargary boy. Let's go for the speed cloud. We do have the Overmind, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The Overmind is here. This is it. This is it. This is not necessarily a room like that. Snarecaster first. Then we have the Spark Needle is next after seeing how terrible that last room was. Spark Needle coming in. Let's kill this guy. And then we're going to go for the Fogcaster. Look at how much damage the Overmind just did to us. Look at how much damage the Overmind just did to us. That was a solid shot coming in from that nerd. A solid shot. And I don't think we can do this. I think we... No. We totally can. He's within range of me. He's within range. Never mind. We're in this big cloud right now as well. This cloud is giving me shield bonus penalty. We'll see about it. We're about to take out all of this stuff. Good to go. And we're still within range of the Overmind. Swap the Tech 2. What is this? This is a thermally boy all the way down, baby. This is thermal all the way down. Let's do it. Let's hit this node right here is going to take this damage, and let's just leave you on the Overmind. Welcome to the next 6 minutes of your life, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the next 6 minutes of your life. We're going to try to do this. I might even swap to tank mode when we loot this cache because this is within range 51. I'm probably not going to be able to hit this, so probably not. So let's just loot this guy, and then we're going to go right for the Abyssalic Overmind. Let's call a spade, and let's swap to this. Let's stop this. I have swapped to tank mode. I am looting this. I am heading towards the bioadaptive cache, and I am turning back on my afterburner. Excellent, and we are turning back on our DPS mode. Good. DPS mode is on. Bioadaptive cache is doing it. Let's keep throwing our stuff at this guy. So he is thermal, correct? I'm not losing my mind. Thermal. Yep. Thermal. And EM for shield is thermal. Armor is thermal. Structure is thermal. Okay, so good to go. Let's turn this off. Let's get the bioadaptive cache. We're going to try to get our... There's no reason to not get all the goodies in here, basically. Or at least most of them. Like, that one's too far, so we're not going to get that one. We're just going to ignore it. But this one, that's right close to a speed cloud, we're going to be careful with this one. Can you please hit this? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Now let's put you back on this. We're going to keep our sharpshooter mode on this at all times. Okay. Okay, for me, it was EM for the Overmind. It was EM for the shield. But then look, armor resistance is the most for EM, and structure is the same. So for shield, it's good, armor bad. Thermal, good, thermal, good. I think it's thermal. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. Does the info panel take weather into account? That is a great question that I do not know. I am unsure of that. 51, we're about to stop ship here. Let's go towards this, and we got some Mason ammo. Nothing crazy on that drop, just a little bit. Let's go back towards this way. Where is this nerd? So same as the Carbidus. We want to get a little bit close to this guy, so let's try to go towards him without taking a ton of damage. He is in armor. We're going to be here for a while. We want to try to navigate him back towards the gate. That's the same thing as the Carbidus. Let's head this way. We're going to go right towards this. We're going to try to get like around him so that he goes back this way. That is our goal. We have stabilized. Crazy. We're eating through the Overmind, just chewing him because we chose thermal. That's right. We are at 8 minutes left, so we're sub 12 right now. So with the battleship spawn, obviously this becomes like a 13, 14 minute room, but doing fine. We're going to get around him. I'm manually piloting him. We're trying to have him head back towards that gate. So we need to get on this side of him. We need to get on this side of him. So let's head here. Look how pretty the dark abyss is, y'all. Look at this. Beautiful freaking thing we're flying through. Beautiful. Let's come through here. Excellent. Look good. I'm going to turn my afterburner off for now so that he can he's going to slowly turn back. And now we're just going to zigzag. We're going to zigzag close to him. See how he's turning away. It looks good. Eating through him so far. Doing it. I don't want to overheat here because it's the last room and we have so much time. It's not worth it. Not worth the paste. Now we just have to stay on this side of him. Now he's going to navigate back towards the gate. This one thing that you do, okay? You do this one thing. Let's turn our afterburner back on because he started hitting me again. Is going to save your life when you do these kind of abyssals because it's going to make it so that you use the navigation of the room in your favor. And you will save 5-something minutes when you start getting used to doing this stuff towards this. Because look, he's heading back towards the gate. He's chilling. We're gonna get him back there, and we're gonna jump the moment he's dead. It's gonna be a great time. He's going to die immediately. We have plenty of ammo left. I love this ship for the Abyss. Might be one of the most fun ships I've flown in the Abyss ever. The variability of it. I love the stances. I love how stable it feels. We didn't need to use this, but I'll be honest with you, we didn't get a big newt room, so maybe this module is still there for if big newt room, then we okay. So, you know, this again lets you make a mistake. The cap battery, it lets you make a mistake and still be okay. So he's actually heading towards a speed cloud. We don't have a web, so he's going 400. We go about almost double, more than double his speed. So we have to kind of be aware that he's heading towards a speed cloud right now. So we have to cut him off again. He went past the gate. If he hits that speed cloud, he's going to start going like 1200. So we have to kind of keep up with him as well. We have to try to get in front of him. So let's keep doing it. Chewing through him. Fast reloads. How do you think other T3 destroyers will do? I got to be honest with you. This is going to be hard to beat. Going to be hard to beat. So everything about the Confessor got better. Basically correct. Now we have a cat battery. We run cat batteries and we have the cat booster because the cat booster turns a death room into an inconvenience. So I have not tested this Fipple yet. No. So he's about to die. Let's start heading back towards the middle. He's about to explode. We are about to load up some ammo as well. We're going to head back to the bioadaptive good old fashioned goodies. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. T3 Abyss coming in. This abyssal overmind goes kaboom. Look at that, chat. We love it. We love it. Reload the stuff. Switch to propulsion mode. Always in propulsion mode. And let's jump out of here. T3 Abyss. This was great. This was great. I am very pleased with this. T3 Abyss. In darks. Let's head back to Jitta. Let me load in the Tech 2 ammo. Excellent. We did take some armor damage there, but really that was my mistake. Good to go. We'll leave that Abyss stuff in our area there later. So you can make 100 million ISK an hour with this. Is the pod a requirement for success? I'm going to say yes. Let me drag this fit into my Loru Gaming in-game chat. Okay. Let me drag this in. If you want to join this, you type, you go plus and you type Loru Gaming in-game, and this will let you play with us. This is like T3 Darks. We're going to name this now, actually. Let's name this. Oh, my neck hurts, chat. Let's save this as, this is going to be T3 Dark Solo. Okay. And this is got it. I'm going to say yes, the filaments are necessary. Sorry, the filaments. The pod is necessary. Here's why. When I'm doing Alpha Abyss, okay, Alpha Abyss, I try to go for the cheapest option because I assume it's a newer person. When I'm doing Omega Abyss, I'm not going to use the cheapest module. I'm trying to get the like middle of the pack module, middle of the pack costs, especially for T3, T4s, because you can bling. I don't think it's like fun to bling out a ship with like 5 billion ISK and then say, I can do T3s. Yeah, no kidding. Because you spent quadruple 5x what I spent. You know, if you spend 5 billion on a Jackdaw, it's possible. It's just not how I like to fly it. Now, in T6s, because that's end game, you need to do that. You have to. So that's a have to. Okay, so that's great. I love this ship. This was a lot of fun. Flying to Hecate with rails, it's going to be real tough to beat this Jackdaw. How much fun this was. Absolutely amazing. This was one of this. I feel the same way about the Cerberus that I do about the Jackdaw. Just a solid platform. Felt really good to do. Gonna be great. Is it going to be a Bling Abyssal series? Probably not. That's our Omega Abyss. Because Bling Abyss, like I was just telling you, is like, it's like this. Fully blinged out. I'll do like one in the Blue Moon where I spend like 20 billion on an Ishtar or something and the pod. Something like that, right? But here's what it looks like. You know.
Hey everybody, listen. I'm a Major League Baseballer. I play in the MLB. I play for the Yankees. We're gonna go play a high school team today and see how they fare.
That's what it looks like. Like I am I am way overtuned for the content that's there, you know, or 100 billion on a Cayman. That's where you spend the money, is on a Cayman. I had 5.5 million HP on that Cayman. I was literally a raid boss. I don't know if y'all saw, but I tanked almost 5 million damage. One of that Z kill actually says wrong rigs. They're wrong. They're incorrect. I got way more EHP because of that, because of those rigs. Okay. I got way more EHP. Look at this. Okay. That's me, baby. Tanked 4.7 million damage. Okay. And it's because we stacked our shields with Shadow Serpentis in the lows, the power diagnostic, the damage control, the triple rigs that increased my HP by so much. And then in the mids, we had a bunch of buffer. So that is true. Z kill does not show HP, it shows raw HP. You are correct about that. But a lot of people that were on this were saying, look, they're saying wrong rigs. They are incorrect. Because I had 5.5 million HP. I had a YouTube commenter that was like,
your Z kill only says it's 78 billion-esque. He's lying. It's not 100 billion.
My brother in Christ. Did you forget the Occator fully fit with cap batteries? Did you forget all of the fighters that died and the batteries we used without the Occator? This is 100 billion-esque. The Occator itself was 200 million plus isk, and then the cap batteries. People don't think with their brains, chat. They get offended, and it's fine, you know. Let them be dumb. We know the difference. So, what ship class do I like the most? T3 cruisers. T3 cruisers are the best ships in the game. They're the most fun to fly, but honestly, could give me a run for its money. The T3 destroyer. The Tech 3 ships are just so great. I'm really waiting for Tech 3 battle cruisers. I think that's going to be awesome. Tech 3, I don't know if and when those will ever happen, but I would like them to be a thing. Okay. I would like them to be a thing. That would be freaking awesome. So, love T3 cruisers. They are the darndest. They are the darndest. Okay, here we go. Let's dock up. I am once again going to show you the autopilot trick. I am mid-warp. I have a destination set to Jitta 44. I am warping to an instant dock point. This is a bookmark I have, not just clicking dock. I have no hands. I have activated my autopilot. I will immediately dock the moment I land within 1 server tick. Look, Mom, no hands. Check this out. Cash me outside. There it is. You will not be ganked, and it will instant dock you. How many of you did not know that's what you can use autopilot for? Type 1 in chat if you did not know that. Type 1 in chat if you did not know that. Let's go towards the... I like to store my ships how they look. Can you please do this? There you go, chat. There you go. Enjoy it. Let's store it in DPS mode. Look at that boy. Look at that boy with them sensors. Them sensors everywhere. Old trick. It's an older trick, sir, but it checks out. All right. Let's put this into my Holly Boy stuff. Let's sell these later. Tags we'll put into tags. That is my BPCs. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. Well, our first ever T3 Destroyer video featuring the Jackdaw taking it into T3 Abyss. And yes, we do make 100 million-esque an hour. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and I enjoy something. There's something I enjoy, and it's, I'm an Eve enjoyer. That's right, baby. The Jackdaw is an incredible ship and is one of the most interesting, modular, fun ship you can fly. We had a great job, great time flying the ship. Why should you fly the Jackdaw? Well, first, it is a tactical destroyer, T3 destroyer, T3. This is the guy. He's him. Name him Himothy. Okay. This destroyer will get a static bonus to rocket and missile damage. You will be able to reload faster, which, by the way, is my favorite thing about the Jackdaw. We're gonna talk about it. And you take less heat damage when you're overheating. You also just get a static missile damage and rocket damage buff. You can fit scanners, not really viable here, but hey, you can fit scanners. And then it has stances. Yes, the T3 destroyer is a unique ship, much like the T3 cruiser has unique things you can fit on the ship. The T3 destroyer has stances like other MMOs. The defensive stance, you heal for more and are more tanky. Propulsion mode, you align faster and go faster on grid. This is gonna be a big, all three of these are gonna be big in the Abyss. Sharpshooter mode, you hit stuff further away, do more damage, and it's harder to E-war you down with sensors and various missile guidance disruptors. The ship also changes look when you switch stance. Check me out, catch me outside. If we go from sharpshooter mode to propulsion mode, we fold up our cute little dinner knife here and it becomes something else. The cooldown on these stances, I believe, is maybe it's 30 seconds, 15 seconds, something like that. But whatever it is, you can see the tank mode, we kind of flare out our stuff. We assert dominance and we make sure that we T-pose to assert the dominance. That is very correct. So this ship looks awesome, feels awesome, and we were able to get about 100 million ISK an hour. This fit will be in the description, and this fit will be free for you. It takes 2 clicks, as always, takes 2 clicks, and we will be taking this into T3 Abyss. Let's talk about this. So you're going to be prioritizing explosive ammo at the start because that's what I like to do. You can do that. Make sure you try to have a gap in your high slots to spread out your heat damage. It's very important. It's something you really need to have happen just in case. Okay. You also want to have this Navy Cap booster in your mids. This Navy Cap booster, notice we're stable without this. We literally don't need to turn this on. This Navy Cap booster is just in case you get hit by those pesky angels. Okay. This is very important. Okay. Because this one module turns that room from I'm gonna die into inconvenience. This one module, worth it, keep it on. You also run the cap battery for the new to resistance. Thank you very much. Now we have an active shield fit with a Gistum C-type. Now all in, this fit is gonna be about 320 million ISK, including the consumables and the Fierce Dark filaments. So this is gonna be about a 320 million ISK fit. Part of the reason we are doing this is because we have a more consistent time with these modules. I've used lesser modules and it's harder to fit, harder to fly. So you're not going to get as much ISK because you're going to be losing more ships. Keep the cost around 300 million and call it a day. That's what I recommend. So don't skimp on the afterburner. We're going into darks. We were going about 900 unheated, and heated we go way faster in the darks, and this lets you get out of some death situations. Now we are going to run 3 ballistic control systems in the lows. This lets you tear through those battleships. Those battleships rooms, man, they're going to take you forever unless you have the triple DPS mods. I recommend these. We didn't, and some people were saying damage control. Sure, we didn't really have a problem with them. Not really worried about it. You're going to be speed tanking and kiting a ton. Call it a day. Okay, so, and then we do have our resistance rounded out in our rigs with EM and explosive in our rigs to make sure we close that EM hole and call it a day. Okay, so all of this is a great platform that in sharpshooter mode, you can shoot out to 51. And in defense mode, you get way more EHP. Your shield heals for a ton more. Look, we go from let me fix this. Active defense 51 to, is it not heal you up? I guess it's not. Is that not what that does? It heals you faster? Come on now. Shield resistance and reduces your signature radius, excuse me. So you don't heal faster, but you reduce your signature radius, making it harder to hit, which is another reason this is going into darks. You're ideal for darks because your sig radius is read hit chance, and if you are smaller in defensive mode, smaller to hit. That's what that is. And in propulsion mode, my goodness. Here's the fun one. In propulsion mode, you go 862 on grid. This means if the central pylon is here and you're here and there's a loot cache like all the way over here, you can go and come back. You can get loot. You're going to see us do this when we show you at the end of this video how to fly a full abyss. You can really just get there. One of my favorite parts of this was how I could switch depending. You're going to see, like, we take a bunch of damage, swap into shield. Oh, we need to hit stuff at range. We really have to take them out. Hit the damage. You know, we're kind of far. I want to go there. We can propulsion mode it up. That's how this goes. So this ship is 300 million-esque. And why should I be the only one to fly this ship? Yes, 3 of you are going to be getting this fully fit ship, including the clone, which, by the way, we're going to talk about the clone first. So actually, let's talk about the clone first. The giveaway will come up in just a moment. We're going to talk about the clone first because it's very important, actually. I think the clone is necessary. We're going to have guided missile precisions. You can keep that in, editor, so they can get ready for the giveaway. Thank you very much. So this is going to make you hit stuff way easier. My methodology with this: guided missile, hit stuff easier. Deadeye missile makes it go further and hit stuff easier. Deadeye rapid launch, rate of fire is a raw DPS increase. And then light missiles is a damage multiplier bonus. I think that you need these because when my methodology for Omega Abyss is I want mid-tier modules, not super blinged, not super cheap. I want to have a consistent time so I can have my skills do the work and have my ship not die ever. And we're going to give away 3 of these ships. Let's give away 3 of them in order to win 1 Jackdaw fully fit with pod 320 million ISK apiece. That's right. We're going to give away 1 billion ISK in the form of 3 fully fit Jackdaws. You first got to be following on YouTube. My bot's going to know if you're not subscribed to YouTube, subbed to YouTube, and you will be disqualified. The second thing you have to do is put I like Jackdaws. Put I like Jackdaws into the comment. And in that same comment, the third thing you have to do is put your in-game name. Do those 3 things. Subscribe, put the catchphrase, case sensitive, just like we showed it on the screen for you, and your in-game name, and you'll be eligible to enter in to this lovely giveaway of ours. Let's see how this, I guess Adun Vanis doesn't want a Jackdaw. That's fine. That's it. Let's see how this flies in space. We'll see you in space in just a moment. Chat, that's it. We already did the outro. Jackdaw, baby. Feels real good to fly this bad boy. Let's do a giveaway for you live stream enjoyers. That's for the video coming up. Let's see what we're going to give away today. Tiki Mortar skin. No. Heron skin? Worm skin. Yeah. Let's do 3 of these. 3 winners will be getting this wormy skin. Some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye, ladies and gentlemen. Hundreds of millions of ISK about to be given away. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose the free stuff, always the free stuff. Thank you for that. Then you have to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things and you'll be eligible to enter in to this giveaway. Don't miss out on hundreds of millions of ISK because you didn't want to do the free stuff. Come on down, everybody. Come on down. Let's get it going. So glad y'all do. What's up, Credo? How are we doing? I thought I had lower Discord, but I lost it. Rated, come on down. You can do it. We believe in you. We believe in you. So is it exclamation point giveaway? Is that it? I want the chat command to work. That's it, baby. Come on down, everybody. If you're new, we want you to come on down. Don't miss out on hundreds of millions of ISK because you didn't want to join the Discord. Come on down. Eve Onion News coming in tier 1. Tier 1.
Out of your mind for 16 months. Bless you, my friend.
That's huge. Heart to you, my friend. Thank you for that. I was locked in there, Obus. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call the other day. We got some stuff coming down the pipe, baby. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. I am excited about it. Excellent stuff coming in. Wow, that patch notes video absolutely took it out of me. That was such a long freaking video. Thank you, Credo. We did hit 35K officially. One of the biggest EVE Online creators. 35 has us passing creators that have been making content for twice as long as us, and we passed them. Y'all are liking the shows. You're liking what we're doing. We're gonna keep doing it. So we've been streaming for about 5 hours. We've got about another hour left. And then we're going to continue forward. So, that's right, Jam Lucy. That's right. Thanks, Linux. I'm going to keep it going. All right, y'all. Worm giveaways. Here we go. Last call. Follow us on Twitch or sub on YouTube. The last thing you have to do, 3 worm skins. 3 winners. The word is... let's do code Loru again, ladies and gentlemen. Type code Loru 1 time. Case sensitive into Discord. Type code Loru 1 time. Case sensitive into Discord. While they enter that enchant, the best place to get your favorite EVE items is over on the Marquee store, and you can get the same items you already buy for cheaper. if you use my code Loru, L-O-R-U. Yes, I am an affiliate on his site, so I get a cut and you get it for even less money. Let's wait for his store to load. Sometimes it takes a sec. So let me show you how it works. You head on down to Marquis Store, okay? You head on down to Marquis Store and you go down here to add to cart and you check out and then you type in L-O-R-U and you press apply and you get a discount. Now, I know it's not a very big discount, just a couple bucks, but it's the same items you were already going to get for less money. You might as well enjoy it. Every single time you get Omega, skill points, skins, packs, whatever. Use my code, I get a cut, and you get it for even cheaper. Now, you can use my code on the official Eve store, but you don't get a discount on the official Eve store. It's not my rule, it's their rule. I get a bigger cut on the Eve store. Don't use the official Eve store if you don't want to. The Marquee store gets you a discount, so I'd rather all of you get a discount instead of me getting more money. Don't worry about it, okay? So use that, enjoy it. Thank you to the 1,200 of you that use my code every single month. It's bananas. It's been like 1,000, 1,100, 1,000, 12. Y'all have been killing it. Thank you for that. Marquis is a good dude. He does good work. Thank you for all of you using my code. And if you're wondering how worth it these packs are, whenever they come out, we feature it on my Patreon for free like it's a blog. You can join Patreon for free, and we show you a detailed breakdown of how each one of these pieces are by dollar. And spoilers, the new pack is okay. It's barely worth it. I don't count the skins as worth it. I call them intangibles because you're basically paying for skinner things and cosmetics. Hard to sell in game, harder to sell. So, you know, use these and call it. Is Oz here? What's up, everybody? Oz, chat, make sure you give an 07 to Oz. We have the man himself, the marketing lad. Oz, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here, buddy. Appreciate your supporting the people. So everybody go give Oz a follow right now, y'all. Oz puts out the best freaking market guides, okay? If you want to grow in Eve, go follow Oz on YouTube right now, okay? Go do it right now, Oz. It's great to see you, my friend. And everybody on YouTube as well. We are live right now on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, and Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Facebook, X. We are live on those platforms at the same time. And if you are on those platforms, go give Oz a follow on Twitch. I just linked it to our multi-stream platform. So thank you, Oz, for being here. Thanks, Oz, for being here. Let's do it. Let's get this giveaway going. So that's, you know, Oz, if the ventures in Jeddah happen to be gone, who knows what happened? No one knows. Don't worry about it. Everybody just shut your mouths and be quiet. Don't say a thing. I heard people told me there it is. It wasn't up to me. It was up to the chat. They demanded it. Okay. And then we gave away all the ventures. We gave them away for free, you know, the whole thing. And the ones we put up on the market, we put them up for cheaper than normal. And then I bought Plex with the winnings and gave that away anyway. So we gave it all away. We give it away. We give it all away, baby. 1.4 trillion-esque is not going to give itself away, you know? It was great stuff. It was great stuff. All right, y'all, let's do this. Going once. Going twice. When I type sold, this giveaway for 3 worms is done. 3 worms will be done. Going once. Going twice. And 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold, baby.
That's it. That's it. Good stuff. 3 winners. 3 winners. And for more food for your boy, chat. What's up, Minoxer? Good to see you. 3 winners. 3 worm skins. Okay. Okay. We've got them. Second winner found. Third winner is, here we go, baby. The 3 winners are the Kid, Poetic, and Razkov. Congratulations. Congratulations to the winners. Please DM me your names. I will give you your items soon. Don't you worry. We are still working through all of the giveaways from our subathon. 1.4 trillion ISK being given away in one day. We did it. I'm still working on those contracts. So enjoy it. We'll DM your winners very soon. It's going to be a great time. All right, y'all, here's what we're going to do. We're not done with stream. I need a break. I have to go get some food. So we're going to take a quick little break. I'm going to be back in like maybe 5-10 minutes, something like that, because I know that we might get a raid or something. And that would be kind of funny if we're not here and there's a raid. So we'll take a break, like maybe 10 minutes. I'm going to go get some food and we'll be back at like 20 after. When we return, more big giveaways when we return, okay? When we get back. Go touch some grass. We'll see ya in about 10 minutes. We'll be right back with more EVE Online and more goodies in just a moment. We'll be right back. Chat. Banum, 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 banum. How we doing? Huh? Told you. I had the snack of champions. Cold pizza, ladies and gentlemen. Cold pizza. Let me get my charging cord here. I had the snack of champions. Cold pizza. It is the darndest. Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me get a couple things going here, and then we're going to end out today excellently. Okay. We did great stuff today so far. Really awesome things coming in. Let's see what we've got coming in. All right. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Let's get her done, baby. Let's get her done. We're almost done with the first 20 days of A Nomad's Tale. Yes, it's time to see what the Mad Lad, the Nomad Lad, has for us. So if you want the best Eve guides and reactions, you came to the right place. Let's see what he has for us, y'all. This one. Let's see what he has for us, y'all. Day 20. Here we go. 19, okay. Excuse me.
We finished up that vast frontier reservoir, and we were left with 80,000 meters cubed of gas. Now, I had made a spreadsheet to look at gas, and if we pull it up real quick, I posted it to Reddit too. But there's a bunch of problems with this. I'm not going to get into the problems, but basically, you can kind of throw this out. We're going to redo this. We're going to redo this, and we have started it, indeed.
My man.
Now, if you look at...
a true Eve gamer, it's not enough to play the game. We have to map it out in spreadsheets. Now, look, this is not a joke. People say Eve Online is spreadsheet the game. I don't want to... I've seen OSRS. I've seen old school RuneScape. I will not be accepting this anymore as an Eve enjoyer. They drag and drop way more UI stuff than you and I ever do. We're just able to map stuff out of game and do math in Google Sheets. This ain't bad. We out here being smarty pantses. Okay. This is pretty sick. He's mapping his ISK per hour. Let's see.
These figures that I'm started here, they all account for a tier 2 residue loss, which is basically taking the base amount from a cloud and cutting it down by 1/3.
My allergies change.
So everything accounts for that in here. So this is the real actual numbers, and you update this from Eve Appraisal before you use this, right?
Sick.
So if we look at this, we actually got more M3 than we expected. We got 80,000, almost 81,000. We were only expecting 71,000. Okay, and if we take this and put it in Eve Appraisal, you'll notice that we got 400 million. Right?
Rip Eve Appraisal.
So we even got 50 million more than we expected. The reason for that is because residue, while I just said it takes 1/3 away, it's actually kind of random. Sometimes
it is random. You get more or less. If you mine 1 billion gas, you'll lose 1/3. But if you mine 500 million gas, you might lose more, you might lose less. The more you mine, the more you lose. The more consistent it is. We'll just put it that way. Yeah.
The residue will not affect your ISK per hour, assuming unlimited clouds to mine, but it will affect how much you get.
New bros don't get it. T2, I always ask, do no bros what the heck I'm talking about. Tech 2, gas cloud scoops. Okay, and this works for any mining thing. This is not just for gas. Residue is something that was introduced fairly recently. It was like maybe a couple years ago. And you can see it has the Tech 1 harvester just has mining amount 100, 0 probability, 0 residue. Tech 2, 34% probability multiplier by 1. So 34% of the time, you'll just burn off an asteroid. What residue is, very simply. This is an asteroid, and you're mining it. Residue will randomly say, hey, this much is gone. It doesn't go into anyone's inventory. It's just no longer there. Think of this circle like the total gas or whatever you could mine. The more you mine this, the more residue happens, and the more this stuff just gets burned off. Why do this then? Why use this? Because it mines it faster than the Tech 1 scoop. The Tech 2 scoop mines 200 M3 in one go, and the Tech 1 scoop mines 100 M3. So that's why that is. That's the faction one is very expensive. Sci-Fi Cowboy he's richer than I am. He uses faction scoops inside of Wormhole space. That's very scary. So,
Cloud. and by extrapolation per site. The other thing I've done is kind of basically calculate how many minutes it would take to clear the whole site.
Oh, now we're
no
talking.
rats.
Yes.
And using that, how many trips it would take, assuming a certain venture count.
This is a real Eve
Now,
gamer
I'm
right
running
here.
4 ventures. My
Yes.
ventures are using tier 2 scoops and have the good skills. So they get 2.66 meters cubed per second income. They have 5,000 M3 holds, okay?
This is one of the reasons I love EVE Online. What you're seeing, some people that are going to laugh at this are like, oh, this is not just EVE Online as a spreadsheet game. There's something very fun about planning an operation and pushing it to its limit and really mapping out, here's how much I think I'm going to get, and then going to do it. And then all the things you encounter along the way, and then coming back with all of it and being done, and you go, like, it worked. This is really so much fun in EVE. Many of you are looking at this going like, oh, spreadsheets. Really, planning and then executing. Not many games let you do this level of like, I'm going to go over there and get that horizon and then actually do it. It's pretty sick.
So that vast frontier, on average, would take just under 2 hours.
Sick.
Which is 4 trips, which means each trip is about a half an hour to fill up the venture. So that's pretty low. If you'll see that and be like, wow, okay, that's actually really low. 2 hours for 350, 400 mil.
Yeah.
You know, that's 200 mil an hour. It's not that great for all those accounts.
Okay.
The reason for that is gas prices like tanked in the past couple days. These things fluctuate like crazy, which means it's almost inappropriate to go and sell your gas right away. You almost want to rely on your trader to strike when the iron is hot, to sell them when there's a lot of demand and high.
This is a really good point too. You never ever just want to sell stuff. So let me show you. We were looking at nanite repair paste earlier when we were doing our Jackdaw Abyss video. Okay. So you can see that right now, let me go this way. Press and hold shift and mouse wheel lets you do this. Okay, lets you kind of move it like this a little bit. Can I move it? Press and hold left click and drag to move your market around. How many of you did not know this? Type 1 in chat. Shift mouse button zooms it in. Press and hold left click and drag will move it around. How many of you did not know this? Type 1 in chat. There it is. Did I just change your lives? Every time you come to my video, you'll learn something amazing. So should I buy nanite repair paste right now? Yes. It's going for very low, all things considered. Should I sell nanite repair paste? Maybe not. What I like to do when I'm being industry is I like to sell. If I make, let's say I make 1 million nanites and I see the price is down. Thank you, everybody. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Squirrel does that exactly. I like to sell like 20% today and see how it is tomorrow. And if it's going down, maybe I'll sell 10%. And like, if I don't need the money today, I just keep it. Just hold on to it. Like, you don't need to sell something. And by the way, because it's going for cheap right now, let's just, it's fine. I just stock up a little bit. Just a casual 800 million buy because your boy needs to be sure that he's ready. I need to be ready. Okay. So that's what you should do. You should use the market to showcase how that goes. And the more you save in EVE, the more you'll make. And something I really like to do is if you're unsure, here's my favorite thing to say: sell half. Okay. If you get a bunch of gas and you're like, you know what? I don't know if the price is going to go up or down. Sell half. And then if the price goes up, you still have half. But if the price goes down, at least you sold it at the peak and you just keep your half until later when it goes back up. Selling half is really a good idea for any commodity in EVE Online because the longer you wait, the more the price goes up typically. There's some, stipulations there, but do your research, not financial advice. Do your work. I'm not an advisor and I'm not your dad, okay?
Prices for it, rather than just sell it all the time. Because for example, like this was normally 10K,
Sheesh.
which would like, add a bunch more to this. 32 was like 8K before, I think. Something like that.
Yep.
So that would add a ton of value to this cloud. This would be closer to like 600 mil, right? And that would be suddenly 300 mil an hour. Really good. So it kind of depends on when you sell it, but the less...
Another thing you can do is not sell it in a hub. This is really valuable because Jitta, where we are, Jitta 4.4, this is one of the main market hubs. There's 4 in EVE that are in Empire space. That is Empire space is towards the middle of the map. Okay, so Jitta is one of the main things. So like in the middle here, all of this is like high sec and is like safe. Quote, you are
never safe in EVE.
but this is like the safest spot. All of this is like null sec and is just very, very scary end game area stuff. So if you don't want to sell it in Jeddah, consider going to like over here, or over here, or over here. Like find where there are production hubs that are not necessarily trade hubs, and you can sell stuff for maybe a little bit higher. Ask around the forums like, hey, what's a good spot? We, on my marketing arm of our corporation, Frame Perfect, does a lot of this kind of like arbitrage where they'll buy something here and sell it over there. You can be a truck driver in Eve. You can be a salesman. It doesn't have to be just, I'm going to shoot something. So the markets in Eve are regional. Does that make sense? I hope so. In-game name is Loru Gaming is the chat
to
channel.
learn here is that
Loru Gaming.
You really want to look at your gas sites, assuming you're out here doing this full time with a bunch of accounts. You really want to look at how much gas you get per site, how long it takes, how many trips, because each trip adds a little bit more danger to it.
Right.
How long it takes adds more danger to it, and this is the reward you get for the risk. So these are very important figures that I use to determine what I feel like doing. I'm going to fill these out for the rest of the sites and eventually post this whole chart when it's done in the description of this video.
Sick.
So one absolutely huge benefit of getting our Orca pilot on a separate account is the fact that we no longer have to store the crane inside of the Orca
Nice.
at all times.
Mm.
The crane takes up half of the ship maintenance bay. So we have about 300,000 M3 to work with. Before we had about 100,000 because we had the Loki plus the...
A ship maintenance bay is a specific cargo hold that some capital, some big ships have that hold specifically fully fitted ships. They're meant for this kind of like in-space stuff. And an Orca has a ship maintenance bay. A ship maintenance bay also acts like a mobile depot for all surrounding ships. So what that means is because the Orca has a ship maintenance bay, I like how it looks here, thank you. It has a fleet hangar, which you can, anything can go in, but it's only 40K M3. The ship maintenance bay holds 400,000 M3, and every ship that's around the Orca can use it as a mobile depot. It can refit in space. If you're close to the Orca, no mobile depot required. I believe the cheapest ship maintenance bay, I believe that's the Nestor, and I say that with quotes because I think a Nestor is still a billion-esque. The Nestor is the Sisters of Eve battleship whenever this loads. Is it a billion? Might have gone up because there's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, it's about $1 billion. The Nestor has a smaller ship maintenance bay, but still has a ship maintenance bay. So it has 5K. You could fit a shuttle, but it's not, this one is not about, oh, I'm going to put a bunch of ships in there. This one's about, I want to use the mobile depot at range. The Orca is about, hey, I want some other ships in there. So a fully fit crane takes like 200K. Nuts. Just a probe or something, you could fit, well, like 5, 10 ventures, whatever it is. Is it 5? I don't know. It's just, you could fit way more if it's somewhere else. Somewhere else. The crane is on a different pilot. Makes sense. Sounds good to me.
blockade runner. Now we have all this space, so what are we going to fill it with? Well, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we need to bring more...
Industry and Parchment's a scary thing, and I typically don't do it, says Aka. It's not something I do.
PvP tools out here. The one that has been screaming at me in my head is I need a bubble ship out here. I need a Dictor or a Hictor.
You do.
So we're going to put a Saber in here.
Yep.
And then we're going to still have room for other ships, other exciting ships to put in here.
Nice.
What they are yet, I have no idea. I'm thinking possibly...
I was gonna say T3 Destroyer.
Something like a Magus. Where is it?
Yep.
I took a couple skills out, but I can still fly this really well. Something like a Magus could go in there, or a Sveeple. Basically, fun ships that people want to fight that allow me to do cool things. We're going to fill this with them, and then we're going to have a bunch of PvP tools on our main.
Love that. Love that.
So here's a little situation that...
It's his song, I've noted. It's really ethereal. I love it. Mrs. Loru. Everyone say hi, Mrs. Loru. It's good to see you, honey. Welcome in. Love you,
it's
honey.
kind of interesting to think about. So we just scanned our way through a chain.
Okay.
I'll show you that now.
Whoa,
From
big
our
chain.
home here, to a C4 to a C3, and this C3 gets us to high sec, right?
Yowzer.
However, we're in the C3 now. If we look at this wormhole, it is the high sec connection, but it's end of life. You can see by looking at it, right? So typically this would perturb me. I would be like, okay, well,
Decision time.
this connection's unreliable, blah, blah, blah. However, if it's high sec in particular, you can actually just not even care. You just scan down the whole system, make sure you put these in Pathfinder, and then if this hole pops while your hauler is bringing stuff to Jeddah, the next signature will be the high sec connection, and then you just bring the hauler to the new high sec connection, right?
And this is why we say Wormhole life is really like its own gameplay, because this kind of stuff eludes me. Like, How do you know it's a static? I actually have no idea. I don't, is it the numbers? I don't know. Is the numbers, Mason? What are the, I have no idea. But what I do know is that he's right. I know that this is correct because he's saying it. He's smarter than I am. Okay. So the static wormhole is a wormhole that when it blips, the wormhole system, this is how this works. You're in a wormhole system. Think of a wormhole as a door, okay, to another system. Okay. It goes to this one. Right, it goes to here. This looks mildly sexual. They always do. When this wormhole dies, okay, another wormhole will immediately spawn in that same system to a different high-sec area. Okay, so what he's saying is like, it doesn't matter if this wormhole goes away because he'll just get another one to a different high-sec area. So when it's a door, not a door. When it's a wormhole. That's right.
So if it's high sec, it doesn't really matter. If it's low sec or null sec,
and it could be far away. It probably is, but at least it's still in high sec. So within 20 jumps, let's say.
Generally speaking, I don't screw with the EOL holes because, you know, low sec is huge and null sec's even bigger. So just a little quick thing to think about. You see a route like this, you get to Jeddah and back, and you see you have to go through Abyssal or a bunch of other low sec systems.
Yep.
Always do this first. Click it. Go to safer.
Yep.
And check how many more jumps it is. For us, it's only one more jump each way.
So much safer.
So instead of messing around with a bunch of low sec gankers, or pirates, I suppose.
That right there. I tell you, how many times I've done that. This is the Nomad's Tale series. Yes, that right there, prefer shorter, prefer safer, is one of those things that nobody tells you. But once you know, you're like, oh my gosh, what have I been doing? It took me years to learn that. And I was like, so I've been preferring safer this whole time? No wonder my buddies are going into these crazy areas space, you know, so
be the proper terminology.
Great stuff.
We can instead spend 2 extra jumps and do it pretty mindlessly.
This is a good point from Jaywalks too. A new update today makes it so you can right-click wormholes. And if you're watching this video, this update has already come out and is recent as of the recording of this video. If you right-click a wormhole and check its info, you'll actually see even more information now because they just buffed the wormhole information.
Pretty good trade-off.
They made it better.
Okay, that is just ridiculous. There's a guy ratting out a Vargar at this site.
Kill him?
What the hell?
It's a Vargar. Yeah.
Wait, I don't have the kit to kill a Vargar.
I was gonna say.
What?
High-sec static. He's ratting. That means he's killing PvE mobs.
Seeing what the heck he's doing.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Go in and check. Game to check.
This is a high-sec exit, and this dude's out here. Gotta get decloaked.
Yes, you are.
They're just ratting like it's
nothing.
No,
he's not. You're good. It's not a gas
I
site.
did get decloaked. I didn't.
His other
ship. What the heck is this? Let me Z-kill him.
His other ship got decloaked. So before he does anything, Z-kill. Check out
what he's a nightmare. Oh my god, he loses bling that all the time.
He's got a bling ship.
Get my Proteus in. Maybe there's a chance.
Do you hear the stress? I gotta get my Proteus in. I can do it. I gotta get so, I no shade. I respect it. He checked his E-kill and saw the Vargar dude flies blinged stuff all the time. Even if he loses his ship, he can still make money. The chase is on.
He's got a bling fit Vargar with a grappler, a scram, cat battery, bling tank. I mean, pretty much no way for us to beat him. However, I kind of want to hang out and see if someone else fights him. Maybe steal it or, you know, third party. Just crazy.
You could third party it. Can he kill it with what he has here? Probably not. I don't think he has the DPS to out heal it. And you really need a specialized T3 cruiser to take out Marauders. We featured a full Newt Proteus that did this in Crimson Harvest events. We will be doing that during our PvE sections of this coming year's event. It's going to be fun.
I just can't believe someone would hop into a system like this with a high-sec exit and just use a Vargar without any hole control. That's just insanity.
Why he's saying this is really important because there's a lot of intangibles that Eve doesn't, you don't understand until someone explains it to you. So he's right now in a C3. This is a mid-tier wormhole with mid-tier loot. Having a Vargar in there is already kind of overkill. You'll do the sites fast, but it's overkill, especially if you have a blinged out Vargar. This C3 has a connection to high-sec, which means that any old person can just hop in. Now that probably means this dude is from high-sec and is farming these and doing that. So typically when I go into wormholes, I like to go like 1 or 2 holes down the chain to make sure that if I'm going from high-sec into a wormhole, people aren't just hopping in and seeing where I am and then go get their buddies. This is dangerous, is what you should read. Because in wormholes, there's no Concord. If you're there, you're on your own. You will die if someone hops on you, and they will just do what Chlorokin's doing. They've scouted you down. They're cloaked. He's checking your Z kill. He's waiting for the opportune moment, and then he's gonna take you out. So he's saying like, man, this is super dangerous. What the hell is he doing? Because you're in a very high risk situation, and you've basically covered yourself in honey and walked into a field of flowers and said, I'll be okay. You might if there's no bees, but if there's one bee that tells the hive, how many bee analogies can I use?
And I really wish I had maybe the Pilgrim. Maybe I could kill him, man. I highly doubt it, though.
And he coded Varg.
He cleared it fast. Damn, he's got like MTUs sitting around, too.
Yep.
Oh, okay. He's got
Cheetah.
eyes. He's going to come loot it with the cheetah.
Cheetah T2 Explorer.
So I really think trying to attack this Varga right now with my 2 tier 3s would get one of them killed.
Yep.
The Proteus. So I don't really see any point in attacking the Varga. Maybe when we get our 3rd character and metagame a little bit.
Hopefully he leaves and he can take out the cheetah that loots
It's possible
the stuff.
we could kill this cheetah.
Right.
I'm thinking maybe my Proteus can just swoop in and kill the cheetah. Get some content out of it.
See?
But Lord, I'd love to kill that Varga. I can't believe people do this. This is blowing my mind.
There's so many different ways to play Eve. And what's funny about this dude does this. It's not wrong. It's just a lot. It's like if you want to go play football for college, and it's like if you go get titanium plated cleats and diamond encrusted helmets and like Egyptian cotton gear, like jersey. You could do that, but it's like, why risk it getting ripped and torn in a place that you don't need that much stuff on you? Like you can go in with a battleship, sure, but you can do the same with a T3 cruiser, especially in a C3. We've done it in a Proteus T3 cruisers for sure. And you can be sniper fit. The point is like, this dude's doing this because it's worked for him for so far. And in Wormhole space, it's a bit of like, it depends on a lot of things. He's probably just kept doing this and just made a bunch of ISK. One time, you'll love this. Time Thor and I, many of you know Time Thor is one of my best friends. We were in 2 T3 cruisers trolling through Wormhole space. Just one of my favorite Eve stories. Oh, chat, strap in. This is going to be good. We hop into Wormhole. We're ratting, doing some exploration. I'm in a Proteus. He's in a Tengu or a Loki, something like that. And we see on D-scan another Loki or a Tengu, something like that, another T3 cruiser. So we scan this guy down, but he's ratting. We've been combat probing, D-scanning. We were ratting in the same system. He like saw us on D-scan or didn't, whatever. And then went to go rat in the same wormhole that we were in. So we warp to him. We uncloak on top of him as he's looting. And local chat just looks like this. Because he like sneezed. It's too gross. Oh no! They like uncloak. We uncloak. We wave in local and leave. Because we have no idea what's going on. We don't know if he's like a scout. We don't know. I assume the worst. And we get 5 minutes later, I get a mail from the guy because we 07 to chat. So he like saw us, right? And he goes, please no kill. We're cracking up. We're a couple brews deep. And I'm like, he said, please no kill. He said so. Look, by the way, you were here, Chad. Bless you. Thank you, Bricks. You good, bro? So, stop the clickbait, bless you. I do what I want. And thank you. There you go. Chad, we don't clickbait because every single one of my videos, we talk about what the title is about. And if people think I clickbait, they're wrong. So we're cracking up. We're a couple brews deep. All of a sudden, I get 500 million ISK in my wallet. And it says, please no kill. And my buddy gets 500 million in his wallet. It says, please no kill. And we go, this whole time we thought we had to kill people to get some ISK. All we have to do is not kill people and they'll pay our stuff. So we let him alone. We went to the next system. We had a good time. But that was the most we made that whole night. So we made 1 billion ISK in between the two of us. And I was one of those moments where you never forget him in Eve because of these story moments. And I think that's what Klarokin's going through here, where you're like, man, this dude brought a Vargar into a C3. Doesn't he know how dangerous that is? And it's blinged, almost guaranteed, because of his Z kill. Amazing. Pretty amazing.
All right, he warped. Do
Warped?
that thing.
Okay.
Unreal. Okay, the cheese here. Sweet.
Varger's leaving. Cheetah time. Cheetah drops an MTU. He's gonna keep going.
Ooh, the site just despawned. Ooh, perfect. So now I
Perfect.
won't hit anything weird, so now I can actually warp to it.
Great. Site
Let's warp
despawned.
10 on the Proteus.
When the site
Hope I don't get the
despawns,
cloak on some random
he can warp to the cheetah.
Oh, he appeared. He appeared. There he is. Decloak. Micro.
Decloak. Get him. Micro. Bash.
Is he reacting?
Punch
Not
him,
reacting
punch him,
yet,
punch
guys.
him, punch him, punch him. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hit him.
He's not reacting.
Hit him.
3, 2, 1.
Cheetah.
We got him. Ladies
Cheetah
and
kill
gentlemen.
it.
we got him.
Boom.
Let's go. I'm gonna kill the MTU quickly.
Send him back to Jeddah. Get him out of here. Now,
I forgot how much health these things have. This is freaking me out.
they make nothing. They have no health. The Varger might show up.
You would drop from that bad boy.
What do we got?
7 milli, baby. Let's go.
Easy. Easy.
Getting paid.
Who cares if it wasn't a lot? You
If
still
I
did
could have
good.
killed it with those 2 strat cruisers, let me know. But I don't think I had anywhere close to the damage and nuke pressure to get through a Bastion module with Varger. That
Correct.
is PvP fit. No way.
No.
No way.
You need more newts. You need dedicated newts. So that was really cool. You got to see how he played it out and still won. The way you win a PvP engagement is not by getting a kill. You win a PvP engagement by not dying. That's my opinion. If you win if you don't die. If you see somebody come and going and they're a bigger force and you choose to not engage and you get out with your ship alive, you've won. If you get a cheetah kill, it's a cheap kill. He made 7 million. It's not very much, but you got to kill. Fun. You get to practice the hunt. You know, the hunt is, the dopamine is its own reward. You know what I'm saying? Good stuff. Love this
right.
animation. Cool.
Check this out.
Comes right out of the orca.
We got one of these bad
Yo.
boys
Saber.
out here. How neat is that?
Bubble ship, baby.
Right, so now with the Saber, we have the ability to catch smaller stuff. So that's
Yep.
pretty cool.
Yep.
Normally, we have our overview set by distance. What you want to do is sort it by icon instead.
Yep.
The reason for this is it's a lot easier to tell if somebody shows up when everything's organized by icon.
True.
If it's distance, he might be here, he might be here, he might be here. Who knows where he'll show up? Oh, my drone.
If you want my overview, which color codes enemies, you can go to our YouTube. I'll try to remember to include the link in the description, but if you go to my YouTube channel and just type in overview, it's like one of our top videos. You can copy and paste the one I use and make it really easy to see enemies versus NPCs. I highly recommend it.
Sorry.
Nice.
Oops. Let's pull them back.
Pull the drones back, bro.
So I've been meaning to record this little tiny tip for a while now, but
Yes.
I have kept forgetting. If you have an orca like this and a POS or a carrier or anything that's big and you want to keep in the POS, every time you log on, you're going to land in a 2-kilometer radius sphere around where you logged out at, just like all warps. So every time you log in on your orca, you need to reapproach a bookmark or something, whatever you use, and recenter yourself and wait till you're just about on there before you log. If you don't do this, what could happen is, for example, you might log in one day and end up here, right where my mouse is, and then the next day you might log in and end up here, and you see where this is going. You might end up outside of the bubble after a bunch of logins just by...
This is a big tip. If you ever do this, this is how you should be playing. 100% correct. Not many people do this, but it's also important to understand approaching a bookmark you made can keep you anchored in a point of space and not have to worry about stuff. So a lot of people will AFK outside of a station. Well, if you make a bookmark and approach the bookmark, you'll still be tethered if it's an NPC, if it's not an NPC station, excuse me. You'll still be tethered, but you'll be approaching a bookmark. So even if something bumps you, you'll come back. Now, granted, it might not be enough to save your life, but it might,
by chance.
especially here.
So it is important to remember that you always reseat your capitals or
Yep. Especially
large
Cap.
industrials
Jeez Louise.
each time you log in. It's very important.
Oh, yeah. Very important. What's up, Rambo? Thanks for the follow. Ooh. Hacking time? What do we got? We got some goodies. We got 2 million ISK in the pot. We're hitting him. He goes so much faster than me, dude. I am so slow at hacking. All right. Oh, almost. That was good. That was good. What do we got? 2 million. Let's talk about safety technique. Tell me the 2K orbiting. He is orbiting it at 1900, just like I told y'all to do. Just like I told y'all to do. Gets there. Scans down. This one has 67 million in it. Bro. Look at this. He scanned it. 67 million. That's worth the whole ship. Spending on the ship. God, I love exploration. I want to do this more, chat. I want to do it more, dude. It's so much fun. I just love the
I always want to be
600,000.
the cans at just above 2,000 kilometers. Sorry.
Those of you that watch this video series, what did I tell you? Just that. A couple videos ago has saved my life more times than I can count.
2,000 meters. The reason for that is because if you're standing still while you hack these, somebody can come out of stealth and ram you with a micro and send you flying, and then you can't warp. If you're orbiting, the chances of them catching you with a ram are extremely low, right?
And cloak. He's right.
So try to orbit within loot range, but while still being able to cloak close enough to the camp.
Loot range is within 2,500. I orbit within 2,250. Because that means, as long as there's no collidables around, that I can one-tap cloak. And ramming is hard. Okay, no one can... ramming is like, you're here, and somebody speeds towards you with a micro warp drive, and they bump you, and they send you careening this way, out of position, meaning you can't warp necessarily to the place you were trying to go to. So, ramming don't work. Right? That's why you do that. I like the one-tap cloak at 2,250.
I'll show you on the last one. I just want to be careful that I don't get killed while teaching you how to not get killed.
Allergies, chat. Oh my gosh.
Usually try to approach them or orbit them, and then stop my ship, let the micro run out, and then approach it.
True.
Or orbit it at 1,900, okay. So not much.
Only a million isk, nothing crazy. He's cherry
definitely
picking.
Skip cans in J space. I mean, there's no point in
cherry picking.
You don't have constellation control.
Yep. Cherry picking's fine. You get a lot of people that say cherry picking's bad. Cherry picking is, he saw that this can had less than a million isk. We just left it there. He didn't even get it. He's going to check this one next. If you're a nullsec with your owned, you know, like area. What's up, Swedish Bikini Team? It's good to see you. This is not good because your area, your corp owns the area of space. You don't want to cherry pick in your owned area. But if you're in wormhole space and you're just day tripping, cherry pick away, baby. Who cares? It's speed is how you stay alive. And if there's 7 nodes and 2 of them have tens of millions of isk and 8 of them have, you know, a million isk, which ones should you spend your time on? The big ones. Because the longer you're on grid, the more at risk you are.
In J space. I mean, there's no point in laying them out. You don't have constellation control. All right, so I'm going to show you on this last one what I mean by orbit it and still be able to cloak.
What I was saying, yes.
Only 250k in the can. All right, we'll close the can. Now, here's where we're at. We're orbiting at 1900. Because our ship doesn't have perfect agility, we can't actually get exactly 1900. So what happens is we get about 2100 meters away from the thing. And because we're orbiting, we're safe from people bumping us, or at least very easily bumping us, right? But we're also close enough to loot this when we're finished with it. But crucially, we're also close enough too, if we see somebody appear here, right? If somebody shows up here, we close the hacking minigame and push cloak.
Huge.
And we're far enough away from that where we can cloak up and then double click in space and activate your micro. I was talking, but you'd activate your micro there after you cloak to get the heck away from the can.
Correct.
And now you're safe from the gank and you just warp off.
Stealth bombers are the most dangerous thing for explorers because they will instant lock you the moment they come out of cloak. It's their unique thing. It's their unique buff. Okay, stealth bombers. What is it called? This person is trying to talk to me and his name is Nudity. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't open up that DM chat. Pretty sure. Let's check this out. No targeting delay after cloaking device activation. This is a unique buff to stealth bombers that makes them so deadly. They come out of cloak, they start hitting you. No other ship in the game is that fast at doing damage. They wake up and choose violence. Violence. That's stealth bombers, baby. I love stealth bombers.
You could also, as soon as you see somebody show up here, activate your interdiction nullifier module and your warp core stabilizer, then your cloak, then your micro, then warp out. But there's an impel. What the? That was at the. That must have been at the.
He sees an impel.
High hole, right?
On the D. He sees an impel on the D scan. Getting the Proteus in. Seeing if he can get him.
That's weird.
Can he catch the impel? Impels are DSTs. They're hard to catch, but he's probably hauling some.
Was he at the high hole?
Goodies. See it?
Oh, could he be? I decloaked myself like a noob, but.
Okay.
Could he be? Oh my God! He just landed on this hole. No way.
Get him. Get him.
No way. WSN, is that it?
Warp.
Shit, am I going to the right
Warp.
place?
Warp, hold him.
Yes, WSN.
Chlorokin. Get him.
Oh, there's a Dracovac here? What the heck's going on?
What's going on? Baby, he's got a Drake on disc
nuts,
too. Yeah, he jumped through. Get that impel, baby. Catch that
Burn
impel.
off.
Yep.
I'm not set up to catch this dude, and they have like good ships apparently.
Yeah, he might die to this.
Whoa, that was spooky. I was trying to give a
He
lesson.
might die to this.
Instead, we saw a blockade runner on
DSTs are going to be hard to catch.
I'm actually just going to orbit the
Yep.
hole in my...
DSTs are hard to catch because every single deep space transport, that's what DST means, has an innate +2 warp core stability, which means, this right here, which means that if he has a warp core stab, he has 4 warp core strength. A faction scram has 3. Most DSTs in wormhole space will be able to get away because they take advantage of this fact. In fact, here is my danger util hauler fit. This is pure utility. I fly this in dangerous areas of space all the time. Heated, we've got over 100,000 EHP, 115, and we've got the Halcyon stab, and it's only 250 million. So if I die, I'm not too worried about it getting popped, getting blown up. This is my go-to. This took me like years of like testing and messing with. I have nothing but love for this ship. It has made me billions. Okay, it's gotten me safe out of death areas. I live in Pochfin. This is the one I use to get out typically, depending on what's in local, and it's because of that. You know, don't talk to me or my son ever again. And we both share a nose. It's good stuff, chat. I do love a good Ocketer. DSTs. Impel is one of the best DSTs in the game because it has the most low slots and will be able to get the most effective tank. But sometimes you want that utility too.
System on the Proteus.
We'll see if he gets him.
So I decloaked again, trying to spook him maybe a little bit.
Day 20. There goes the impel.
Warped off. Oh, is he at the
Station.
The building? Is that it?
1000%.
Wait, why can't I? There we go.
Come on now. There you go.
Can't select the Citadel?
Warp to 100.
Weird.
50. Sure.
I'm gonna warp at 0.
Okay.
Sorry, at 100.
Stop it in.
We're gonna orbit the wormhole in our home system. Just
Paul's
in case.
going out.
But I think he is long gone. I think he warped to one of these bad boys. Yeah. He warped to
There he is. Impel and buzzard.
And they pulled a buzzard out to see what the heck's going on. I don't blame him. Sheesh.
Blame it all.
Alright, let's recuperate, go back to the house, and
Good try.
we'll go from there.
Good try.
Okay, so we just
Sometimes-
pop back into this class 5, and there's a Coveter and a Venture. I'm gonna go to their fort at 100 and just watch for a second.
Yeah, you are.
No way, right?
Get that Coveter, bro.
There's just no way they're gonna actually go mining with sabers flying around.
Get that Coveter, bro. Okay.
Oh, they're at the ICR.
ICR is?
So, where is that? That is...
Looking?
Here.
It says MJC. Oh, well. We're going to find it out. Yes, they are. They're right there.
I just saw a Tengu. Oh, Jesus, he's here. Look at that.
No. Scary stuff.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna warp there because if he can't warp here at 100, there's no way to kill him anyway.
True.
So I'm gonna warp, bookmark the
He's
clouds.
going to try, but there is some chaos going on. Risky.
Decloak.
Sometimes you risk it for the biscuit, baby. Let's see what he gets, chat.
Getting decloaked.
Getting decloaked. The cloud is big. Yep, decloak coming.
Sun.
He's 300 from these guys.
It was only visible for a short amount of time, but they clearly saw that.
They definitely saw it. They should have warped out. Let's see if they caught him.
Look, they have a pacifier.
Passy coming in.
You see that? They're ready to get me here.
Yes, they are.
Funny.
Always assume it's bait, chat. If it looks like, man,
So
they're
ready.
alone.
I mean, a pacifier is not going to do anything against the tier 3.
Man, they're alone. Yeah, it's bait. We actually had a comment on one of my YouTube videos recently of, the comment was, this dude saying,
Loru was actually my only death in a wormhole to his skiff and his porpoise.
do you remember our wormhole dives, our pearl diving streams? When we would take a skiff, a Proteus, and a porpoise into the wormhole? These dudes hopped on me with a pacifier, a stero, and like another frigate or something. And I'm like, what are these guys doing? My skiff has 130k EHP, and my porpoise does like 400 damage with drones. And we took him out, and then my Proteus landed just to really add insult to injury. And boy, if you see like a Coveter, yeah, kill it. If you see a skiff or a Procurer, get a fleet because they are tanky.
The cruiser, but they're ready to defend that perhaps. They certainly have ships reacting to it. Pretty cool. They'll probably stop goofing around with that.
Yeah.
It's definitely really interesting that at gas sites, you can't really warp to them. Keep a cloak as long as you play with small cloud first.
At this point, he's fishing with dynamite.
Oh, we got a bunch of praxis on scan here.
Whoa. Yeah? Holy crap.
Where could they be going? There's only a few ways in and out of here.
Bunch of praxis right here. Right here.
Looks like they're going to the C4, perhaps?
They're probably trying to roll the hole, too.
Let's go to the C4. 6:44, we don't have much time.
6 minutes.
Praxis right there.
Till downtime.
Yeah, they're going to the C4. We gotta
trying to catch it. So he's trying to see where it goes. They probably have micro warp drives. They're probably going to roll the hole. I know you can't see my face.
Orbiting with the Loki at
I want you to see the D-scan.
10. I think that, or 15 even.
Exciting, baby. Eve is slow until it isn't. He's trying to get it.
Not sure if they have hull control or what, but...
Well, not anymore if you're there.
Oh, they got a bubble. Look at that.
Here we go. Waiting for you.
Look at the bubble, yo. We're gonna run through the other side and see if this saber wants to fuck with us.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Don't fight on their turf. Go back through the wormhole. Make them come to you.
He's interested. I think they're just trying to protect the Praxi.
I mean, yes. Saber
How
gone.
He just ran away.
Saber's going 2100. Yeah, 22. Fast.
He just warped off to the Citadel.
Citadel.
Yeah, they are definitely aware of what's going on here.
They know. I would not stay for this. This is like danger, danger city. They have the drop on you at this point.
I highly doubt they're going to fall for anything since they're on top of this.
Correct. I would leave.
Maybe I should have tried to snap that saber up. I probably could have.
Nah. It was literally...
So I think they came from here, through my system, back to their class 5.
Very exciting.
That's my guess. So I have stumbled upon yet another shattered system.
Shattered
this time another C13.
Love these.
So I've already scanned it down. There's a couple gas sites, relic site, and I think a path to high sack as well.
C16, J space, and shattereds. A shattered is a C6, I think. I think these are different now because they've changed how shattereds are. They're now drifter systems as of the Nexus Reckoning event in 2025. So if you're watching this later, that's when they changed that. These are K-space named. Jove, Dev only. Thera, C12 is G is Thera. Wolf Riot Shattereds and Drift... No, these are Drift Wormholes, excuse me. So not C6s. These are the ones that were changed, the Drifter Wormholes. Yeah. Okay.
Well, so...
Yep.
I'm going to crab out a little bit. Get a crab on, man.
Get a crab on. God, I miss wormhole diving.
So my ventures just got shot up by a bunch of rats.
So much fun.
I'll let you figure out which one the rats targeted. This one, this one, this one, or that one. It's a tough choice, right?
Tough.
One of these stands out, though.
Jeez.
So I found this pack rat mobile tractor unit in this system.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to die.
Just MTU chilling. I mean, is this bait? Yes. Almost guaranteed bait. When you kill an MTU, the person who owns the MTU, the mobile tractor unit, gets a notification. So maybe this person was hunting with the MTU. Let's find out. You get to see where the MTU died as well. So maybe that person's like, oh, there's somebody to pop my MTU. Let's go get him. You know? Let's see.
Oh my... What?
Hello?
What?
164 million ISK in blue loot? My brother in Christ.
What? Oh my god.
Enjoy it. I later looked this guy up. They rat in packs of nags under mobile scan inhibitors. Nags. I can't pronounce these names, dude. These are capital ships. They actually recently just got buffed. These are large capital DPS machines, okay? Capital turrets, and they kill rats under mobile scan inhibs. What that is, and many of you probably have never seen this item before, a mobile scan inhibitor prevents the normal operation of directional scanners within a 30 km radius. Any objects within the mobile scan inhibitor will not be visible to these sensors. And any ship within the radius will also find their own instruments rendered inoperable. So you cannot descan while you're inside of them, the 30 km radius. But nobody can see you either. If someone descans, they will just see mobile scan inhibitor. They look sick, but also, if you ever see a mobile scan inhibitor on descan, the hair should stand up on the back of your neck. Because in the dark of space, if somebody's trying to spend this kind of money hiding something, one of these is 30 million ISK. If they're spending 30 million ISK hiding a fleet, you best believe that it's worth hiding. Okay? So, just, if you ever seen one, maybe call your buddies. Or maybe run away. Scary stuff, Jim. Yeah.
Dude.
Enjoy the free ISK, baby.
That's cool.
I can't wait to play E-Frontier.
And we have another pack rat. Let's go.
Sick. Let's watch this. Day 21. Let's watch this one, and then I think we have to call it here.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Never seen that before.
There you go. What's up?
That's cool.
What happened?
Wow, neat.
Is that the edge?
Oh, you see that?
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
Combat
Somebody's
probes.
combat scanning right now.
You can't see it, but it's in the D. Someone's
That's not
combat
me.
scanning. So wait.
They're getting closer to finishing.
If you ever scan down at MTU in wormhole space, and you're there, and you see someone else's combat probes come in, wait. Patience. Bring in a couple buddies that are cloaked and just see what lands. Why do anything? Why turn? You could kill this MTU and you would get the loot inside of the MTU. But why would you just settle for fly paper when there's a fly on the way?
The scan. Still have some time. Maintenance bay. Board.
Get that Loki.
Nobody. Oh, the probes are back out. Look at that.
Scanning.
All right, so now we reseat you and log you out. The Loki goes to the class 4.
He's killing it.
Buzzard. Yo. Yo. Look. Oh, shit. I never pulled the probes.
Never did.
He totally saw that, didn't he?
He never pulled his probes. Gotcha.
Coming a bit closer now. I think
Kiki?
this is the time. I think we're going to go right now.
Go now. He's within 7. He can do it. See if the Kiki warps. He's definitely got the velocity. He's got his other T3 cruiser in, and there he goes.
He's so fast.
Happens. Kikis
Alright,
are like
go
sub
pack rat
5.
quick.
Yeah, get the pack rat. They're gonna bring bigger stuff. Now that the jig is up, you have to take out the pack rat. Do
Nothing in it. Ah. Oh, I guess we got too lucky last time.
Suck. Yeah.
Damn, I wanted that Kikimura. He was quick though.
Now get out of there, bro. It's a good try. Good try.
Darn.
The Kiki did damage too. Okay, let's watch this Explorer trap next time. This was sick. Ladies and gentlemen, you get to see an absolute masterclass in what it looks like to experience what EVE Online has at its polls. Really fun time seeing all the stuff, exchanging stories. If you've got more, put them in the comments. Maybe we'll talk about them on our next stream. We'll see ya very soon. If you want more, I know Matt Sale, that's this playlist right here. And if you want to sub right here for the best space MMO news and guides, thanks very much. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks much. What a good day, champ. Ending the day. Here's Chlorokin's video. Here it is. Definitely go give him a like. Go give him a subscribe. I literally commented today when we started doing this. Go give him a sub for sure, chat. Chlorokin puts in work. Great stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do a giveaway to end this stream, and then we're going to call it. It was very loud in my ears. My goodness. Sec chat, I'm dying. Can't hear a thing. Okay, good. We turned it down. That was very loud in my ears, and I can't hear anything now. So, oh my God, the Kiki was absolutely clenching. For sure. For sure. Yes, it is Elon talking. You're right about that. Ladies and gentlemen, do I have anything to give away? Those are done. This Gila, valued at 2.4 billion ISK with high-grade crystal pods coming in. Who wants a fully fit Gila with the clone coming in at 200 million ISK? Let's go. Here we go. This is leftover. I'm our subathon. Here, swallow your own tongue, chat. That just happened to me. Let's see about it. Here's how to enter into the giveaway. I'm gonna die, chat. It's fine. I'm fine, chat, to swallow my own tongue. Let's do this. In order to enter in, you must first be following us on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Choose the free stuff. Always the free stuff. Then be in my Discord. Do not train for a Cenotaph Joker. Cenotaph got nerfed today. T3 cruisers are some of the most used and best ships in the game. Do not train for a Cenotaph. They are very niche. They are tough, and I would not use them unless you know what you're doing. This is a for your voice spray. I talk all day. Helps to, it's this like Burt's Bees stuff. Check it out. It's like immune support for your throat. Helps to lubricate the old vocal cords. Pause, yo. You want that Gila? Well, do what it says. Do what it says right here. Thanks everybody for being here, both on the vertical and on the horizontal. Great to have you. Good to see you. Let's keep this going. You know, here we go. Tomorrow we are going to be streaming as well. We typically don't stream on Tuesdays, but this was such a great stream. Maybe we have to keep doing this. I am moving towards streaming 4 and then 5 days a week. I would love to stream 5 days a week. I would love it. There's just a lot happening with me coming in. So vertical here, that's right, Eve. Welcome in. You joined us. And now you're on the horizontal. That's why we do it. That's why we do it, baby. Thank you for the hearts on the vertical. Appreciate it. All right. Let me do this. Okay. Very good. All right. Here we go, chat. Last giveaway of the day. Let's get it done. The last thing you have to do is type the word we say, and this is going to be Fit Gila. The word is thank you. Thank you. Type thank you one time, case sensitive, into Discord. Type thank you one time, case sensitive, in my Discord chat. Thanks for being here. Thanks for a great day. Thanks to the gifted subs earlier. Thanks for the support. We've got a ton of good stuff coming in. We really, every single stream, are killing it. We've been averaging over 300 people or close to 400 without a raid. Huh? Okay. That is... Chad, I don't know what else to say except thank you. That makes me very happy. Don't burn out though. Oh, I can't. This is too much fun. Too much fun. Great bait. We try, you know my name. We try, you know. We're going to try to make sure that y'all see what the good stuff is and have a great time with it. So we're really happy that y'all are here. Thank you for being here, champ. We passed 35,000 on YouTube. We passed 7,000 in Discord. And we passed 8K on Patreon. A big deal. And I'm pleased. I'm going to keep doing this as long as y'all are going to keep enjoying. We're literally growing everywhere. Thank you for 35K. Thanks for 35K. What's up, Lionel? ESS is the bank in nullsec. We're going to feature the stuff coming in on our lovely patch notes that we did today. So if you want to watch that video, it's going to come out today. It's going to come out right after this, after I'm done streaming. So there it is. You know my name. That's right. That's right, Vriddy. It's good to see you, Vriddy. Corthon, good to see you. Welcome. Welcome. Good to have you. Good to have you. Sitting pretty, Daniel. Trying, man. Gotta do it. I am pleased with how this is going. And as long as y'all keep enjoying, I'm gonna keep making it. Okay, so. All right, y'all, let's do it. Here we go. Going once. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. Fully fit. Gila, about to be done. Going once, going twice. Last call. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Soul, baby. No more entries.
No more entries. Any suggestions for the new utility slot for Stormbringer Abyss Fit? Can I tell you the easiest one? The easiest one is take whatever fit you have and just put the cheapest module into the high slot. Because the best part of the Stormbringer and the Skybreaker getting one more high slot is now the heat damage is spread across 2 modules instead of 1. So you can overheat your DPS module longer. It won't get damaged as much. The other module will. So who cares what the module is? You can literally fly it as is, but use the overheat more. Yeah, right. Now we're going to be looking into how we can multi-box Skybreakers for sure. Don't miss Friday's stream. That's what I'll tell you. Don't miss Friday's stream. Okay. The name of the stream is Unleashed Lightning. We'll have to see about it. Chat, did I cook with this thumbnail or what? Huh? Look at this. Look at this. I love this. I love the like blueprint with the like dirty Chronos. Makes me very happy. So there isn't really a use. Correct. Correct. That's why you put literally anything in there just to soak up heat damage. So I like the armor rep idea. No, I like the shield rep idea. Spider tanking each other, but you're going to have to sacrifice a lot in the fit to do that. So it has to be worth it. Time for Piffa, baby. Time for Piffa. Okay. Large Gila. The winner is the winner of the fully fit Gila with clone is. We love it. We love it, champ. What's going on with my throat today? Let's do this. The winner is Bernard. There it is. Congratulations, Bernard. Well done. Well done, Bernard. We're going to DM you after stream, and we're going to give you your goodies. If I have your in-game name, don't you worry. For those of you that are waiting for me to give you stuff from the subathon, please keep being patient, because I have hundreds of contracts to go through. Literally hundreds. Dude's name is Bernard, chat. That is right. That's it. So, chat, don't leave, because we are going to raid out with this big viewership we have. We absolutely love to see it. So really good stuff. Amy's getting some viewers coming in too. Well done. She got 300 something viewers. Chris doing stuff. I don't recognize this person. Oh, it's Russian. I'm trying to raid English speakers because I want to do that. So, you know, let's keep us going. Yeah, still live, baby. Still live. We did a solid 6-hour stream today. I can do these in my sleep, baby. Warping Wombat we raided the other day. Hart Welsh, I don't recognize. It's Russian characters. Badman Larry. Maybe we raid Badman. We'll see. We'll open his up. All right, let's see who we're going to drop off. Let's see who we're going to drop off. This guy is Jonah Vale. I've rated him in the past because I'm following him. He says, Max Sellout. He's got a PvP Stratios. He's doing it. That's pretty good content, I think. I always like, what are people doing? That's how we raid. What is this, dude? Work in progress. I don't know what this is. Is this Star Citizen? I'm out. It's not Eve. Don't know what that is. It ain't Eve. Badman Larry with 47. Blokes and folks preparing for Crimson Harvest. Are we preparing for Crimson Harvest already, bro? Okay, so he's prepping. Jonah is in space doing stuff. Let's go after Jonah. Let's say hi to Jonah. I don't know what's up my throat right now, chat. Sorry. Everybody, when you get there, type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow. Justice, good to see you. Tier 1.
Tier 1. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. Yeah.
We'll see you tomorrow, chat. Great day today. Big patch day. Big stuff coming in. Happy to do it for y'all. Happy to stream on my off day when there's a big patch. Everybody, go check out Jonah's stream. Head on down there. We will see you very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, we'll see you same time, same quality, same generational Eve wealth being given away. Make sure you head there and say Loru Raid. Yeah. See you next time. Loru Raid. Yeah. We'll see you there. Pray for me, chat. See you there.